one, you know?
Because last night, literally, the price was, I guess when it closed around like $3. And so it's popped up in pre-market, and these contracts were available at that point, and it was like $1 more than what it was selling at.
Are you gonna flip it quickly? Because I don't know if, again, I'm not sure. My timing has been so bad and everything. But you think OGI's run up is gonna last through the entire day?
I don't know. This news seems big enough that it should, but you're right, a lot of people may sell.
Yeah, once they do, your option would drop in value pretty fast.
But I could sell it before.
Yep, it's all about timing, which is really hard to
But
do.
if I buy and sell on the same day, it's considered a day trade.
I don't know about that because
It is.
you actually
I looked at it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually it's not. I think it's only if you execute it.
Yeah, because I don't know if because it's not actual stocks. It's like a
Yeah,
promise.
it's
You're buying
only
a promise. Yeah.
It's only if you execute and then try to sell. Yeah. So it says that Organigram, the reason why it's because they received $176.6 million investment from a unit of British American Tobacco. They subscribed for 58.3 million shares of Organigram, equal to a 19.9 stake. That's why the price is going to go up, because they're literally buying like 20% of the company.
Well, as long as it's not a pump and dump.
And then it's based on a 5-day volume weighted average price of ending in March 9th. So literally it closed at $2.89. So they bought the shares at $2.89 approximately. It's for 5 days. It's been fairly consistent. They're going to focus on CBD. Both companies will contribute scientists, researchers, product developers. They're going to have the right to appoint 20% of the board, as long as it maintains at least 15% of its outstanding shares. Yeah, I think it's going to have a new price, and it's going to hold probably.
Oh, that's neat.
I'll be happy to sell it.
Oh, Dunny.
What up, guys?
Morning.
Everybody sounds so fucking tired.
It's
I
still
know.
early.
GME to the moon.
Yeah, Tame's not even up yet.
I'm up, so is my morning wood, and so is Roblox.
Oh, see, I had to say it, didn't I?
You summoned him.
Hey, Tane, quick question. What is your your glass eye saying for today?
Well, people asked me yesterday. I said GameStop's going to dip this morning, and so far it looks like it's dipping.
I'm saying, is it going to dip like you'd imagine, like back down to 180 or some shit like that?
Yeah, all it takes is 8 million shares to be sold right now, and it will drop down to 180.
Well, I'm gonna pull out. Buy the dip.
Where are you gonna pull out? What did you pay per share?
Well, yesterday I pulled out the first time ever, and I paid like one. It was one something. I had 3 shares, and then I brought back in yesterday at like when it was like 220, 230. So I'm gonna pull out, and then when it goes under 200, I'm gonna just buy back in to lower my average. Then again, I might just dump it all in Roblox.
Oh, is this?
Alright. Roblox is really expensive now. I would not dump into Roblox at this price level.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, I already got.
You're chasing if you buy it at this price level.
I'll be chasing if I'm buying GameStop too. Then that motherfucker there is, I don't know what she doing. She's all over the place.
Did you create your own exit strategy to when you plan to get out of GameStop?
It was supposed to be when I got 100%. I was at 85% yesterday, and that gut check dropped me all the way back down to damn near 40. So I was going to double what I put in there, and then I was going to get out.
Well, pre-market's open here, and we'll see if Roblox. God, Roblox is $78.
Yeah, I got two shares of it already from yesterday. I got it at 65, so I'm doing pretty good with it right for now.
Well, these aren't the only 3 stocks as well. There's way better deals. Like if I was gonna buy something right now, I would not buy these 3 stocks.
Ideanomics, killer stock, super cheap. Nano Dimensions and NDMs under $10.
To be honest with y'all, I'm just trying to find something that I can flip within the next 48 hours. Like just buy in, it goes up, sell it, flip my money real quick. I'm not looking like for no big flip. Like, oh, I need $4,000 in 48 hours. Like, nah. If I can make $200 to $300 a day extra, I'm satisfied with that. I'm not greedy right now.
You're not greedy right now.
No, I'm not greedy right now. Because I'm telling you, once I get like 10,000, 15,000, I'm going to have my hands in a lot of cookie jars. Like Tesla, Apple, Amazon, shit. Those are the ones that I'm trying to build up to jump into. So
$250 a day is a $50,000 a year job.
right.
And that swing trade that you want, that's what we're all looking for. It takes a lot of research and a lot of planning, and man, what's a good move for one person is not a good move for another just due to differing trading styles. You really just got to do all your own work.
Yeah, and that's why I'm ready to get out this truck, man. I can't do as much research as y'all. Like, I'm on the road, crazy ass drivers. I almost had a truck run me off the fucking mountain yesterday because he wasn't paying attention, texting and shit. Literally, I'm talking about, I'm up here in Pennsylvania, and they got some, I ain't gonna say they got no major mountains or nothing like that. But
Oh man, Pennsylvania is definitely hilly. I've been to Pennsylvania.
And the fog.
And like, when I say I almost went over over the fucking edge. Like I almost went over the edge. Like
All right.
Where
All right.
does your route take you?
You guys want to know why? You guys want to know why Roblox is up today? Because Kathy Wood and ARK Invest buys over 500,000 shares of Roblox.
yeah, I seen that late last night.
What ETF did she put it in?
I think someone said next gen.
W.
Hell yeah. Next gen internet. Oh, wait. What's the ARC-W one again?
Next generation internet ETF.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Right. ARC-W. Yeah. I thought it was, yeah. And then all of a sudden I was like, wait a minute. Isn't that? No.
Alright, so if my sugar mama bought some Roblox, I want to know what she paid. Let's open Insider. Come on, tell me.
She paid more than Maverick per share. I'm going to laugh. Because Mav got his order filled at $48.
Seriously.
I don't know how he did that, man. That's nuts.
Volume. That's my take on it.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever his broker is was probably ahead of the line. Probably in front of the Robin Hoods and Weebles. Don't know exactly.
And E-Trade.
Yeah.
The ticker for IDX is IDX because there's a couple.
No, IDEX. Ideonomics.
All right, thanks. I'm gonna see. I'll probably get a couple shares and see.
Yeah, I mentioned that last week at 2.5 is a good buy.
Kane, you mentioned Ideonomics like weeks and weeks ago.
Yeah, I always mention Ideonomics. It's a really good company. I just want them to send me an electric tractor. If you guys are listening out there, send me an electric tractor.
Yeah, man. Same with Medici. They're busting out like a bunch of new vehicles this year. I can't believe it's still as cheap as it is, to be honest. Because didn't Alf go on? Wasn't he at like some special meeting or something recently?
You guys like how AMC's up 6% pre-market as well? That's pretty good.
Yep. I'm happy about that. I'm happy my OGI is up because I want to sell it.
GameStop's
And
slowly
then,
being sold.
Yeah, people scared.
It's sticking around that last price that it recovered from yesterday though.
Hey Tim, what did you get in at on Roblox?
I got some at 50 something and then some at 69.
Yo, you got some at 50 something?
Yeah, that was on my first one. So I used TD Ameritrade, and I had my order in, and it filled really fast. But the second account, it did not fill, so I had to cancel and redo it. Yeah, TD Ameritrade filled pretty fast, but then again, I could have gotten more if I would have put a little bit higher on the second account. But I'm still in the profit by a lot. Like, I'm still like over 10% profit right now, which is great. It looks like the Dogecoin has an upward trend today as well, which is pretty nice. Very small upward trend, but it's still up there.
Well, someone in the comment section on YouTube said that it's going up, so there you go. That's the reason, I guess.
Yeah, Bitcoin's holding over 57,000. I have some Bitcoin still.
Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's not stopping.
That's cool. Ada can go ahead and follow that up.
Bitcoin is going. That's my analysis.
I wish GME was like Bitcoin.
I have a lot of conversations about food stamps for that to happen, for GameStop to move.
Man, that shit is going to the dirt, man. That shit crazy, bro.
You did that food stamp stuff and it dropped like 40%. No more food stamps, please.
That was a little much for me.
No, we saw about food stamps that went up like 50%, and then afterwards, somebody sold a lot of shares and it dropped.
I blame food stamps.
Like, GME is really going to the dirt right now. This shit is crazy.
I'm telling you.
That's sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying this is just GME. This is what it does.
I'm definitely getting my money. Going on about my damn business. I ain't got time for this shit. I need to hurry up because the more it drop, I'm losing my damn money on Cash App because I can't pull out.
Let me remind you, this is pre-market. The volume is a lot lower.
Right, and if it's like this now, I'm telling you, I'm expecting for it in the first 30 minutes of opening market to an hour, it's going to drop down to 180 or less in the first hour.
What makes you say
Yeah,
that?
don't say that if you're not looking at charts or anything. You have no news or anything.
I didn't say it was financial advice or nothing. So
Yeah,
no
emotional trading.
Not emotional either. I just feel it. Something's telling
What?
That's
Is that
emotional.
It's
emotional?
not.
Like what?
That's literally
That's
emotional.
literally.
No, it's not
Definition
emotional.
of I feel it.
No, I'm not going off of emotions. I'm not good like y'all looking at stuff. And 9 times out of 10, when I look at it a certain way and I got it in my mind, it happens. 9 times out of 10.
So you're feeling something, right?
That sounds emotional.
So you're feeling it, right? So you feel like it's gonna go down.
Well, you felt the same way yesterday. You felt that it was going to keep going up when I tried to debate with you guys that it's going to drop really hard. And then, like, a few minutes later, it dropped down to 180.
No, I did not get in that debate
drop
with
was
y'all.
because of a whale.
I did not get in that debate with y'all at all. While everybody was saying, yay, it's going to go up, and no, it's not going to dip, I didn't say nothing. To be honest with you, I was just listening.
And Tame, that was coincidence. That was because of a single whale.
Yes, but it happened.
Maybe,
The price peaked.
But it was
maybe Tame.
Yeah, but it was still. I mean, you guys can't base it on that. You're basing it on fact, or you're basing it on the feelings. And what he's doing right now is basing it on feelings.
The guy literally tweeted that he sold all of his shares. That's huge.
Yeah, but how many of of us saw the tweet, right?
It's not about how many saw the tweet. It's about he sold 9 million shares plus. Same thing. Elon Musk tweeted he bought Dogecoin. Dogecoin went to 0.79 because that was his order going through. It was him buying all of it, not other people.
Everyone do what they want to do. You know, like honestly, there's a lot of different opinions on how to play this stock. And for a lot of people, GameStop, this volatility is implied. And if for you selling it is the best thing to do, then go ahead and do it.
Exactly.
He just needs to admit that he's
the markets.
his
You know
decision
what?
based on emotion.
Sometimes people aren't willing to admit that or look at it that way. And what's the point in arguing that right now? Just let it go. Let's just move on. There's a lot of stocks to talk about.
Nobody here knows what the stock will do. It's all a guess.
Yeah, nobody does. I've been wrong so many times.
SLGG's making some moves today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's shocking.
Down and sideways and up and down and sideways.
Where's Dunny, man? Dunny!
Is he still holding?
Oh, I think so.
What is he holding?
Dunny's got like a ton of SLGG. I'm pretty sure it's like his entire account.
Wow.
What? Dang.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he said yesterday.
Hey,
I picked up some on Monday.
sorry, I forgot to say good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Love y'all. I couldn't get on yesterday. It was a fun day though yesterday too though.
Wasn't that crazy?
472 shares. Holy moly.
Oh, wow.
Oh yes, 472 on Super League.
He goes, I'm here, haha. 472.
Super
Yep,
Leagues.
all my money's hilarious.
Super League's making some moves, man. They were up at 9 something in pre-market.
Dude, hell yeah.
It's hilarious. When some of y'all like gamble and don't diversify.
Oh, SLGG has earnings aftermarket.
Ooh. And Dean says South Korea has an IPO opening on the New York Stock. The company is their version of Amazon. Yes, we talked about this the other day. I think I may have some shares of it.
What company is this?
No, I wouldn't. The one that's like South Korea's version of the Amazon.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Hey, yeah, what is that called again?
Yeah, Coupang. Yeah, it's an IPO, so I don't have any shares of that. That's right. We were talking about it. I think, was it Tame bringing that up?
Talking about? Sorry.
Coupang, the South Korean version of Amazon.
No, I didn't bring that up.
I thought somebody brought it up, either that or maybe I was reading about it.
Maybe Mouse?
Yeah, it's a startup founded by a Harvard Business School dropout that's shaken up shop in South Korea. And so it is, I think I'm reading the New York Times article about it. I'm going to post that in the news. It seems like a really nice, thorough article. Interesting that this article just came out. Okay, that's in news. And I'll post the CNN article about the stock.
The FOMO could be real on GameStop today, though. If they see it's down like $30 pre-market, people may try to jump in.
Oh,
and
for sure.
grab
I
shares.
would buy.
On the inverse, it could cause fear. They're like, oh, it's down $30. Ooh. Let me look at Roblox.
Yeah.
Oh, Roblox is climbing. Let me get Roblox. So many shares are
The-
pumping today.
I think the people who are holding it, some of them may get scared, and then other people may get scared or may get enticed into buying shares. You have both. Maybe it's going to be a fight like it was yesterday afternoon over figuring out what the price it's going to, whether it's going to move up or it's just going to move sideways.
Hi guys. Afternoon.
Hey.
Hey.
Do you know how people used to ride horses? That's what I consider the first autonomous vehicle. It's AI, can do things on its own. They need to just merge horses with technology to make them go faster. That would be really cool.
So Neuralink in horses?
Yeah, Neuralink.
Some sort of AI?
Neuralink, you have to chop off the horse's limbs, put special gears on them, but use their eyeballs and head so they can control everything.
That would cause.
Can we just buy a car?
Yeah, PETA's going to be in that. And all
Why
of the
don't we
people
just
who are,
use
care about it.
Neuralink and lab-grown meat, lab-grown muscle?
Why we don't put Neuralink in my brain? See how it goes.
I'm afraid of Neuralink because, one, I don't want my skull to be sawed open.
Once Neuralink goes public and the price drops down reasonably, I'm getting it in my head quick.
Yeah, I'm not doing none of that, but I'll tell you, my oldest son, he would be the first one to get it done. If he could do it today, he would. He's a fucking nut over that stuff. Creeps me out.
I'd get it done as soon as possible.
I'm gonna be half robot when I'm in my 40s.
They can implant a chip in my arm that has my identification, all my credit cards, everything. I don't have to ever carry ID. I would do that first.
You guys are nuts.
I'm gonna pass on that stuff.
Mark of the Beast.
Don't they already do it for dogs?
Chapter and relationships, man.
There's people that own Teslas that have implanted in their skin their Tesla card biometrics, basically. So the card that you tap on the door, so you can open the door, they've implanted in their arm.
That's kind of cool. I would wear a watch or something. I don't know if I'd get it implanted, but that's kind of cool.
Yeah, you don't even need to wear a watch. I mean, as soon as you walk up to the car, as long as you have your phone on you, it automatically opens. It's all Bluetooth enabled.
Revelation.
Soon the cars will start smelling you. So you come up to the car, hands full of groceries, you just fart, and the doors open up.
What?
But honestly, like, why do we need to carry identification? Like, why do we need to carry a paper card with us nowadays?
This is just the beginning, dude.
Revelation. I know.
Real quick. Revelation 13, verse 17 or verse 17 says, "Here is wisdom. Let him hath understanding count the number of beasts, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666." No, where the fuck is it?
If I wrote a book today and somebody found it 5,000 years from now, should they believe it also?
Okay, so sorry. This is the actual verse from verse 17. It says, "And that no man might buy or sell, save he had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name."
What are we talking about?
It's Revelation 13, verse 17 in the Bible. They pretty much talk about it literally says, "And that no man might buy or sell, save he had that, save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name."
I just like it.
These translations are like really, I think they lose some of the original meaning. I think you have to read it not in English.
I really do.
And that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark.
How do you know that wasn't written by some insane person?
It was written a long time ago.
Right.
And it was translated like 20 times.
We stay away from religion as a topic. Just
why would he say no man may buy or sell?
Marduk,
unless he had the mark.
You have to go into the original scriptures, not in the English ones, and go back and see if they were even translated correctly. But like back to like the Neuralink thing, I think it's interesting that, like, I mean, think about this. Like, I want to know the people who won't wear masks and stuff like that. Like, what do they have to say about this Neuralink? Actually, I don't want to know, but like, like, are they? I don't know if it's gonna, or like implanting your ID. This is the stuff that they like really preach against. So.
Oh yeah, don't ask an anti-vaxxer; they'll definitely freak out on you.
My God.
I mean, like, I'll take vaccines. I just don't want to implant anything. I don't have any tattoos or anything, and that's cool and all. I love all that stuff. It's just, I don't know. I'm weird. I don't like needles.
Speaking of implants and making money, I'm pretty sure a lot of plastic surgeons are going to have new clients coming out of this COVID. People going to the beach, showing off their bodies. Women want more implants. Guys want fake abs.
Oh my God.
Guys want fake abs.
Mouse is stocking up on his sticky notes.
I love it.
I need liposuction or whatever that thing is called.
I picture Mouse finishing up at the gym and being like, shit, I don't have any sticky notes at home. I gotta go buy more. He's gonna burn through that entire 3-pack this week, guaranteed.
It's probably better to order in bulk from Amazon.
Or maybe Coupang. Maybe you should get his sticky notes from Coupang.
Well, you got to test it out before you invest.
I straight up told my wife I need to get sticky notes from my desk. Just, like my main man mouse over there.
So
4
just
minutes.
a quick question. I think it's wrong that people don't want to take the vaccine.
You're a robot.
Couldn't hear you at all, Carolina. You're breaking up.
Yes, still robot. How's everybody else's stocks doing besides GME and AMC and Roblox?
GameStop's going to open at 240.
Wake and bake.
Wake and bake.
I was saying, so yeah.
Whoa.
We still can't hear you, man.
Carolina, disconnect from the call and reconnect altogether. Drop out and close Discord and.
He might be on road right now.
Oh, signal.
He's on the road.
Yeah.
Guys on YouTube, people get fake abs all the time. If you ever go to Miami, Florida, you can tell the difference between real and fake abs.
Oh my God, they're so gross.
If you have man boobs but abs, it's a little bit odd. If you have female boobs and men abs, it's a little bit more odd too, but you can tell the surgeon.
I was saying when I don't know who said it about the vaccine, but I was just asking, like, y'all think it's wrong that people don't take the vaccine, or
I don't think we should get into this discussion right now.
Yeah,
honestly,
we're trying to stay on topic, Carolina Red. Like,
Stocks.
let's stay
I'm
on
not
topic.
all right, I ain't say shit.
it's too controversial.
I wasn't trying to be controversial, so I'm not gonna say nothing else.
No, it's cool. Like sometimes, but I mean,
No,
literally,
because
Mark-
all I was asking, because I heard him say something about the mask, and my phone went out, and I was just trying to ask a question from what he already previously said, but y'all cut me off, so I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just let it be what it is. Fuck it.
People are cutting you off, man, because we can barely hear you.
Yeah.
Literally, I have to put your volume at 200% and then raise the speakers every single time you talk. So that's maybe why other people might be cutting you off, because your clarity is like zero. Just saying.
I honestly don't think you should be like trying to YouTube on the road with the signal without noise suppression and everything. It's hard to hear you.
You hear me now?
Nope.
Oh,
Yes.
good morning.
Hey, yo.
All right, 20 seconds. Let's get it back on topic here.
How we looking?
Hit
Wait,
that
wait.
like button. Diamond hands for GME. Where's Miko?
Boom.
That was almost better than Miko.
was
You're getting
highly
better.
doubt that. Thank you.
You're getting
though,
better.
for
I
backing
mean,
the call.
It's awesome.
Good try, man. Good try.
Ding, 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 then.
Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars.
Yes.
Me
Get
see
it.
what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars.
Hey, yo, it's
In other
Boom,
words,
it's open.
Keep it going, Marduk. You're waking GME up. 248.
let's go.
Dang,
Where's
it
he at, man?
The short list today.
Got to break that 250 wall.
Yeah, I was reading that you could get on the short list from.
It's gonna break that 240 wall.
I never knew that before.
It already did, buddy.
250.
MACD showing GameStop's gonna go up. We'll see what it does. Is this MACD correct?
Yeah, and
Let's see
on
what
my
it
side, it
does.
also shows going up.
What was that time by?
254.
Let's go.
Woo! I would say 270.
Woo. Beautiful.
Oh, I see Kathy Wood's order of roadblocks on the trading view. Holy balls.
What's a good price for Roblox today?
55.
$69.
I got in at
260. Let's go.
Thank you.
You guys still have faith in GME or what's up?
We've got faith in all of it.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, GameStop's going up after the dip from pre-market. A lot of people saw that dip pre-market.
But you don't think it's gonna go down more today? I think because I sold yesterday, so I'm gonna just try to get in at a better point.
Gonna go
So
up
you
and
only
down
think
today.
it'll go down because you want to
That
buy
one.
it.
No, I mean like I think it's gonna have like a natural. You feel me? Like a
What
like a
happened
natural
yesterday
dip.
was not natural. What happened yesterday was articulated in between all the hedge funds and one guy FOMOing with everything set up with the hedge funds for going on the way up. There's also those markers on the way down. One idiot went ahead and hit the FOMO button yesterday and tanked the price. That was not correlated by anybody behind the scenes trying to do anything.
You can't call him an idiot if he took a shit ton of profit.
Oh my god, literally after I talk about the cosmetics, the stock went up 15% almost. Dakshiden Corporation, it's 0.004 per share.
Search Gamma Swarm. There's a great article on Forbes about this.
Dude, what's up with Naked right now? It's tanking.
It's a pump and dump.
Someone said GME 270. I didn't see that. Where are you seeing that at?
No, it's not 270.
Oh yeah, someone said 270. I'm sure I heard it.
He was making a call.
It's going.
No. I was saying like it will go to 270.
Okay.
He was making a shout out. How about that?
Oh yeah.
I finally got into IDEX at Dynamics at 324.
Sometimes I get.
It was like $2 last week, something like that.
Look at AMC go.
Down.
GameStop's still going up with this MACD also.
Yep.
I'm really hoping we can break 1250 today on AMC. That'd be beautiful because that's the wall. That was where they had the sell off at 1247.
Is it rising right now?
Yeah.
AMC's going down right now, isn't it?
Well, it
it's up
rose right out of. Yeah. It. It's up 80 cents. But, you know, it's fighting.
We were talking about crypto yesterday. Somebody said that you only get taxed on crypto if you withdraw it. Who was that?
I think that was neat.
Yeah, you get taxed on crypto the same as tax. It's when you sell. It's not when you withdraw. It's short-term capital gains. I mean, I don't know.
Well, withdrawing, selling,
There's a
it
trick.
depends. The terminology of how it was said and when it was said and situationally, because if you don't actually take quote unquote capital gains, then
No, we were talking about selling crypto, and they said, no, you only get taxed when you withdraw.
Oh, you know what? He also explained it further and said that the way that it's like you switch it over to a stable coin or another coin instead of selling it for dollars. You trade it, and that way you don't realize the capital gains.
Oh, okay.
You have
That
to do.
is
If you want to avoid taxes on selling your crypto, you have to convert it to USDT, not USD. Huge
Exactly.
difference. You can still keep trading
Little
with the
loophole.
USDT.
So he's doing exchanges. He's not really selling anything.
Yeah.
I just put in an order. Let's see if it gets filled on Jimmy.
Yeah.
So looking at this SLGG Mob Crush acquisition merger deal, I've never even heard of Mob Crush before, and I feel like I'm kind of on the pulse of gaming.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to go back to crypto for a second. That means that sales or exchanges of stable coins must be reported to your taxes. So I don't know where you guys are getting that information from.
It's a loophole. It's
Well,
out. The information is out there too.
And it also boils down to who you're buying and selling through and from, because if they're not reporting anything to the government, then if the government comes asking, hey, did this person make any money on crypto? And your broker is like, we don't even know who that person is, then there's no capital gains to report.
Yeah, that's going above and beyond what we were discussing normally. When you're trading crypto, if you trade out of Bitcoin legitimately, I'm talking about the US, I don't know about any other countries. If I'm on Coinbase, which I have to register all my information, which means all my stuff's getting tracked, it's all going to be reported to the IRS. If I sell my Bitcoin, that is a short term if it's under a year. Same as stock.
Yeah, Coinbase reports to the government, so the other
Pay your
platforms
taxes.
like
And it was filled.
Do you guys have?
What'd you buy it?
America.
248.
But even then, it boils down to self-reporting and the off chance of them actually going around collecting the data to do the audits.
Well, I get a 1099 from Coinbase. I'm filing taxes.
Well, definitely, especially if Coinbase, because they're already in bed with them, getting the information back and forth, they might not be handling every minute in and out detail, but they're definitely collecting enough data to jam you up in the future if they ever did come knocking.
Basically, if you're providing your information to a brokerage for crypto, you should be reporting your taxes. I mean, that's all it really is.
Yeah, if you gave anybody your social, then you should not hide that income.
Yeah, just now it says 900K. You can short 900K shares of GameStop right now. So that means some shorts were covered. You're able to buy up to 900,000 positions to short GameStop right now.
Shorts have been coming along the whole way.
If one of you guys on YouTube says GameStop is dead, please, you know that you can short the stock to do it. Not financial advice.
GameStop's dead.
Taunt, maybe?
Here's my random stocks of the week. 2 of them. Volkswagen, I love that one right now. And Walmart is looking super good for like a week and a half.
I sold Volkswagen yesterday for profit.
I thought GameStop was on the SSR list. Is that changed?
I got into Walmart middle of last week.
Smart man.
I heard you could still short on the upticks though.
Yeah, you're always allowed to short on the upticks. That's not within the rules.
Oh yeah. Also, if anybody wants to get into something that's about to go, Biogen. Heard talks, have had conversations about Biogen. Yeah, they're doing some cool stuff right now. They're about to let some shit out to the public.
My friend's mom works at Biogen.
Yeah, I was just
Does
talking
she?
to my uncle.
Does she like it? Sorry.
I don't know. I never asked her, but he just said it, and I didn't know they're like a big company.
Yeah, their stock is like $264 right now.
Yep, my uncle was like, "Hey, I'm not gonna send him. Hey, that's where I work at, man. You might want to put some money in, bro."
Mm.
My wife's boyfriend works there too.
So everybody just knows someone who works there. That's crazy.
That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, they're doing the innovation in Alzheimer's. Oh yeah, Biogen. Oh, let me ask my.
I mean, Biogen on a 6-month chart with high was 363. It's down 100 in 6 months.
I remember my field trip there. It was pretty nice.
Yesterday, GameStop had over 71.5 million volume. The lowest the stock went was $172. The highest it went was $348. So, what we're looking at today, if any wells sell, it could drop back down to the hundreds. But if people hold, it has potential to go back up to the 300s.
We need to break.
Yeah, it's not even
350.
getting back to 260.
We need to break 350, and we need to break 1250 on AMC, just 100%. We need
to break 270 first.
But I still go back. We hit 348 yesterday. There was a reason why it didn't go to 350. There's a reason why AMC didn't hit 1250.
No, AMC did hit 1250, I think, for like not a long time, but
it was 1247 was the highest.
Never mind.
Good morning, everybody. What's up?
Miko.
What up, Miko?
Not much.
Fashionably late.
Yeah, I'm regretting not buying in at the lower price for GME, but that's okay. I'm still in GME though, so that's good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be late to watching the GME stuff. I was doing some research on the DTCC rules,
Here comes a
and
big sell, GameStop.
they we've heard before that they only have an hour to respond once the DTCC calls them out. But the timing on that, I was reading it, and it's they're going to get the call before 8:30 and have to post the money by 9:30 a.m. So mornings are going to become crucial when this pops off.
All right. Matt Disha on GameStop's taking a sharp downward trend right now, so it's going to be another dip. What did you buy at, Mouse? Is this about the price level you paid?
No, it's about $6-7 higher than this right now. This is fine. I'll just keep averaging if it dips too much lower.
Yeah, that sell volume's increasing right now.
Everything I'm doing right now is just for the major squeeze. So there's going to be no more playing for me for the $10, $20, $30 marks on this one.
With
everybody.
So yesterday was just another gamma squeezed in, huh?
Good morning, everyone.
Well, we were running up yesterday a little bit too quickly, so that was concerning. But on the other factors, that guy, that social media influencer guy that sold off yesterday, that was a major spike. Which, when he sold off at 340 or whatever, it it hit triggers on the way down that got it all the way to 172. But that being said, even with all the shares being shorted and that squeezing the weight down, we still bounce from that 172 to 241. So we're just reconsolidating, and then at this point, it's just going to start. It's going to fluctuate a little bit in either direction, but we'll start stepping back up here soon.
Hey, Mouse. Last night you posted that article that was put out. 10 minutes before the drop. Is there any chance that bots saw the trade get filled into the market, and then it was such a large order that it didn't get cleared and executed to the market until 10 minutes later?
No, I think the hedge funds already had something up their pockets where bots were putting up false information. That's why that moron sold his all his shares yesterday, because he was basing himself off of false information, whether it was information that was a merger split or or just other leading pieces of information. Maybe he seen that news article before everybody else, so he sold before the time frame that news article said. I mean, there could have been 101 things that could have went on yesterday, but the correlation that the biggest there is more than just how I put out there yesterday. GME and AMC dipped at the same exact time. There was like 5-10 other stocks that did the same thing in correlation. Even the big FANG sectors, they dumped at the same time. So there's a lot of other external factors going on yesterday that was affecting the price of the market. But overall, there's just like we have on ramps to continue this price to go up, there's on ramps to get this price to go run down also. So it's just outside factors hit the market and hit those marks, basically tank the price the way it did yesterday.
You see Roblox hitting 100 today?
Yeah, I doubt that. We didn't have the volume yesterday.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mouse. I don't think so either.
He just came out on a bad day. He came out in the middle of the bond day and in the middle of the CPS report or CPI report or whatever that came out yesterday, on top of the stimulus situation yesterday, on top of the GameStop thing that's been going on. I mean, it was just a bad time for them to come out.
I don't know. I think it's a good time. Their stock's worth a lot right now.
Yeah, I'm saying for us as traders, if they came out on any other day, that would have started at $60 and went to $120 because of all the external factors that we had yesterday. No one was buying, and that's why I told you guys to be careful. There's only a $2 million buy on every single candle that was going up, and then it was like 3 to 5 million going across. That's not retail. That is just institutions, selling back and forth. It's selling to one part of the institution, selling back to the other part of the institution. There was no retailer that was truly in a massive amount buying into Roblox yesterday.
I saw that Kathy Wood bought into Roblox.
Well, I'm sure some people did. It's a good buy, dude. 5 years from now, it's going to be a couple $100 stock, But just for the daytime, short term, playing it by the day, playing it for today, and then playing it into tomorrow, no, it's a bad stock to do that. It's not enough volatility for me. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Mouse.
Yeah.
You saw that Roblox hit $93 in the after hours last night?
No, I didn't see that.
I did.
Wow.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but Oh, it shocked the crap out of me.
No, yeah, and that don't matter. But that's what I'm saying right there. Is right there. That's absurd that it should go to $90 some after hours or before hours. The same reason GameStop went to $500 before hours. That's absurd. There's no reason there needed to be. There's no reason and there's no concept for an actual spike to $500 before hours. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, it's a lot of factors. It's not just one. It's the volume's not there, and there's other factors in my personal trading that I'm just not going to get into it because it's not there. The demand is not there. I can see it. You know, I can get into something else that the demand is there, that I can for sure net a rate of return that I'm looking for, versus having to buy into GameStop and then I have to wait 9 hours until after hours, and then it spikes to $90 to get my return, when I can jump out of stock now and within 15 minutes or so I can get a return.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's why I'm so heavily in crypto. I can make so many moves, and it moves so much faster, and it's open longer. That I know exactly what you're talking about. I agree 100%.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm going to be in Roblox. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, I feel like the 90 whatever price was because Kathy Wood moved into it last night.
I'm selling my Roblox tonight after market.
That's awesome. I love Kathy so much. Thank you for telling me that. That just I love hearing that.
So apparently, did the SSR get triggered yet for tomorrow?
I heard some talking about it, but I don't know if it actually got triggered.
If so, then it's going to be hard for them to short additional shares tomorrow.
I want to say I read an article on it that was posted real late last night.
But today, what we're seeing, this volatility, I like this healthy volatility with GameStop today. Is like plenty of ups and downs to trade on.
Absolutely, that's a great start. Straight up, if you're holding, and straight back down by the dip. Absolutely.
Would you wait a little bit more to see if it dips a little more before you try to reinvest?
Well, the way I trade, I don't really have to catch like the bottom, because I catch a lot of bottoms. So when I'm looking at a dip, I'm looking at its previous high. If it decides to dip lower, then I just buy the next dip.
Okay.
I mean, I do it just depends. Like if it's moving really fast, then I'll do it in higher percentages because I know I can make the trades faster. If it's not moving as fast, then I do it in lower percentages because it's less predictable. So it could go down more, and then I want more. I want to be able to buy all those drops on the way down. And plus, that way, instead of, I could be maximizing my profit, but literally I'm just building a ladder. And then once it starts going up, as soon as I can start taking profits on those buy-ins, depending on how many there are, then that's when I can start cashing out. And I may hold one at the lowest price for max profit, just to see where the high goes.
All right,
but
Matt D showing GameStop rising.
So it just depends. It just depends on your trading strategy. Like if you're putting in once, then it's kind of like you go into bat with only one swing.
Right on.
Are there any platforms where you can select the shares that you want to sell? Because like, what if you buy, along the rise and you want to sell the higher ones instead? Is there a way you could do that?
I mean, you'll have an average price.
I can sell lots on E-Trade.
Yeah. I mean, to answer your question, yes, you can.
E-Trade?
I'm assuming you can also do it at probably TD Ameritrade, some of the bigger brokers, Schwab, those kind of things.
About Ameritrade, I was looking at moving to an app that allows 4 a.m. trading. Did anyone have any opinion between Webull versus Ameritrade?
I heard Ameritrade was better.
I like both. I like the charts on Webull better. I mean, if you have TD Ameritrade, keep them both. Watch both charts, and then just trade on TD.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I personally think I would go with Ameritrade because you have access to over-the-counter.
All right. Thank you for the input.
I mean, to be honest with you, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different websites charts up, and I just constantly like compare them throughout the day. I mean, mostly I'll sit on Weeble, but I'll flip through them, as the day goes by and just check the comparison between all of them.
I'm following a Poker Nuts thing where he has like accounts on every platform.
Mine's not that bad, but
12 accounts.
I mean, I got like 9 tabs, so it's not horrible. Hey, does anybody else have KuCoin? Because speaking of that, like I really like their UI, but I can't get it to load this morning, which is interesting. It's not really a good sign. That's an actual crypto exchange. I just really like their UI.
Nope, we're all just watching the stocks.
You said KuCoin, Neat?
Yeah, KU.
I've got the app and I've started an account with. I've never done anything with them, but I'm pulling it up now, and it's dark for me too.
Yeah, I'm getting a 504 gateway. I'm getting a 504 gateway timeout. So keep that in the back of your heads. You may not want to leave coins on KuCoin if you use it as an exchange.
Yeah, I'll reach out to Kata, and she's who turned me onto it. So
KuCoin sounds racist.
Ku Klux Coin.
I wasn't going to say anything, but okay.
What?
Seriously.
Look at this green candle for
Yo, look at GME right now.
60 soon.
Dude, come on, bro. GameStop is dead, man.
I have some reports that I don't know if this date is true yet. I'm still looking, but the hedge funds and brokers have until the 19th to clear their books. Otherwise, they'll be penalized or dropped from the NSCC.
Ooh.
I heard that on a YouTube channel, and I've been hearing just different things. I've even heard the same guy say like waffle between Monday and Friday being the date, and I've been trying to find some official information on that, and I've come up dry so far on regarding the date.
Yeah, I'm looking at something on a Bloomberg thing right now, and I'm going to go try to see if I can find it elsewhere also.
I've heard a few people talk about the witching on the 19th.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. That don't have anything to do really with anything.
There goes that GameStop climb.
Let's go.
Let's go to 500. I can't remember where, but I legitimately seen people buying multiple $800 calls for GameStop that expire this Friday. So I don't know what that's about, but
That's about risky as fuck.
We do that option. We'll take out options that are outside of the money and a high volatility type of stock, and then it's just kind of just hedging our bets just in case it goes in that direction. We're making an ass load of money for next to no initial investment.
yeah, he bought like 30 contracts. I don't know. What
It's
I was
not-
in
it's
some other
going-
guy's Discord.
Yeah, it's not saying it's going to happen. He's just hedging bets. It's all the same way DFE last year, seeing this was an undervalued stock. He bought into the stock, but then he also bought calls for a year out. I know he bought calls outside of the money. Same thing of the essential, how people are buying calls out of the money at $800 for Friday.
And
So-
value his he had a lot of options expire along the way. It's not like
Oh yeah, you pick certain dates. Yeah,
Okay, guys, I
you
need to
pick
help me
multiple
find a
dates.
company that's almost worth nothing that is undervalued. That will be worth $200 next year.
sure, pay me and I'll do like 24 hours of research for you to find it.
We got $5.74 in my bank account, so
Yeah, we're all looking for that.
I already told you the strip club's undervalued. Once they start having AI dancers, it's a game changer right there. You have very little overhead.
AI dancers.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
it's where you
do
have-
have like talking dolls
It's where you put Neuralink in the denser so they don't have to think about anything while they're doing it, and their body just denses for them while they get the money.
You said something about Tesla? Yes, I'm in.
And NSPR can go back up to $1 potentially. So that would be a good place to put your $5. Not a financial advisor, but cheap. You could buy a lot of shares with that 5. NSPR.
Man, that GameStop line. Woof.
It's fighting, man.
It's good that it's finding support right there.
Oh shit! Yeah, NSPR is up a bunch. What happened? Like, did they announce? Say something?
It's making another bull flag is what it's doing.
Yeah, so whoever has that $5, you might want to, you know what I'm saying, put a little bit of that in there. Get you some money real quick. Can you day trade too? Whoever has that $5?
Yes, I can.
Bro, you could turn that shit in like 20 30 minutes if you just look for those ones like NSPR, Liu Kang, any kind of tech stock that they're having.
Oh shit! GameStop's going up, guys.
Told you it was making a bull flag.
Hey, what'd you get in on Inspire?
I had them at 98 cents, but now they're at 70 something. So they've just been volatile for like 2-3 weeks now.
I had them back a long time ago because I just seen it in Tame Stream, so I put like $20 in it, and I got some money.
Yeah.
Well, it's time for me to go take a shower since GameStop's on the rise. Don't have to watch this bad boy.
So, do you guys want to talk about food stamps today, or did we kind of jinx it?
No,
I
we
don't
should
know.
stay on stock. I think it likes us talking about stocks.
Yeah.
Matthew Lugo with the super chat, $4.99. Awesome. Thanks.
I mean, the MACD still shows GameStop climbing. It could hit 280 for the next dip.
All right, I'm gonna go do some chores. Someone start yelling real loud when it hits 500.
Yo, it didn't hit 500. My fault.
We got you, dog. We got you.
See if it's gonna dip again before I
I
take
mean,
a shower.
you'll probably. Go ahead. My bad.
All right, so GameStop does have pretty high volumes of buys right now. That's why it is increasing for those on YouTube. But this indicator that we use, we like to use the MACD indicator. We like to check the volume of the RSI, and the RSI just peaked right here, so it might dip right here. Holy balls. Really high RSI, like 75.
What are you looking at? You're looking on what time interval?
Just the 1 minute time interval for the RSI. Usually when I see the RSI go like that, that's when it starts dipping down like over 100 different points inside of the charts. And the RSI right before that big dip yesterday, it looked similar, but it was like 77.59. And then boom, that guy sold all of his shares based off the news. And that caused it to dip really hard. But man, I'm seeing a lot of strong buy right now. How many shares did you buy, Mouse?
Yeah, we've had strong buys since Monday. There's been more calls than puts. As of last Friday, puts pretty much went out the door because towards the end of last week, there was 3 times more calls than puts on a daily basis. As of Monday, there's been more calls than puts, and there's been more calls that has been holding. They're not exercising their option contracts. So that being said, the big bulls, the big ones, the big wigs, whatever you want to call them, they're in this and they're holding. Now, the reason, besides that one guy, if we didn't hit that marker yesterday around that 325, 350 mark, we would have started getting the FOMO of the actual whale institutional investors. And at that point in time, we would have been a rocket ship right up. It just so happened, it was kind of an unfortunate thing what happened. But it's all right because we were running up too quickly yesterday. We run up too quickly, we're going to burn out too quickly. So I see yesterday as a blessing.
Real quick, I know this is off topic, but somebody here was talking about getting one particular vaccine that didn't change your DNA, and it was a particular one.
I think they're talking about that.
Yeah,
That was I did. Novavax is basically like a protein shot.
There we go.
All the other ones actually have. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like genosis. I want to say genosis. It's probably not the right word, but it bonds with your DNA and
mRNA.
yes.
Yeah. All those mRNA vaccines are the new technology.
MR.
Yeah, I'm not saying if you already got one of those. I'm just saying, like for me personally, I was just going through and I was like, But the
No, the reason why I
Novavax
ask
one,
is like because just for like my parents, like my father just got a vaccine today, and I was just kind of like, I wish I would have known. I would have told, and it's just so I'm kind of curious just to know, like, so is Novavax?
yeah, but let's make it clear. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying, like,
No, this is my own perspective. Like me personally, like I'm not down with taking anything that like subconsciously, like I say subconsciously because they're not just openly
Can
saying
I just say
things in
something
it.
though about the mRNA from the vaccine never enters the nucleus of the cell and does not affect or interact with a person's DNA. That's from the CDC.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like this, it's my own personal thing. Like I have a real issue taking something that literally can do that.
But it doesn't. It's saying that it does not.
No, I'm talking about the other ones that do. I'm talking about the other ones that do. That's
They
why I like
don't
that
do
one.
that though. I'm talking about the mRNA vaccines. They do not affect or interact with your DNA. That is not true.
I don't want none of that alien DNA in
Just
my bloodstream.
Just do your research. Yeah.
The
I think that
mRNA
this is a
delivers
rumor.
messages to your body to develop the spike proteins that is what affects COVID so bad. It's a part of the virus, not of the virus. The enzymes in your body eventually destroy that mRNA later.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yeah, just take it, bro. You'll be good.
If you don't want to take it, it's fine. But we should do the research before we're spreading false information.
There's a lot of good news on the J&J too that I've read.
All right,
Johnson
so
Johnson
GameStop's
is another
climbing
that's
again.
not.
I'm just not a fan of the vaccine, period. So
Let's
I
also
know, let's
remember
just stick
that
to the stocks,
any
though.
research on these kind of new technology is also infancy research because they don't even know the full links of it. So it's not, I mean, you can research to know a little bit, but they don't know all the things. Like there's no studies for 2 years out side effects, 3 years out side effects.
there isn't a long enough study for them to know any of this shit. Exactly.
Maybe the COVID, but mRNA vaccines have been in the works for decades.
Yeah, they're all going to have side effects anyway.
Well, you guys take it. You let me know, all right? Because I'm not going to be the first in line.
Just be ready, because that shit's moving.
Who told me to sell GME earlier? Somebody said it to me. I don't know.
Why would you sell GME? You only hold or buy.
I never sell. What she said.
Why is SLGG moving?
Because
is there any news?
Because there's two G's in the name,
Oh,
bro.
and
Good
the
game,
earnings
dog.
today.
Because GameStop's doing dog shit, so they all have to dip their money into that one.
Let's not get with you got your hype train. Let's do a little DD before I fucking.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so SLGG's earnings today, it's maybe gonna be down, maybe gonna be up, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was the most honest thing you just said.
This is gonna hit that resist zone.
Yesterday.
Yo, you're welcome, bro.
Green one. So let's do a little.
When's naked going up? I'm still holding that bag. Who's making all those fucking noises?
I can figure it out if you want.
Super League Gaming. Okay. So this is already a high risk.
Generally.
Hey,
Yeah,
high
when's
risk,
naked
it's
going
already
up?
been up 300%.
Because Super League Gaming probably doesn't have a
Who is
huge
making all those
recurring
fucking
revenue.
noises?
Okay,
I
so
think
the
there's an
reason they're
actual
going
baby.
up is because there's a buyout after a buyout deal between Mob Crush and let's see what Mob Crush is all about. Yeah, and what are they thinking? Soared 26%.
A deal to buy live streaming technology platform. Oh, the video game and esports entertainment company announced a deal to buy. So they're going to buy Mob Crush in an undisclosed amount. Okay, so that's that all about.
Wait, so
Mob
should I
Crush
remove my
hurting.
sell limit for SLGG?
I can't tell you. It's not financial advice. I'm just giving you
Right. But
find the
if you were an
support,
ape,
make your profit, and dip.
so I got it like
Can you stop the
650,
baby,
so
please?
I'm already in profit.
I don't want to mute you, but it's getting annoying. It sounds like a super cute baby, but not the time.
Hey, leave the baby alone.
He said
Mob
children.
Crush. Well, I have a 2-year-old right next to me. That's not even
Ruthless fucking shut up I've ever heard. Super cute baby, but shut the fuck up.
Mob Crush is hundreds
Babies
of
are
thousands
I
of
honestly think
gaming
the dude's
influence.
trolling. I got 5 fucking kids. I hope nobody ever has to listen to that shit from me.
So, Mob Crush has about 4.5 billion fans and subscribers. But that doesn't really tell us nothing. It is highly scalable centric media advertising platform. So really their money is marketing and advertising. That's where their revenue comes from. The revenue opportunities available through our combined advertisers, solutions, as well as our growth in direct gamer content monetization. So basically a glorified Twitch.
Yes.
Shares have run up 122%. I would not hold this long, definitely not. But I would definitely make your profit off the news.
Make money off the FOMO.
Okay, so I'm leaving my sell limit at $10.
You make the money.
I'm gonna put a limit in at. Well, you guys got to think before what this hype start.
What's the ticker? I want to look at the chart.
I'll just tell you. I'll tell you right now. I made already 80% off of that stock.
Yes, this is a $5.
Yeah.
This is probably a $5 to $7 long-term stock. The reason why it's doing this volatility and will make a profit is because of that news. But it's going to drop down long-term.
Right.
Does anybody
But,
disagree with that?
So like a week or two ago, it went up to like $9 for a minute.
Yeah, because of this news. Somebody probably heard something like that, and then bam, a little news came up with no real source. Now it dropped down, so it'll definitely go to probably.
Yo, check. Hey,
Am I
guess
setting
what?
my limits too high
The
with
White
Tim?
House just tweeted, bro. Our stimmies are on the way.
Hell yeah! I can file my tax returns now, boys.
Let's go.
I mean, it's already 10.12 and it's at 8. I might have to move this
$8.
limit.
It's moving. 8.14. It might. I mean, that's just a lot of percent. It's going up right now.
What are you guys on SL?
I don't want to chase it. Yeah, SLGG.
Here, hold on. Let me put
It's
it.
growing.
Hold on. Let me put a sell order.
822. What'd you get in at?
Oh fuck! Hold on. I gotta put this order through.
I mean, if you got in at 7, if in the 7s, I mean, I'd probably put a buy order in at.
Here, I'm
30.
So this is at its highest point it's ever been at. Just know that.
No, it's 839 was its highest point.
No. For like the last day.
Oh, last day.
Yeah.
Got it.
So yeah. So this is at its highest.
824. Yeah. I don't know. I'd probably get out. I told you 820.
Guys, is there a way to
It's
see the
dropping.
break even
Just
price?
get out at
795, 796.
You can wait for this candlestick to get placed, but if this candlestick gets placed below this red bar, which is at 793, it's gonna fall. And the next support's gonna be at 753.
Guys, what's the easiest way to find the break even price for
you
contract?
have to use the for the contracts?
Yeah.
You can use a standard error channel on a 20-day 1 hour to figure it out if you'd like. It's the easiest way that I do it.
Cartier. Ooh, who you trying to impress? Don't act like we didn't see your wife's birthday present, dog.
Or SLGG. This bitch moving.
SLGG's back up. What was it? Yeah, 822. I mean, it definitely is probably going to hit $9 today. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna wait till it drops back to 7.
Here's the discount right here.
I don't think $8 is a discount.
It's a little
I think
fire
7.
sale for us. That's all it is, my guy.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but it's
watch how fast this candlestick gets chewed up. This shit's gonna get mowed through right now.
Oh.
Woo!
I'll put a little money in with you. SLGG.
This candlestick is looking bullish.
I'm gonna put a buy order in for 770.
It's already.
Oh,
Ooh.
it'll drop back.
What
down.
are our predictions for tomorrow?
Look
Red
at
or
that.
green?
Look at that.
Ooh, that's right above
No
where it needs to
FOMO,
be.
boys. Find the support.
You guys
line.
fuck a lot
above where it needs to be.
We thinking red or green for tomorrow?
We could probably
Red.
see red, yeah.
What is that? SLGG?
Yeah.
SLGG, but only look for the short profits.
Yeah, very short profits. This is going to be like a
hold
5 or 10% move. So
I mean,
if it runs, you could see a 5, but it's trying really hard.
786. Look at that. I mean, I might drop mine to 760 because it's going to fluctuate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you got to give it.
770, 780. Find the support.
I'm gonna buy the short right now.
Sure, what?
I can't help you with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why is everybody selling Roblox? 96%. What?
I can't wait till options are
Find the
available.
support.
That
Stock
shit
market is
just
not based on reality. You
Nope.
got to find it. It's called the support.
Well, it's
Yeah,
got
man.
support. Just so you know, it's got support at 1 second. I think that's 5%.
Hey gosh, I think my
Look at this
arrow or
fucking.
not
Look at this goddamn stock, bro.
Roblox has support at
It's
72,
confirmation now.
dude. So if it doesn't,
So
The
confirmation
only
going.
thing that scares me about Roblox is it started at 45, which is that's what the original investors or whatever.
That's what they
whoever
wanted it to
judges-
be. As like the
dude,
default.
Roblox is fucked, bro. It's going back down to $70. Get ready for it.
Yeah,
Dude, SL
it
is
really is.
probably going to go up again to its absolute high again.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean,
Having such a hard time.
that's gonna come and go. It's gonna close.
everybody-
It gapped up on the open.
That's kind of crazy that it's still going right now. It
98%.
technically shouldn't be going still.
It gapped the fuck up, dude.
I'm
It's
going
still gapping, though.
769. I'm gonna
But it's-
put an order in, a buy order.
$73 for Roblox.
What? No, but don't buy there.
Yeah, that's going to be on the sell-off. You're going to get in right as it drops.
Yeah, but I think the news will continue throughout the day because it
But
has real
71,
value.
my dude. Or like,
And it is
They're at a pretty high point, bro.
It really is only 9 in the morning. It's the beginning of the day.
This is already up
We got
42%.
plenty of fluctuation still to go.
I'm just saying, I'd put a buy in it.
The
Like,
sell-off.
I'm gonna buy
Sell-off
one
is
share.
about to
I'll
happen
buy
in
one
another
share.
hour
Just
and a half.
keep in mind there are 3 stocks that are at like 130% right now. So just be aware of that. There are other stocks that are heavily moved. So this is the next section that people are jumping into. Like this PUN8 or
What do you
PHUN
think I should get in at? What are you guys thinking?
for slug.
It's at 8.
I would get in at 72. Short. What's your trade? What
I
what
can
time?
do 72.
What time?
Short. It's short. It's super short. Profit.
So you need to keep in mind that the floor is already set for this at what is this 7.9. So if it doesn't bounce off of 7.9, it's going to sell off to 7.5. So this is trying to find support, right? So you need it to
Alright.
bounce off of this line. If it crosses this line, it's going to sell.
So you think I should buy in at 7.9 or wait?
If it's confirmed that it's going up, 2 open candlesticks.
7.8.
would.
7.8.
But this isn't going to be an open candlestick, I don't think.
I'm putting it in for 7.72. I don't want to mess up.
Yeah, you should wait because this could sell off.
I'll sell you my 35
Balance
shares
here to
at
the fucking
690.
moon.
Oh, thanks.
Are you guys all trading the SLGG?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah, I
price
got it
point
like a
too.
week ago at like 670, 690. So I'm waiting
no
till it hits
FOMO.
like 9 to sell
I'm
out.
not gonna chase it. 780.
Yeah, just let it do its thing right here because it's gonna do some selling right now.
770. Boom. God damn it.
So I feel like with Roblox, I'm only gonna be able to make like 5-10% play.
Hey, which one, Nick?
Ears. Horus Medical Holding. I've been following them on Fintel, and they have a pretty low short share availability, and their borrow rate's 46.56. That's high. That's really high. If you want one that's even better, HKIB, they keep shorting it even more, and the borrow fee rate is 79%. Absolutely bonkers.
All right, AZ, where the hell are you? I got $1,000 in torch, buddy.
Yo, my boy.
Yeah, buddy. Yo!
Let's go, dude.
He said he was gonna YOLO with me, so get his ass in here.
Nice, bro. Yo, fucking hell.
I got
man.
the dip.
What are we YOLOing? In a year from now.
I freaking chucked a grand at Torchlight.
Torch, I'm in.
Nice.
What are we at? 2? Yep, I'm in. Some more. 100 shares.
Nice.
The price is going to fluctuate on Torch, guys. Today and up until the merger tomorrow, Torch and Meta have to meet price-wise. So that Torch and Meta's price have to come together a little bit closer than where they have been. At that point in time, once they merge, then it'll be adjusted and everything. And there might be a little bit of volatility once it merges in either a plus or minus direction of like 13%. But after that, it's going to stable out next week. So,
just bought 5 shares.
Fuck it, I'll get 100 too then, man.
I think, I'm not 100% sure. I think, what's his name? Azodrak was asking me in DM if Thursday, like if today is the last day you can buy before they merge. Like, I don't think so. I think it's market close tomorrow is like the pretty sure anyway. Like I this is something that's kind of confusing to me. It's like because I know Humble Pay had their ticker changed to TSNPD before the merge, but it's not changing to HMBL until 30 days after the merge.
Whenever this does happen, Torchlight is going to come off of the New York Stock Exchange. It'll say unlisted on your guys' brokerage exchanges, and then the new ticker will be formed. I don't think it's Meta. Meta is creating a new ticker also, I believe.
Meta. Right now, Meta is listed on the exchanges.
No, I'm saying when they merge, it's going to be a different ticker altogether.
META.
Yeah, but my question is Torch going to be still listed tomorrow for purchase, or is it going to be delisted by the end of market today?
When did they say the merger's happening? Today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. When the vote happens and the paperwork gets signed tomorrow, everything will happen after that before Monday's open.
Yeah, it should happen tomorrow at close. Tomorrow at close, it'll be delisted. So you guys don't quote me on this. You guys will have to look this up, but it should be that you guys have until 4 o'clock tomorrow. There will be no trading after hours with Torch.
I would think so, yeah.
Dude, I was so happy yesterday, man. I went shopping for a little bit of e-commerce side of things that I do. Dude, and I walked up in Target, dude. I seen all them sticky notes. You guys seen that picture I put in general, dude? I grabbed handfuls. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "You guys are advertising. This is free. This is mine." I took the whole table.
So funny.
If anybody on the YouTube has any stock tickers that they think are going to be popping in like a week or two, and you want to mention it in the chat, feel free to mention your tickers now. I'll take a screenshot. We can do some research over the day, because if you guys value your ticker enough, let us know. But don't put one that you're trying to pump on us. Like if you got a penny stock for 0.001, don't even put that in here.
If it's not a billion or above, we don't want it.
Rocket Lab.
Oh, but if there's any really good DD that you've done on a small cap stock, or like, you know, a penny stock that could potentially be long-term growth, revolutionary technology, you know, like being the being the first company to do a certain thing, it could be worth looking at. You know what I mean? Like the way I see it, if there's somebody who's like, I'm going to be the first XYZ company listed that's publicly traded, I'm going to be looking at that because it could be a gold mine essentially.
SLGG took a dip.
What's up with Sundial? Does anybody have any DD on that?
Somebody was saying that Sundial's weed sucks, and that's why the price is reflecting that.
House did say it was the only pod stock that was actually in the profits.
March 16th is Sundial's earnings report.
I bought 10 shares yesterday just because it was like $1. I don't know.
I have 658 shares. That's now at 78 cents.
Right on, man. I wish you well. I hope you can make some money on that for sure.
I tried to sell 200 yesterday at the dip, and I ended up buying 200.
At this price level, Boeing's looking better than GameStop. Especially if we go to put more soldiers in Afghanistan, like they've been quietly doing for the past 2-3 weeks.
Yep.
Every state's sending like 500 to 1,000 National Guards to Afghanistan, but the news aren't really talking about it. You have to check your state's websites.
I wonder why that is.
They could just be on their rotation.
And
rotation shit. We just bombed half the country, and now all of a sudden we're sending a shitload of boys over there.
Yep. And Southwest just ordered some more Boeing as well.
Shit's brewing. They're putting ingredients in the pot now.
If you check the thesis statements, you can read a little bit more about it. I have the screenshots of different states, like the article dates when soldiers are leaving. Let's check that real quick.
I bet Southwest got a good deal on those aircraft too.
Yep, is on March 8th. I said, I'm going to start with the fact that America is entering a new war in the Middle East. Thousands of soldiers have quietly been sent to the Middle East since the 20th of February. The U.S. government is benefiting private contractors such as Boeing, stock ticker BA. Now, the reason BA didn't sink after the fact of the plane crashes may rely on insiders buying shares of the company as the Americans head to war in the Middle East. Joe Biden already wants to end the Keystone Pipeline, so this will also help benefit ExxonMobil and other oil companies, increasing the price of gasoline on the United States citizens. And then you have 1,100 Minnesota National Guard soldiers deployed to the Middle East. Wisconsin Guard medevac units answer call to the Middle East. Colorado National Guard members prepare for the Middle East deployment. Over 350 soldiers from Tennessee National Guard left for the volunteer training site in Shawarma on Sunday. So, LA Guard engineers deployed to the Middle East. It's crazy. It's going to be another war. It's going to be private contractors benefiting from this. And that's why I mentioned those stock tickers before. And the insiders already bought. That's why it didn't dip after the plane crashes. They already knew what was happening.
So Boeing is a private contract killer now?
And ExxonMobil is already up from $59 up to $62 after talking about that. Like, people know the insider knows what's going to happen.
Big green war machine.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
You clear.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt. I just was looking at the level 2 on the online stream on YouTube, and I see there's a 15,000 share sell wall GME at 268. So I just want to confirm if anyone's seeing the same thing.
I'm not looking at that at this moment.
Yeah, there's a level 2. I can see there's 15,000 at 268.
Wait, can you clarify? Did you say 50 or 15?
15,000.
15.
Oh, I think it's
5K.
Oh, that's fine. That's nothing.
2268, and then 2679 is what it moved off the book at, but I don't think it moved. I don't think it sold.
Okay.
Watching the very bottom of the book, real strange numbers pop up. It's always funny to watch the bottom of the book.
See that order, and right below that they have 1,000 for 267.96. Let's go deeper, see what the there's not many sales after that 268,000. Like a few hundred here, 40 there. Holy balls. Okay, we got 1885 at 283. 2269 at 285.
Hey, what's that one for, Tim?
Games. I'm just looking at order book.
Oh, okay.
You guys want me to put the? Do you think I should put order book on the stream or just keep watching it myself?
It's your call, bro.
We have a very small spread of 58 cents right now. Let's see if there's any buys. Oh, we have a huge buy at $240 for 5,627 shares of GameStop. 240.00 exactly. 1,677 at $230. The order book doesn't seem like many shares. Let me check Roblox order book. Oh, Roblox has 1,000 right here at 71.53 for people selling. They also have 1,000 for 71.15. It might be the same person. Get that 2% gain. Oh yeah, Roblox has way more sales on the books. Thousands and thousands of sales in the order book below the $80 range. I wish I could download this data, not have to copy and paste it. Make my own Excel spreadsheet real quick.
Are you gonna buy Roblox after it dumps down, like just as a stock to hold for a couple years?
No, I am not.
I don't know. It depends. If it goes to like $40, I'll definitely buy some.
Do you think GME will hit 300 today? And I'm asking what your crystal ball is asking. It's not financial advice.
Well, yes.
Somebody wants to talk about Coupang. It's the South Korean's version of Amazon. It's going to be on the New York Stock Exchange. And from my experience, these companies that copy Amazon's model, they do it because they know how to operate supply chain, and that's where you make your money. You reduce cost as much as possible to deliver a product to a customer. Alibaba did the same thing, and their stock price soared. It's still pretty high, Alibaba, if you would have got in early on that stock. I think Coupang has a lot of potential as well. So that's one of the stocks I would be looking into buying pretty soon.
You got Jubia for the African market.
What's the estimated?
Jumia?
Yeah, it's the African Amazon equivalent.
What's the ticker for both of those?
Let me look it up real quick.
Piedmont Lithium's pulling out pretty good today.
know the African Amazon is JMIA, so Jumia, and the Korean one is CPNG, I think.
Yeah, it's already showing CPNG. And
when is the CPNG coming out today? I said, is it coming out today?
GME's at 280, man. What the fuck happened? Oh, shit.
It does say an article on Seeking Alpha today
Yeah, it says it's trading today.
says they're expected to be valued at 60 billion in its IPO today.
oh, 60 billion. Another site I read said only 3.5 billion at $33 per share.
Wait, what stock are you talking about? What's the ticker?
CPNG.
We just started looking at it. Or I just started looking at it.
South Korea is a very popular place for online shopping as well.
GME spiking up a little bit.
Oh boy, CP.
Well, Iola Ditch gonna buy 10 shares of it, and we'll see at 35. See what happens.
You're gonna try to get in at 35?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's not like that Roblox. I think he'll be able. He'll be able to get in. I mean, some people still got in Roblox at $45, so.
You're a liar if you can't prove it.
We had proof last night. Somebody made 80,000 off of it, or 70,000.
24.
Pictures there didn't happen, dude.
24.
Oh, it's 24. I thought they said 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the evaluation at 60 million here.
So this guy said he's been living in Korea for the past 2 years, but he's American, Korean American, and his due diligence shows a lot of stuff about Coupang and why he thinks it would be a good buy. I can link it in the news channel.
Do it up. Hey, thanks for posting that, man.
Alright, check out the news channel on Discord. I put the article on there. Oh, it's not linking. What the?
Anybody's in on ENTX ticker symbol? It's up 350%.
That would have been pretty juicy if you were in it at 154.
Yeah, just yesterday it was what? $1.50. It's still going up. That's crazy.
I bought more Torchlight as well, and the price is already $234. Wow. It was sitting at $230 for the longest time. $235.
Yeah, it's been sideways for a while, so I was hoping it would do this.
Dip.
That ENTX is fucking climbing.
Yeah, I told you. EMTS, you said, bro?
It says an Etzman.
Looks like they got phase 2 approval.
I hate to ask questions that were already talked about, but what was that ticker on the IPO today? I was like right in the middle of 5 things.
CPGN.
CPNG.
Okay, thank you.
That IPO goes live today.
Yes, it does.
Do you know what the price is starting at?
$35.
Nice.
No, for that Coupang stock, there is some bad things about it, like it's not earning profits right now. There's a lack of shareholding voting rights. It's 77% of the voting rights belong to the CEO of the company. So if there's a scandal or stocks underperforming, there's no voting.
Nope.
Everybody's
Sorry.
just quiet today.
I went to go make breakfast.
I'm painting. It's hard to talk, man.
Well, when you went to cook,
tired.
GameStop's peaking again at 275.
I'm preparing my wedding
I'm
invitation.
rambling in general, but I've been trying not to let my music interfere.
I'm just high as hell.
Torch is jumping up, knocking on 250. Look at that.
I got 27 shares of
Seriously.
Torchlight. Nice.
Awesome.
I had put in a limit for like
Hey
225.
guys! Jersey and I were talking about this. This is the shorts covering their positions from because when they merge, Torchlight's no longer going to exist, so they have to close out any short positions they have on it.
On Torchlight?
I would suggest getting some Torchlight right now because you might be able to make a good day trade.
DoorDash just dropped below their IPO.
GME doing
I
GME.
really like food stamps. If I had food stamps right now, I would buy all the steak, all the shrimp, all the fancy thick sliced bacon with the applewood smoke, maybe even cherrywood smoke.
So I just got here, and I'm not a bit surprised. That's the first thing I heard.
GME holding steady, consolidating 274. That's good. It's making another bull flag.
So you did decide to burn it down this morning, Nate.
There's a
Heck
huge.
yeah, I did, dude.
Someone's selling 24,000 shares of Torchlight at 2.5. And people are buying, like I bought really cheap, like 2.3 something, and now there's over 40,000 shares trying to be bought under that at that price. Someone's trying to sell 29,000 Torchlight at 2.59.
Volume is up dramatically in the last 5 minutes.
I wish someone would have talked about this earlier.
We did for weeks.
Yeah,
Dude,
For weeks,
I'm
for
being
weeks,
sarcastic.
I've been sitting on it. For
I was
weeks,
like,
Marduk's been
Being
running his mouth.
sarcastic, I've been talking about this shit for months.
I was gonna say, as soon as Marduk mentioned it, man, like I jumped all over it. I think, shell, I gotta even look to see where I bought it.
Yeah, even in the
But I
past
know
stream that we were
Marduk
trading.
mentioned it.
yeah,
I know I'm at $1.
I bought like 27 shares of Torchlight when Murdoch told me about it.
I got out of Torchlight before at 2.86, so I got back in at 2.3 today.
It's funny because Marduk just said he was talking to you about it.
Wait, what did I say?
You said you're talking to Jersey about Torchlight, right?
Yeah, we've been talking about it for. He was being sarcastic.
Like every night.
Well, it's a great story. I mean, what they're doing and the way they're being funded. It's an interesting story.
Well, the video, dude, on Marduk, what's that stuff called? The
NanoWeb.
NanoWeb, thank you.
The nano web.
Dude, that video is awesome. If you haven't watched, like, every time, I swear to God, I know I say this every time, but every time I see that product, I think of something new that it could be used on.
Yep.
It's
Okay.
that freaking versatile.
Hey, YouTube chat, listen up. Go to www.metamaterial.com. Go to their products. Click on NanoWeb. Scroll down until you see the video, and just hit play.
And your mind will be blown.
What's Meta's old ticker? MH something, right?
MMATF. It's a Canadian market.
But the cool thing is, it's like, it's not a CGI video. Like, this product isn't a concept. Like, they physically have it. They're doing physical experimentation with this product. It's not a theory. It's not a white paper. They have done it. That's what makes it exciting.
What did you say? Buy another 500 shares of Meta?
Yes.
You know me, Mouse. Oh, look at it go! Look at it go! We're about to break 256, maybe. There it goes. We might hit,
Shit.
shoot, we might hit $3 today.
I only bought 400 shares. This sucks.
It makes it harder to hold the stock. And I really want to hold the stock.
I only have 20 and 20, Jersey. Don't feel bad.
Hold, project, hold. Trust me, this is only going to get better. It's only going to get better because tomorrow nobody can touch it. So.
Oh yeah, I'm riding this tunnel all the way through to the other side.
Me too. I'm not jumping the ship. I just want to see where this goes. I'm at a low enough buying point. I mean, it's not going to hurt me either way, but.
No, I haven't done any
really
DD on.
interested in hearing the numbers on the dividends.
Right there.
Jersey, what's your target price point for Torch post merger?
Hey, what did you get in on Torchlight?
I'm hoping they even up myself. Like they're supposed to even, you know what I mean? So
for those of you guys that are buying Torch and metamaterials, be careful when there's like a reorganization. I've noticed that they'll charge you a fee in your brokerage. I've been able to get those kind of things waived, but just be on the lookout for that.
Hey, you guys can't worry about them fees, man. Fees are for poor people. Within this business, if you're doing anything successful, you'll make enough money to cover all your fees plus some. So that whole fee thing and this and that and having to pay $100 a month for one program or this and that. I mean, literally, I'm probably $100 and $50. I probably pay like almost $2,000 for different types of programs, apps, and this and that per month. I'm not worried about those little costs and those little expenses from like what they charge me for my broker on up to the programs I use, just because I know that $2,000, I will invest $2,000 in myself per month to be able to make $20,000. So that being said, don't look at that small thing with fees and shit. Just figure out a way to educate yourself to be able just to create more wealth for yourself.
But if you're only investing 26 shares or whatever, a $50 charge can significantly destroy your profit position. If you're in small amounts, it's something you should really be concerned about. Yeah, if you're doing $2,000 or you're doing a significant amount, that's just cost of doing business and it's worth it. I'm just saying, if you're invested lightly in something that's going to go through a reorganization, do your homework on it, or you might be surprised.
Boom.
We'll look at it. Noted.
I'm getting really good at losing money these days.
I like the stock. I'm just smooth brain ape, and I like the grape crayons.
I hear Tesla and I buy.
I like the fact that the cost of oil is going up, which means the eventual sale of Torch's assets are going to mean bigger dividends.
Dude, that's huge for the people in Alabama and Texas, man. I got a buddy that's in the oil industry, and that's all he's ever done. So I mean, dude, when you get to be in your late 40s, trying to switch to a different career is almost unthinkable. I mean, it's not that it's not possible. It's just when somebody's been doing something that long, it's hard for them to willing to take that leap and start over again. And like I'm telling you, oil, there's a whole industry of oil down in Texas and Alabama, and that's what those people live on.
That's my family.
I bought 3 14.25 call options on Tesla.
Say that again?
I bought 3 14.25 strikes on Tesla.
1,400
and $25.
I hear you.
Let's go.
Can someone briefly explain the different tickers for Meta and how they relate to US, Canada, or whatever?
MMATF is the over-the-counter equivalent of what it is that you can get on a few different platforms. MM.cn is the Canadian.
MMAT.cn.
Yeah, that's the traded the Canadian traded ticker. at the end of the day, when everything's all said and done, both of those and Torch will all be held underneath META at the end of the day.
Tomorrow.
I put something in general for you guys that are a gamer. I'm not going to use it. It came in with a truckload of some other things yesterday.
Norwegian
I have a
Cruise
few
Line.
more, but I gotta find them.
Norwegian Cruise Line got the biggest order yesterday than they've ever had in the entire history of Norwegian Cruise Liners. They sold more cruises yesterday than they have in their entire history.
Sea of Thieves.
I take it, but I don't have an
Hey
iPhone.
Frank, it might not be Frankenstein or whatever the thing is. It might not. You might not be. You're probably not going to be able to get Meta on Robinhood. So just try TRCH. I put it in general.
I just bought 100 more shares of Torch.
Wait, so you're saying buy more Torch?
Love you guys.
Dude, it's awesome. Since we first started talking about Torch, dude, it's spiked 20 cents
Honestly,
already.
and I can't. And it all comes back to Tame, because Tame mentioned Torchlight one day, and then I was like, oh, okay. So I got on board, and then I did some research, and then that's how I found Meta.
So blame Tame when we lose all of our money?
Sure.
Yeah, at the meetup, we're gonna have a pinata that looks like me. If you want to beat the crap out of it.
Done deal. I'm there.
Can you put the silver wig on it?
Yeah, I can put my Joe Exotic wig on it.
CCIV's pushing up today. That's pretty nice for everybody that's holding on to that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who know that that's not going to stay at that price for very long.
Torchlight's dipping a little bit. Let me add a chart on Torchlight. Oh god, that was a huge candle.
By the dip.
Oh yeah, Torchlight might dip here. That's like, it went up so far.
It's good. I need that buy-in.
I'm loaded up for another Honda. Let's go!
Roblox is dipping as well. They have an actual legit dip.
Yeah, I've got to order in for Roblox at $69. Let's see what happens.
GameStop may be dipping here as well a little bit. Are all the tickers frozen? No.
S&P's up $4, $4.40.
What is it? Geez.
S&P's pushing. We should see this push in all of them.
I'm looking into that video probably deeper than I should. I'm not as excited as you guys are about that nanoweb stuff, but it does look like a good product for like the de-icing and stuff. It definitely could work for that. Um, yeah, that's kind of, I think, the only niche it might fill in a way that's affordable.
Look at that 1 minute candle on AMC. Holy shit.
I just realized I've never bought 100 shares of something.
Listen, you can start today. I can give you a few tickers if you want.
Well, I just did with Torch. Like,
Oh, all right. What? There you go.
yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. I'm testing out a theory because I think, like, I've been listening to y'all and I was like, sometimes it is better to buy small, bigger amounts.
Yeah, but with 100 even shares, you can play for premium. So if you have enough shares, you can literally make your rent a week in premium.
I'm looking at the order book for Torchlight, and there's only like 8,000 buying at 2.5 cents, and nobody's buying at 2.55. So I put an order for 2.55 to get more, and I see a lot of selling at 2.6 right now.
Oh, this is a hold for. I'm in Torch personally, time for a hold on the fact that there's a possibility that Tesla and Meta will be merging, or Tesla will absorb Meta.
That'd be fucking killer.
That's all I'm in. Short of that, I will probably get out of it if I hear that that's not going to happen. You know, that's the only reason that I'm personally in Torch.
I haven't forgotten that fork in the road tweet, man. I think that had something to do with it.
One at a time.
Is there a dividend on either side of the stock?
Torchlight.
What's Torchlight's div?
They're selling their whole operation and giving a one-time special dividend. We don't know what it is yet. The range that's been talked about is $1 to $20.
$1 to $20
per share.
That's a huge dividend. Dude.
Wait. A lot of people are buying now.
Even at $1, think about the ramifications at $1.
You're getting your stock at half price. Yeah. Sorry.
At $1, your cost average is now $1 less, and your profits on the sale on the back end after the merger are that much more.
I gotta take my order out and put it higher. I just saw so many orders for like 80,000 more orders.
Okay, how it normally goes is when dividends are being about to be paid out, dividends are baked up into the price of the stock. So, like generally around dividend time, say a stock is trading for $10 and there's a dividend of $1 the day of, or day before, day after, that will fluctuate. Now, that being said, some people will say, oh, well, on the 10th, I got my full $10, or I got my dividend of $1, and my stock didn't go down $1. It stayed at 10. Well, yes, but best believe if you didn't have that dividend, that stock would have probably been $11 plus on that day. But because of that dividend, it is lower than what it should be. That being said, I don't know if this dividend is going to just be proceeds, saying that, okay, that Meta has bought a substantial amount of Torch, but there's still an allotted 5-10% that's going to be divvied out to all shareholders, or if the dividend is actually baked up into the price of them merging. I don't know. I haven't done that much detail on it, but that's the two ways it could go with dividends.
I don't think it can be baked in if we don't have like a value as of yet. And
yeah, so that's why I'm saying I don't really know. I just know for the stocks that are already on the market that have dividends, the dividends are baked in. So I'm not really sure on mergers like this. I don't really pay this much attention to it. Some things like mergers and SPACs and things like that, I just go off of buy the rumors, sell the news type of situation. So I don't really get too much in detail when it comes down to these actual technicalities of the mergers.
yeah, dividends are normally announced the percentage are announced during the quarterly reports, so they're like baked in at that point. But this is like a special one-time dividend.
Torchlight is an oil and gas company. They own rights to oil fields. They own equipment for drilling. They own a whole company doing that. He's selling all of it. He's selling all of it, liquidating it. And he's using that money to fund Meta to bring them to the New York Stock Exchange. And the special dividend is going to be from that proceeds of the liquidation of the company.
Yeah, hey Tame, I just seen what you put in news over here. If you're still here, yeah, I brought that up the other day. That Kukang of the Amazon of Korea. I don't know how powerful that's going to be, but it's something to take into consideration with Korea. They're kind of anal about everything they do. So if any culture could come up and compete with the likes of Jeff Bezos and Amazon, it'd probably be some kind of corporation from Korea.
So for those wondering, I got 100 shares of Torch at 2.59, but then on my other brokerage, I have 27 shares of Torchlight at $2.
I hope the dividend's at least like $20 if the other half is getting 4 times the return.
I don't know how any of this is going to play out. I haven't seen anything written on how Meta's stock is going to equate to the listing. I don't know.
3.7 or thereabouts. Call it 3 for lowballing it, safety's sake.
Do you have a link?
I can find the stuff that I've put together. I'll get out of bed and go to the computer here in a minute. This is all stuff that I've read over the course of the last month. That it's 3 Meta for every, or you're going to get one. You're going to get 3 of the new Meta shares for every 1 that you hold now post merger. And Torchlight holders are going to get the dividend. That's TBD.
Right. I'm afraid that like with the split that's going to occur for Meta, that's going to lower the value of per stock. But again, like does the agreement state that the stock open value of the stock is going to be the same?
Well, the agreement doesn't state anything about what the stock price is going to do, because it gets held by the market, But as far as the weighting, the balancing, 75% of the company belongs to Meta shareholders, and 25% of the company belongs to Meta Torch shareholders.
When this is all said and done, it's going to be equal on both sides. They're going to, from what I'm reading here, they're diluting it just enough on each side to basically meet Meta's share price with the overall Torchlight shares to be able to equal it out to what it's going to be traded newly on the New York Stock Exchange. So basically, the dividend with Torchlight that's going on and the dilution of the Meta shares going on is going to equal out to the same price on both sides. So therefore, when it comes out as the new ticker, it's that no one's getting screwed. Everyone's getting what they're supposed to be getting. It says right here, diluting at 75% to holders of Meta shares and 25% to holders of Torchlight shares. So Torchlight selling off, diluting down. The 25% is what Torchlight is going to pay out to its shareholders, while 75% of the dilution on Meta side, they're just going to get an extra 2 or 3 shares for every 1 that they hold right now. That way, the price when it's actively on the New York Stock Exchange has been met in the middle between both of the companies, and no shareholders have gotten screwed. Everyone has made out. Either way, either side of this, you're making a percentage of profit just by holding these shares before the merger.
There's also the Elon tweet, like you had mentioned, the possible merger.
That's all I'm in this. Yeah. I mean, the math on this is good. They have room to grow all the way around from what they're trading at now to where they could be. The fact that there is a Tesla, slight Tesla connection just makes this price tenfold what it would normally be sharing at without Tesla. But that being said, this company doesn't need Tesla. This is groundbreaking things that they're doing. And yes, they're only doing majorly this right now, but they still have an arraignment of other things that they're getting into that they're trying to develop at this point in time. So that being said, it doesn't need Tesla. It needs any of the new car. You guys got to understand, the new companies that are up and coming right now is no longer going to be Ford, GM, and Chrysler for cars. It's going to be the Teslas. It's going to be the Neos. It's going to be the Lucid Motors. All Meta has to do is attach to one new car company. Doesn't even have to be Tesla. It can be a new it can be Lordstown Motors, up and coming car company, and that's all they need to be able to become successful. Is they just need to merge, or they need to come into a business deal with the correct person, whether it's Tesla, whether it's Lucid, whether it's Neo. That's all they need is to take this technology and integrate it into cars. Once at that point in time it's integrated into cars, dude, it's over with. This stock is going up, So you guys are looking at the stock like value investor. You got to look at this stock like a value investor. This is a value stock that is going to go up. It does not matter what it's trading at now. It does not matter what price you get into it now. If you are going to hold this for a determined amount of time, you are going to make money off of this stock. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
They're gonna sell the tech, the workhorse, and put it in the windshields for the mail trucks.
Yo, what
Could be a
workhorse? I'm super tanked on that.
Yeah, exactly. It could be a number of things that this technology could go for. If I had a choice right now to have this in my car or not have this in my car and to be able to pay extra for it right now, damn sure if this was on the road right now, if I could go to the dealership and say, hey, rip my windows out and put this in, I would pay for it right today. I don't even care if there'd be a premium for it. It would be amazing.
They've also shown that they're I don't think it's just going to be one car company, because they work with Boeing and Airbus. So their partnerships, they've shown that they're not going to be held back and held.
That's what I'm saying. You guys, that's what you guys forget. Also, this is an aerospace and defense company. You guys got to understand that. So it's not just the Boeings and the air companies. Also, it's not just the cars. You're talking about national defense shit. So if this kind of technology can be implemented in for a soldier, to put it in the visors, to put it in the vehicles over there, and to be able to integrate this technology with other things to basically make it not an AI world, but an augmented reality through the windshields, to be able to have your locations and things pointed out within the aero defense industry, but be able to basically half the windshield to where half of the windshield can go to a tinted dark upon a button being hit or something, like their technology can be developed to doing, to where you can have an augmented reality on the passenger side while the driver's still driving down the normal road, or vice versa through the whole thing. There's so much potential with this, and the fact that they're in the aerospace and defense sector. I mean, look at any aerospace or defense sector across the world, not just the United States. That's the biggest budget in every single country that that there is, And then the fact that there's just a connection with Tesla.
I love how excited you get, Mouse.
Yeah, I get passionate about some things, man.
I love
know.
it, man.
I've been wrong enough to where I know where I'm right on some things, and even when I'm not right, I'm still right because I had the possibility of being right there, even though I was wrong.
Honestly, could you imagine that, that material in the cockpit of a fighter jet on the glass and everything? You could track enemies or track stuff and all that mess all over it. That could be dope.
It probably already is.
Come on, SLGG, back to $8. Come on.
All right, I'm a bit confused. If you guys are talking about this transparent film that can heat up, you're trying to say that can be used for augmented reality?
It's not that it just can heat up. First off, it's conductive. So you can do really cool applications where, think if you had an electrical contact on the top of a window and an electrical contact on the bottom of the window, And like when you rolled the window down, you broke the contact, right? So it would break, you create an open circuit. But then when you rolled the window all the way back up, it would create a closed circuit. Just something like that can eliminate so much wiring and connectors and routing, and dude, that in itself, and that's just one thing that I've thought of. I'm sure somebody who's more electrical than I am, like,
yeah, and they also have it to where they've showed to where the windows can self tint on themselves, just like you guys, as you guys go out in the sun and the glare and everything like that, it will self tint. The technology they're developing also within some of the things I've seen is these windows can self tint upon command, pretty much. So it will do it by itself, or you guys they can phase out one side or the other of the window, dude. I'm telling you, this technology is going through the roof.
Okay, that
nobody talks about the 5G transparent antennas, which is absolutely.
Plus,
yeah, that too.
5G is bonkers.
Yeah, plus that.
Okay. I'm just trying to bring this down to earth here. Yes, I understand it's conductive. That's how it can heat up. The antennas, that's cool. Transparent antennas, I can see where you might want to use those in cars or something, possibly. There are other materials available that do that. The only question is if this material would be cheaper than the others. But
yeah, it is.
So
it also no condensation or moisture or fog either.
Right, and there's other anti-fog materials as well. But yeah, to heat this up, this square to 70 Celsius that they have in their video, they had to use about 5.5 watts of power at 12 volts to do that. So if you're going to do a whole windshield, you're going to have hundreds of watts of power required to do that. Now, you don't have to heat a whole windshield up to 70 to do de-icing. You just have to heat it above freezing to do de-icing, but it's got to be able to sustain that with the thermal capacity of the material, the windshield, etc. So I'm just saying, like, you guys are excited about it. That's fine. Get excited, but you might be getting a little too excited about this product. I don't think it's as amazing as you think it is.
Okay, if they dropped everything else, if they outright, this corporation just dropped this windshield thing we were talking about, outright, their contracts within the aerospace and defense company could sustain the rest of their corporation and what they're trying to develop and do. You guys got to go past just the windshield and see everything else that they're creating.
Just real quick, I just want to, Jason, if you look at their partnerships, though, there's a reason why Lockheed Martin and Boeing and Airbus have all invested in Meta over the past few years.
Not to mention also, like when you're talking about government contracts, I can tell you right now, when the military chooses something, there is so much red tape and bureaucracy to get it changed, which means that once they have a military contract, unless they really mess up, it's really hard to switch those contract vendors out.
Listen, I'm military, okay? And just, yeah, speaking from that area of expertise, what he just said, yes, that is it. When it comes to especially Lockheed and Martin, if it is not for sure 150% on the books going to happen and that there's some viable thing that they want happening within whatever they're investing into, they are not investing into it.
Right. There's so much red tape involved. Like, they've probably done a bazillion more due diligence than any of us could ever do before they even jumped on board. And because there's so much red tape involved with government contracts, like every T has to be crossed, every I has to be dotted. Now, once you're in the door and once you got the contract, you're good. But
all y'all's red tape's bleeding over into AMC and GME.
Because the rest of the market's up right now, that's why.
Hey, I won't deny, if that's true, they're fine. They're probably investing wisely. I'm sure they are, unless they have some backroom deals with some brothers or cousins or something. But
no, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I just wanted to put out there that the way you guys are talking about this material in particular, it's probably not as awesome as you're imagining that it will be. Sure, it's got its uses, but maybe
it's been proven better than any other material out there like it.
Better how? I mean, it's
just more efficient.
Marduk's a shill.
Wait. The efficiency. Okay, the efficiency in a resistive material that heats up with electricity is just based upon the resistance and the power you put into it. So there's there's really no such thing as more or less efficient in resistive heating. That's not a thing.
It's not even that. It's this company is basically, you can look at it like this way. This company is a spec. This company is just now up and going and getting their pants pulled up to where they're going to jump onto the market, be able to have more liquidity, to be able to do a lot more things that this company has been trying to do. So if you get past the windshield thing, past what is going on, if you start looking into the actual financials, the S10 reports on the SEC and whole 9 yards, you'll see the direction that this company is going to go in and what they're trying to do, along with the contracts that they just wrapped up, and not even a long time ago. I'm saying contracts with big other companies within even the last 8 months. So taking all that into consideration, taking their financials into consideration, what they're looking at, the numbers, and then on top of that, also the very, very loose connection that Metamaterials and Tesla is in the same building. Canada is a big ass place. Metamaterials and Tesla is in the same building, just all those things together, and the fact that Tesla is not a car company. Tesla is a technology company, and believe it or not, in the next 5 to 8 years, you guys are going to be seeing Tesla planes.
Okay,
All that into consideration, and then that's where we get it. This is a speculation play. This is as much as a spec play as getting into HZON with the specs or anything else. But that being said, is a vast amount of money can be made off of speculation plays if you do enough.
I completely agree, and that's all I'm trying to assist with here. I'm not saying don't invest. I'm not saying it's a bad company. I have 100 shares already. I'm just trying to address very specific claims that are being made, such as
Yeah.
more
Sometimes,
efficient than
honestly,
other materials. That's not true. That literally physically can't be true. Okay.
Can somebody send me the video that y'all talking about?
It's in general. Oh wait, yeah.
I didn't see it.
You can go to metamaterials.com.
Oh no, I lied. Murdoch streamed it yesterday.
Yeah, metamaterials.com. Go to products and then NanoWeb, and there's a video there. Honestly, one place I would use this material is security. Rather than showing actual wires or sensors on the windows, you could have nothing but a transparent pane. And when it's broken, then you have an alarm go off.
That's awesome. That's another one. I swear every time I think about this, I can find another use for it.
I like their laser reflective sunglasses. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool too.
Oh, today is very uneventful so far, huh?
Oh, we had that great pre-market dip on GameStop.
Yeah.
Apple's up. ARK is up too.
Roblox is given tiny opportunities for a day trader, I suppose.
All right, what's it doing?
Oh, it went as low as $70. $70.10 today, and then back up to 73.
Yeah, how someone was talking about that spike to $93 last night with Roblox here. Hold on. You had an institutional buy. That's why it spiked to the level that it did. That wasn't retail. There was no retail interest in the Roblox as of yesterday when it dropped to IPO. The only reason it got so high is because somebody massively bought pre-hours, whether that was Kathy or somebody else.
Micron's doing real well again too.
Doesn't David Portnoy stock drop today?
I don't know what that is.
The Buzz ETF, where it buys stocks with AI based on positive social media sentiment.
Oh, that sounds like a train wreck.
Yeah, sounds volatile if you ask me.
What is it? That might be interesting to watch. What's the ticker?
BUZZ.
Paper Hands Portnoy. That's the ticker.
Yeah, he's a piece of work.
Just let me know when a company that has a whole lot of bots writing comments to mess with that goes IPO. I'll invest in that company.
Seriously beautiful sideways action today.
Did you guys see that article where Peter Schiff's son moved 100% of his portfolio into Bitcoin?
Yeah, he's just doing it for engagement. It's a big play. I bet he's got
Breaking news. Ears just refreshed Fintel this morning. Their short borrow fee was at 44%. It is now at 59.5%. And like I said, they took a big dip. It was down to under $4 today. Just a heads up.
I'm back. What a miss.
GME went to 1,000 and dipped back down.
What?
No, really, it did.
Yeah, there was like 32 halts.
Hilarious.
Faiza, did you ever buy back the shares you lost yesterday?
I did. Basically at this price point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish. I mean, I didn't know what was going to happen, so if I would have waited, I could have saved, like 20 bucks a share, but whatever. I'm glad to be just holding them again.
That's facts.
So what
Torchlight,
is Fintel
wow.
doing?
Sorry. Yeah, Marduk, could you elaborate a little bit on the significance of that? Please.
Oh, so it's just insane how much the borrow fee has gone up already today. So pretty much when you short a stock, when you borrow shares and then sell them into the market, you'll get charged a percentage on how much it costs to borrow that position. And the higher that goes, the more interest they have to pay. So what what I'm seeing is that they're continuing to short it, and the interest is going up on that. Like that's massive. I mean, if you look at GameStop and AMC, like their short interest, their borrow fee rates like still real low. But that's because they've been a lot more diligent about making sure they're covering their shorts as the days go on. Whereas when you have an extremely high short interest, like a borrow fee rate, this means that they're not getting covered. So like this is like a heavily shorted stock right now, like heavily. The same thing with HKIB. Somebody mentioned HKIB yesterday. I looked at it and I was like, I saw a ridiculously high borrow fee and a low float of short shares to short share availability. And it's just a red flag right there. So I bought a little bit, but this isn't financial advice. I'm not telling you to go buy them. I'm just saying like maybe keep an eye on the chart and just like see what happens. This is all like for learning, right? Like there's a lot of things. Like for example, when eyes like was shooting up, it was like up 200%. I was like, man, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, right? But then it went up 2,000, 3,000%, and I was like, okay, I regret it, but at the same time, it's a learning experience, right? We looked at eyes on Fintel as well. Their short interest was ridiculous as well. So it's like, you know, if there's an opportunity and the price is low, like yeah, I'll open a small position just in case they do skyrocket, and if they don't, I'm out $40.
Is there a way that I can look at the numbers you're looking at?
Yeah, if you go to Google and type in whatever ticker and then short interest, you then from the list that pops up, just go to Fintel.
Yeah,
it'll show you the short volume for the day. Which, by the way, AMC's short volume yesterday was 30%, which is ridiculous. I mean, even after all of this, the volume from yesterday was still 30% coming from short positions. Fucking absurd. Pardon my French.
We were looking at I remember when you said not to get into it or whatever, you're like, I don't want to chase it. It was at $3.40.
I know, man. And then I think the highest it went to pre-market the other day was like $25.
Yep. I made money off of that.
Yeah, it was up 300% at $3.90 or $3.40. You're like, I'm not chasing it. I was like, I am. Got in, it sold at $6, and then it spiked to 20-something bucks.
Yeah, crazy. I just didn't want to get bit, man, because like there's like I'm trying to like focus my funds into like like companies that I love, like Meta and Ideanomics, and trying to make sure that like I'm not, you know what I mean? Because like I bought into BlackBerry and I'm still in the red, man. Like that shit hurts, and so I was like, no, it's like already like 200%. I'm gonna wait for that to come down, and then it never did. It's such as life, man. You can't time the market.
Texas flying.
Are you talking about when BlackBerry was like $20?
Yeah. Yeah, I bought in at like 17.
I remember I was gonna buy it, but then my friend told me to buy GameStop. I'm glad I did that.
Yeah, it's only 5 shares. It's not a lot of money. I put in $100, and I'm down, but whatever.
I was gonna put 800 into it, but I did it before the market, so I canceled it. I'm glad.
Listen to this. My wife tried to buy. She placed a limit order then Oh, you placed a market order. She tried to place a market order on SXTC and says you do not have enough buying power to place this order. Market buy orders on Robinhood are placed as a limit order at 5% above the market price in order to protect a customer from an overdraft. If you want to use your full buying power, you could use it as a limit order instead. So they're placing everybody's market orders at 5% above market value. And if you have enough money, you don't even see that stupid thing. But since she was 5% short on it by placing a market order, they won't let her do it.
I think that that's just like an insurance sort of thing. Like when they do the market, they're taking into account potential fluctuations, but you may get it at the market price. I think that that's what's happening there.
Yeah, so they'll market order means that if you sell a position, they will give you whatever is available, whatever they can get at the
No,
time
she's
of the
buying.
transaction.
Yeah.
Selling. Yesterday she had a sell order on GME and it ended up filling her at 180, and the market never even touched 180.
No, it didn't go to 172.
Doesn't that break their
to
best price
172.
guaranteed orders? Doesn't that break their?
I think they need to take into account the potential that when they put the market order in, that there could be a 5% uptick when it gets filled. And so if you don't have the buying power there in your account, then they're just not going to take that risk. I don't like Robinhood, and I know that they do like their orders don't get filled the same way as some of the other like more established brokers, but I don't think that this is them trying to cheat.
But that just shows that they're throwing a 5% premium on every single market order.
I don't know if that necessarily proves that.
Well, it is, because I just bought something at a market price. I instantly dropped 3 cents before it went back up.
I've had it fill lower before for my market orders, so.
I've never been filled lower than the market price that I selected at.
So what you're saying, let me get this right, because I'm high as hell this morning. You're saying that you think Robinhood charges a 5% juice no matter what if you put in a market order?
They just straight up put it in paper. They just put it in writing.
Okay, I just wanted to see if I'm hearing what you said correctly. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
if that's true, that's pretty. I mean,
that's against the fucking rules. They're supposed to fill at the best price, period.
Didn't
Go
we
to someone
already
else?
assume Robinhood was doing that though? Like, is that a surprise?
No, but they've never put it in writing that they're doing it. It's not a surprise.
It's at 5% above market order every time you place a market buy.
yeah, they're charging you a 5% juice.
Is the message in general?
Yeah, when you buy market, you want the order filled immediately. You don't care what the price is, and so they will take advantage of that. Because you got to consider.
I don't think this is a markup.
No, if you put in a limit order, it has to hit that exact price, otherwise it won't fill. And we all know that, then you have to go in and cancel it, change the order, or put in a new order for a certain price above or below that. And then it's time is money, right? So you're going to pay a small fee if you want it immediately, or if you want to get rid of it immediately.
I looked this up, and the answer that was given was that the reason why this 5% collar exists is to prevent market orders from being filled at ridiculous prices if there isn't enough liquidity or if the price has moved significantly overnight. To be clear, you have 100% have to get filled at NBBO. What is that? If the price is displayed to you on any brokerage. So there isn't a markup at all. It's just protection in case you enter a market order overnight and the stock opens down 20%, for example. The application also allows you to limit order a specific price if you want to do that instead. So that was the answer to that. The claim that potentially that they're marking up and taking a 5% skim off of it.
So,
Because
sorry, continue.
that's it.
So if we remember what happened during the hearing, capital and capital investments or whatever, they admitted to like orders having a hierarchy. So like you can put your order in, but you're still in a queue no matter even if you don't see it. And like they would fill like more enticing clients than you. So like you're waiting in line and the market price will move while you're waiting in line.
Yeah, and that's why you can avoid it by not placing market orders and instead using the limit order.
Yeah, I don't think they should do that either. If I place a market order, I understand what that means. And if it goes down $2 or whatever, that's my choice. Why? I don't need Daddy to.
But she didn't have enough money in her account to cover the price in case it popped up. And that's why they require you to have that 5% like sort of buffer in case while they're waiting and they're filling that order, the price jumps up.
But how's the price going to jump up 5% in the matter of seconds, milliseconds?
It does. I mean, you see
it does do that. Yeah, it always.
I'm pretty sure every broker does that because I know Fidelity has that same warning.
Yeah, I can
My opinion, you should
understand
never
that.
do a
Like on a
market
cash
order.
account, and you do a market order, and you have exactly the right. Yeah, that makes sense to have you have a percentage above. But when you're selling, I don't see why you should be forced to have any kind of extra or not.
They weren't asking about selling.
Right. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it
I
coming up with
posted their
selling?
thing. I posted their thing in general, so anybody could look at it if they want to.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Hey, it's
You
like a
just
small
need to have
contingency plan, huh, Fizzy?
Yeah, it's a contingency
Yeah, it's
plan
like a
because
contingency plan. That's what it is. Yeah.
because the thing is that that's why you set the limit and it'll fill out the limit instead. You're saying that I do not want to pay more than this.
Right. Right. Yeah. It's pretty fair, I think.
It's not, I mean, I don't like Robinhood and their business part, but I don't think this is necessarily shadiness. I mean, we
It's
can't
just
prove
how
it
they
by
make
that.
their money.
It's
They're making their money on a 5% slippage every time.
It's a bit shady
don't-
though, because what they're saying is
don't-
they're taking your market order and converting it to a limit order. I mean, I guess that's
At
one
a
way to
5%
do it,
premium.
but why don't they just stop you? They just say you don't have enough money in your account. Just you can't do this.
But that's what they're doing, literally.
In this specific stock, it would have to go up 10 cents a share to equal 5-cent gain.
So here it is.
What's happening?
This is a 5% rule. It's an SEC regulatory thing, and it's not just on Robinhood. It's a FINRA guidance, right? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I've
Let me
heard
keep
something
reading
like that.
this. Oh,
do,
maybe
do
this
all
is.
brokers turn your market orders into a limit order with some percentage above the price? Is that how they do it?
I don't think so. I think that a market order is a market order and a limit order is a limit order. But if you don't have enough money in your account, like in this instance, then they may not be able to fill it at a market order in case the price jumps up. Then you're going to owe money to the brokerage.
Yeah, I understand the risk. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what's the difference then between Robinhood and how other brokers do it, because it just seems weird that if that's not how the other brokers do it, it just seems weird that Robinhood is choosing this exact path to achieve that goal.
It's a $1.50 fee, $1.50 premium to place a 15 share price.
Not to interrupt, but what is GME doing right now?
5 or 10 cents per share at 5%.
GME is dipping a little bit right now.
Yeah, it is. It's forming like an.
It's dipping a lot a bit.
It's the lunchtime lulls.
If you zoom out
yeah.
of it, though, it still looks fine. If you're not looking at a 5 minute or like a 15, like you gotta go out to a 30-minute or higher interval.
Yeah, it's doing its thing. It's doing its regular thing.
I hope it dips to that pre-market level again. That dip was nice.
If you're looking at, let's say, the 1 hour, it looks like it's just forming like a bull flag, potentially getting ready to move up. Even the 30-minute. The 30-minute kind of looks like a
If it drops to 250, I'll buy.
double bottom.
Also, anyone in the Rocket Lab VACQ SPAC, that seems to be picking up pretty good today.
MicroStrategy is up almost $20. They're back into they're about to cross over the 800 line. They've been down in the 600s.
SPY's still up 1 point. Had some people on YouTube. They all bought it yesterday too.
Picture it didn't happen.
Is Meta still META?
MMATF.
You're almost there, Murdoch. It's going to be over soon, buddy. Martin.
Meta will be meta in a few days.
Just a couple more days, man.
Yeah, it'll get delisted. It'll probably take like 1 to 3 days for it to change and show up on your broker.
Or should I just buy Torchlight then?
I mean, if you have access to over-the-counter, this isn't financial advice, but if I was you, I would buy MMATF over-the-counter because it's not like, yes, it's a penny stock technically because it's OTC and it could get delisted randomly, and it will because it's changing. But it's the same thing that happened with TSNP with Humble, right? TSNP, Tesoro Enterprises was like a flooring company. But if you bought TSNP, it changed over to TSNPD, and then at the end of I think this month, it will change to HMBL. So it's not like buying a regular penny stock because they are going through a merger. So if you have, I would say get Meta because the share price of Meta against Torch is still lower, isn't it? Right now.
3.25 for Meta.
Yeah, no, it's higher.
Oh, it's higher now.
And
I would,
Torch is
I
$257.
would still put it into Metas.
Or split your position and take half in both.
Yeah, or do that.
I mean, if you're concerned,
I would have done that.
Or you could buy 75%. So if you had enough money to buy 100 shares, buy 75 shares of MMATF and 25 shares of Torch.
I think Mouse was on to something when he was saying. So. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's what I did. I ended up buying Meta and Torchlight together. Just ended up splitting the shares on it.
I think Mouse had a good point or an idea there. I think they probably, just to make it fair for everybody, in the end, it's all going to even swap. Like our dividend isn't going to outweigh the shares that they get. I mean, I think it's pretty going to be close as far as the balance in the end. But that's just my thoughts on it.
Yeah, people are buying right now.
Love it.
buy more Kodak. No, don't buy more Kodak. I'm looking to exit that position.
Blockbuster?
Kodak. It's not had a bad day.
I didn't even know Kodak existed still.
I'll swing trade on Kodak sometimes. I do weird stuff with weird older stocks. Slower trades, but I don't know.
What's their main source of revenue right now? Cameras, or they're not still doing the film thing, are they?
I would
So is
think
General
there's still a
Motors
use for
not going to
film.
get involved in all this EV stuff too heavily? Like they're not going to actually make the motors that all the other companies put in their cars?
Did you say GM?
Yeah, I'm just curious. We've been talking about EV, but what about good old GM? Like, are
They
they
have
even gonna?
they have the Cadillac. They released on Super Bowl Sunday.
That Cadillac's sick too.
That Cadillac was sick, and I don't even like Cadillacs.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, bro, that thing's dope. I need to buy one.
It was pretty pimp.
I think the new Mustang looks pretty cool too. The EV through Ford, the new Ford EV. Shit looks dope.
They should have called it something else, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not the Mustang, dude. They basically took an iconic car and changed it majorly.
There's
It's
a
an SUV
lot.
now, basically.
I mean, there's a lot of people that really they ticked off by taking that name and putting it on a crossover style vehicle.
That always happens though. They get over it. The Mustang is already not what it used to be. They just kept using the name.
True, but now it really isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, now it's a fucking SUV. Like a crossover type deal.
That's weird. That's not a Mustang.
Exactly. That's the sentiment I'm talking about.
I heard they're really sick to drive though. Like I've heard some people that are doing reviews on YouTube saying they're definitely their favorite car, even over Tesla.
Yeah, there was it's interesting you say that. I was just watching one last night, and this guy is a Tesla owner and he's a YouTuber, and they let him drive one across the country.
Was it the red one? I think it's the same guy.
It may have been.
I'm assuming he enjoyed
I think the footprint of it was blue.
Oh yeah, it might be different. This one
It
was
was like
red.
a cobalt blue one, like that almost neon blue.
How often do these reviewers get a product for free like that and not enjoy it though?
Yeah, but no, he was saying like he even got mad compliments about it, and like people were pulling up and honking, like throwing their thumbs up to him, saying nice car and stuff. Like it got a lot more attention than Tesla's.
I still want a Model X.
Yeah, I'd take those Model X all day long with that, just like Lamborghini pop-up doors, like little wing doors.
Yeah, the wing doors do it for me. I mean, everything else does too. I'm not gonna lie, it's the nerd techie guy in me with the super enclosed air purification system. If needed, it can like block out all. Well, not all, but like it's a pretty sophisticated like air filtration system.
It's got like ostrich interior and shit. Like what? That white interior in that thing is so clean, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't have a white one as much as I would love to.
And then that moonroof, dude, that moonroof is like one of a kind. Did anybody else see that polka dot like tanked yesterday or something for like a split second? Like had like a mini crash.
I didn't.
People were saying it like went all the way down to like nothing and then went back up or something. I don't know. I saw that it was trading at $34 still, but they're saying that it dropped down like a significant amount and then they sold and then it ended up being just like a glitch or something. It was on Binance. Neat if you want to look it up or something. I don't know.
My QuantumScape is up. I'm happy about that. Anybody else have QS? I kind of love that company. Ooh, it got a new Barron's article giving it a new buy rating. Roughly 20% upside from Monday's close. If anybody doesn't know, QuantumScape is developing solid-state lithium anode batteries for electric vehicles. It's still like in sort of they're in research and development. Yeah, so after 10 plus years of R&D, QuantumScape appears poised to disrupt the lithium-ion battery industry. Wrote, this is a analyst from Cohen. They have had some bearish reports as well, where people believe that, you know, that although they have encouraging battery data, that maybe the types of batteries that they're creating right now are not going to be large enough. But it's kind of like where you have SpaceX, you know, SpaceX doing like really big things in terms of research and development, and they're not there yet. But if you had the opportunity to invest, maybe you would. It's a cool stock to get into when it's on the low because the swings on it are really nice when it shoots up. They say that the full commercialization is still years away, but the batteries won't be in production until mid-decade, but the company is going to have 4 to 5% of the total market. That's roughly $10 billion in sales by 2030. That's, you know, it's a long way to go, but the stock, I think, when I invested in it, let me see if I can pull it up. You know, it's had highs of like $70 in just the last month. And like 3 months ago, when the news came out, I think it was December, about the progress that they had made, the stock had an upswing up to $131. And just, you know, last week, you could have bought it for $43. It's up to 56 now. Yeah, I think the lowest that it hit was 38 on a day. I think I bought some to average my cost down a bit.
Look at this shit. I was reading my Facebook right now, and there's his car was stolen out of his garage, and in return, they left a freaking running Lexus in his driveway next to where his 4Runner was parked when they took it.
Wait, what? I think you cut out for like a second, so we missed the beginning.
Yeah, so there's this guy in Erie, Colorado. There's a bunch of stolen cars down here right now. A bunch of people getting their cars stolen.
Oh.
He said he went to his garage to get something out of his car, and his car was gone, and there was a running Lexus parked in his garage instead of his car.
So weird. So would they like drop another stolen car and then took that one?
Yeah, my guess is that they stole a Lexus and then parked it in his garage and took his car instead of that one.
Yeah, yeah. Those plates were probably already out there. Oh, people got to be afraid about their plates getting stolen if there's a problem.
Yeah, they're still in a shitload of trucks and stuff here in Colorado right now, like all the big Fords and stuff. They're just stolen every day.
Wow. People, I mean, when crime goes up, it's because the economy is bad and people are suffering. Usually.
Yeah, people need money, but they're gonna steal cars no matter what.
They're getting desperate though. I mean, I've seen it here in Oakland too, the amount of just the amount of people that we have that are homeless. It's just out of control. I mean, the apartments downtown are like $3,000 a month. 3,000, you know. It's nuts.
That's ridiculous. $3,000 a month to live somewhere is crazy.
Yeah. You know,
I
these
thought Colorado was bad.
yeah, no, I think it's some of the worst in the country. They've make deals with the government, shady backdoor deals, and they get permission to like build these developments, and supposedly they're gonna have some low income housing, you know, and who knows if they actually ever fill that. But what are the repercussions on the community when rents go from averaging around $1,000 10 years ago, maybe even less than that, maybe even let's say 8 years ago, if they were $1,000 for like a one bedroom, to up over $3,500 for a one bedroom.
Whoa, where are we talking about?
Yeah,
We're
that's
talking about
three times my
Oakland.
mortgage.
Yeah. That's why when you meet people in the Bay that are able to buy their own home, I mean, they're literally bawling to be able to buy a normal house. Like my bestie is a VP at a big corporation. She's like head of an entire division, and she bought her own home and on her own as a single mom. Like she's a boss, but she should be living like that. The amount of money she has to make to be able to do that, I can't even explain.
I can understand. One of my best friends and his wife, and they have one daughter. They live in Daly City, but both
Yeah.
him and his wife work out of like downtown San Francisco, and they can't even afford to rent. Well, they used to. They used to. So before they had his daughter, because their daughter's only like maybe a year and a half old, maybe two at the most. So before they had their daughter, his wife and him did rent a flat. And the reason I call it a flat is because it was mostly like a completely open floor plan. Like it kind of did like an L. Like you had like when you walked in, the only two things that had a door on it was the bedroom and the bathroom. Like everything, it kind of was like an L, and it had a little niche. And when you went around the L, that's where the kitchen, and it was kind of like not really a dining room, but it was kind of like you could put like a breakfast table or whatever. It was not a big place, and it was over $3,000 a month.
Like a studio is what you're saying?
Yes, very much so. But he called it a flat. But
Yeah, that shit's retarded, dude. I can't believe it's so expensive to live these days. Rent and shit. It's so crazy.
Well, that's why they live in Daly City. Like when he had his daughter, not immediately, but like once they got settled, from having the baby, like they realized that they couldn't afford to live. They couldn't afford to rent in SF anymore, so they moved out to Daly City and rented a house.
A 3-bedroom downtown. Oh wait, sorry. The studio apartment is 3124. It's a studio.
Yep.
A 3-bedroom, $6,000. 3-bedroom, $6,000 a month.
Yeah, because he said they needed a room for the baby. He said there's no way they could just have the crib and everything all in one bedroom.
There's literally people in their 30s, and even 40s. They are making really good money that live with roommates.
Oh,
I mean, like people with like 6-figure jobs that live with roommates because the Bay Area.
dude, my buddy Jay, he flat out told me, like him and his wife both work, and they both make, if not right at $100,000 each,
Oh yeah.
and that is not enough in that area.
It's not enough. It's not. Like for people to be able to like you've got to have made some good moves with investments or done something like that to be able to afford the down payment to then be able to buy your home. Because a down payment here is going to cost you anywhere from $100,000 to $200,000 easily. So you need that in cash. And you're going to have to fight people because there are people who are trying to buy houses. It's not even people, it's corporations buying up houses with cash. Corporations coming in. And a lot of people in tech, well, they're all moving to Miami now, but a lot of the tech people, they had like as a side hustle had started LLCs to just do real estate investments.
Are they really moving to Florida now?
Oh yeah, they're moving to Miami.
dude,
Like
I
they're
would
all
move to
going to
Florida
Miami.
all day. I'd move to Florida. It's so much cheaper to freaking live, dude.
What's the draw to Miami?
Well, I think a lot of the tech people here that were part of like the Bay Area scene, they had started going out there because you had like what is that, Art Basel that goes there, so like they'd go to South by Southwest, so some moved to Austin and then others would go over there, so they already had established like ties and connects. And then even like the mayor, I think, of Miami like sent out like a welcome call for them because it's like tax wise it's much more affordable to go out there. So I know literally people that are in the sector that are moving in droves. Some have already gone and they're like calling back to people here and like come move, and so like people are just moving and starting the community.
Well, the East Coast, I mean, I'm like an 8-hour drive really to like Daytona, and I mean, it is way cheaper to live on the East Coast. I mean, it really is.
A lot of like the art and music scene, like seeing the DJs that would come out here, they're like setting up residencies in Miami now. So yeah, it's going to be like the new spot. So if you're out in Miami or in Florida, just watch out. They're going to come. I mean, Miami's probably more affordable than here, but still, I don't know how it is, but everything's going to change once they come.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's going to be
It's like
crazy.
it's like how'd your kids, how'd your wife, how'd your husband? Because they come for everybody. Prices,
You're right.
I don't know, because I'm deducing from that. I guess like prices maybe are gonna definitely rise and all that. Maybe
Oh yeah.
hurting traffic, and the parking is insane, especially on the weekends. Like $20 almost anywhere that's like beach parking or restaurants flat. Yeah, I don't know, it's crazy. Maybe it's just like because of COVID for now, because they want to reduce the people going out. I don't know, but it has been crazy. The parking, it's just you have to pay everywhere. That's just little.
Well, at least you can pay somewhere, because I'm going to tell you, the people that are coming from SF, it's not a matter of whether or not they want to pay. Bro, I got people that worked at stores, and it would take them half an hour to 40 minutes driving around just trying to find a parking spot. And they might have to walk a 15-20 minute walk from wherever they parked the car. Parking in anywhere in San Francisco is a mess. I mean, you get lucky if you get lucky.
Yeah, and also for the weekend here, it's also with the price as well of the parking price. It's also like very hard to find parking on the weekends, though. Also with the price as well here.
I probably wouldn't even own a car if I lived in a city like that. I would just Uber everywhere.
What, Miami?
Yeah, I believe they wanted to make something. There's something about Tesla making an underground tunnel in Fort Lauderdale that's really no connection.
Oh
But
my God.
a lot of what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they somebody wanted to make a transit like rail, a high-speed rail from like the Miami area to Orlando. I don't have much details on that, I forgot, but yeah, they need to kind of work on this maybe some public transit here, like maybe metros and stuff like that, yeah. That would be
I
good.
don't. An underground rail system or even car system in Florida, just the sound of that absolutely terrifies me from an engineering background.
Oh, okay.
If you live
Florida
in
doesn't
that
have their own
area, it
metro area. They don't have their own like train system.
oh yeah,
They
that's
have one little like Miami line that goes like through the city, but it really it kind of helps a little bit. Like it's over, over. It's not underground. It's over. I don't know what they call it though.
Oh, it's like it just doesn't go underground. This doesn't really go like far, like underwater or anything like that.
No, no.
the people that are coming are not going to use public transportation, like literally. And if you live in that area, I'm going to tell you, if you haven't bought your own property or if you're like planning to stay there, you need to do it now because they're going to
Yeah.
bring all this money in and everything is going to skyrocket. Anybody with like a normal job, like if you don't have like a career where let's say you were working towards buying a home, like literally people are going to get pushed out of from living in the city. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's more like now, bring out your kids, bring out your husbands, bring out your wives. Everybody dole
Yeah.
out money and stuff like that.
Yeah, people need to move out of big cities to solve a lot of these problems, spread out more.
Hide
But
your wife, hide your kids.
then
The
again, I
boring
kind of wish
company.
they wouldn't because they're going to change all the voting demographic. They're going to be like, man, I hate the laws where I came from. And then they're going to keep voting the same way where they move.
That's
These
just
people are they vote. I mean, the thing is that a lot of the people that were here, honestly, they are much more financially conservative, obviously, because they're making a lot of money. So I don't know if that's going to change much in Florida.
The
like Charlotte, North Carolina.
I know.
Just a few years ago, it was cheap to live. Like I ain't gonna say cheap, but like for a one bedroom, I had a 2 bedroom townhouse with a garage, and I was only paying like $650 a month. It done shot up to like 1300 just for a fucking studio apartment. So like I get what she's saying though. Like shit, just crazy in some of these cities.
And the tech bros, they're not really liberal, most of them. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Some maybe, but I'd say a lot of the people that are in the tech, especially the tech bro sector, like they have come in from like they're not from this area originally anyway. So you have people that moved here from like other major cities or all over, like the East Coast. We have people here from a lot of them are Boston, New York, Chicago, or that had made their rounds already in Detroit and Austin and then made their way here. And now they're leaving, raise the prices and go.
Good morning.
Hey.
Think about property. My dad bought like our house, I think about like 10 years ago or something, because I live in Boston. And he bought it for like 100,000, and now it's worth like 600K. And I think that's just going up because I don't know. Like, I guess he just bought it at a good time or something.
The housing market down here in South Carolina, not every week, but it felt like almost every week before COVID hit, I would get somebody from New Jersey. I don't know why, but literally it felt like every week at least one person, one of my clients was from New Jersey, and they would tell me the story about how, they lived in the same house their whole entire life, and then they sold it for like $600,000-$700,000, and literally like they come down to South Carolina, dude. You all have, I mean, well, my North Carolina brothers, neighbors that you guys know, but like, dude, $400,000, 400, not even seven, shoot, not even four, $275,000 will get you a pimp ass house here in South Carolina.
It will.
I wish I could.
No, I'm serious. I'm talking like
$275,000.
Dude, I'm talking about 5 bedrooms, double car
bathrooms.
garage. No, I'm talking like 5 bedroom, 2 garage, like double garage, like full backyard. My buddy just bought a $275,000 house, and it's easily 3,200 square feet.
You
And
can't
I'm
even
not
get the
talking
land here for that much.
Pretty
And I'm
much
not
anywhere
talking
outside
about-
of California.
and I'm not talking
you
about like
try-
in a ghetto. I mean, this is a nice area.
Yeah, that's how it is in North Carolina too. Like, my family came from New Jersey. My grandmother sold her house for like 600 something, and only spent like 120 to get her land, the house, and everything. So like,
Yeah, my 3-bedroom. I have a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, single car garage. I have a huge backyard. I'm on 0.76 of an acre, and I paid 140, but that was 10 years ago.
Okay, so never mind. So if you wanted to move to Boston, because I don't know, I think we have some good stuff here, you probably wouldn't be able to get a house like that under $2 million.
So so I always have a question about this. Like, so to all the people that live in in any city that's like that, like that's, I wouldn't even say astronomical, but just say a bit higher. Like, how do you get a loan for that much?
Well, he got
the
it.
income.
Yeah, you have to have the income, but he got it at like a much cheaper price. Like right now, I just looked up the house; it's worth $800,000, and the rent here is $2,200 just for our area.
Where are
Man,
you
I
at?
was paying that when I was like 10 years
Boston.
ago. I had rent that was
But like
$2,200.
right kind of like outside of the city, maybe 5 minutes outside of the city.
Gotcha.
So like my apartment that I had, which I loved, by the way, when I met my wife, because I didn't really need a house because it was just me and my dog, and I had a balcony that overlooked the pool. I was on the 2nd floor. I had 2 bedrooms, a living room, not really a dining room, more like a breakfast area, full kitchen, a master bath, and a hall bath, and I paid $875 a month.
Oh my god. I could only
Nice.
imagine and dream.
$875 a month is like probably you're sharing with 4 people here.
And I was like in the really busy, they call it Harbison, but it's really in Irmo. I know nobody knows what that means, but like that's where like all the shops are, like the mall, all your restaurants. Like I lived on that side of town because I could literally just hop an Uber from my apartment and like go and hang out and drink and go to restaurants, meet my buddies at bars, and like, just catch, like a $2 or $3 Uber back to my apartment.
Wait, I got a question for you. Is Uber prices different? Because the way you're saying it, like for me, even a short like area for Uber is like 20 to like $15 here.
Yeah, it really is, and I have to keep reminding myself. So I fly out to Vegas. Well, before COVID, I flew out to Vegas twice a year, and I would go to San Francisco at least once a year. And and the first couple would always like sucker punch me because I would think like I'm so used to only paying like $5-10 max, and $10 is if I get an Uber X or a van to carry multiple people.
Dude, like
So,
it's like $20 just
I know.
for the pool here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like I remember that. Like pretty much usually. So my buddy Jay that I was talking about lives in Daly City. So we all figured it out. Like when we go to San Francisco once a year, we figured it was cheaper just to rent an Econoline van than it was for all of us to keep paying for Ubers.
Definitely, man. Because everything's expensive.
But yes, to answer your question, like it's super cheap to Uber here in Columbia. Like super cheap. Super, super cheap. Especially if like, I don't know, like if you're parked outside of the city and you just don't want to park your car in the city, because honestly, depending if you have a nice car, I mean,
Mhm.
I don't like parking my car in the city because we do have a high break-in, smash and grab. Nowhere near like San Francisco, though.
Oh my god, it's outrageous here.
Oh yeah, our rental van has gotten hit every year. They
I had
busted the glass out of the back double door, like every
oh
year we
yeah,
tell everybody don't
especially
leave
that
anything in the
area where
rental
you
car.
said that the area where you were saying that you would go to, like Dog Patch, that area. Oh my god, they
Yeah,
target it
Mission.
because Potrero, Mission, Potrero, Dog Patch, all those areas used to be like where people here like lived, you know, like normal like Bay Area people. And then now you had like all the tech people come in, all the artists get pushed out, all like the regular folks like working regular jobs get pushed out, and then the prices skyrocketed, you know, like $1 million for an apartment if
The
you wanted
thing
to
I don't
like buy a condo.
understand about California is like if you were a homeowner and you owned a home during that, how come you don't just keep your house and let the value keep going up? Like, why did
Some
they?
people did. Yeah, some people did that, but you also had like a lot of people that were renting in
Yeah.
homes. And so their homes got sold out from under them, or they were living in apartment buildings where they used the Ellis Act to like basically kick people out and then like just take advantage of the situation. You could look it up. Look up San Francisco and Ellis Act, Ellis with two L's, ELLIS. Oh my God. It's just outrageous what happened here. Literally, like people who had rented for like 30 years getting kicked out to the street, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I think the craziest thing just in my life that I've seen, like in the city that I grew up. I don't know. Do you guys know? Well, you guys probably know, but you guys know where Harvard is, right? Like the college.
Yeah, yeah.
So I live in that city. So it was always like a nice, quiet city. Like I mean, when I was younger, like everything was really like underdeveloped. Like there was still a bunch of stuff that like was really bad about it. Like there's still like some crime. Like there's still plenty of people. It was like I don't know. That area was like a lot worse when I was younger. Now it's like a cleaned up, like gentrified. Like everybody like is in jail. There's like no like it was not the same city it was like 20 years ago. So it's really crazy. I don't know how to explain it. Like they just
It happened in a lot of cities. A lot of cities that happened.
like all the old like stuff like they replaced like like the old stores and everything. Everything's just apartments now, and like it's crazy. And all you
Well,
just
there
see
used
is
to be hay
people
out
who
there,
are.
right? There used
You
to be
said
hay
what?
all over the world. I said there used to be hay all over the place, you know, and everything just
Yeah.
with time it just gets better. Everything gets better with time. Cars, everything.
But like now it's just like anytime there's a free spot of like space, it just turns into an apartment, an apartment, an apartment. It's crazy.
Yep, and they're capitalizing on their investments. They're literally going in, and when they do that, when they set the rental price or the condo price to be above what the median is in that area, now everybody else's value goes up. They say value, right? But that means that the cost for everybody else to live there goes up and stay there. So then you have people getting pushed out and not being able to afford where they grew up or where they have been living, you know? And
Yeah.
so then you have people turning to crime and like or moving out into other areas, like farther and farther away and trying to commute into work.
Like when I was growing up, I remember because I don't really live like in a good area. Like now it's a good area, but before it wasn't. And like they at least arrested every like criminal. I'm not saying it's like a bad thing, but it's like a thing you got to think about. Like it's I don't know how to explain it because if you didn't live like in a low income area, I'm not saying you guys didn't, but like if you didn't live like in a low income area, it's weird to just kind of see like it go from so much crime to like no one that like you know that used to do stuff is everybody's just gone in jail or like it's like the city kind of like swooped out. I don't know how to explain it.
You got different kind of criminals.
Yeah, literally. That's. But on the other thing, our state that has like no really car break-ins or like car chases or any kind of like exquisite crime. It's pretty boring.
Exquisite crime.
Yeah, like we never get those like police chases with the helicopter. Like we don't have any of that here.
Move to Dallas. That stuff happens all the time.
Oh yeah.
You don't want that.
That's a good thing. You don't want that.
It's
My
boring
people,
like the stocks right now. They're kind of boring right now. What is happening?
Yeah. GME's like, I don't even know. It's just disgusting. I needed to just go to 300 again. Come on.
GME's trying to figure out. It's gonna get a push. Don't worry. Look at other stocks. It's still at $258. Come on. This is kind of amazing.
I mean, yeah. We still made a lot of money. I'm just, once you get a taste, it's just like you're addicted,
Mm-hmm. Dopamine.
That's exactly what it is.
Did you guys see that article I posted on Anthony Scaramucci on Bitcoin?
Oh no. Let's see.
Yeah, because he's
I'm
like
scared.
the Skybridge guy.
Wait, hold up. What's SLGG at?
No, you missed the spike.
No, there's gonna be another one.
I mean, it's down $1. I don't know if I want to put money in it, but I mean, I had my position last week, but it crashed down, so I sold before I took negative profit. But I was kind of oiled.
There was other factors why it stopped being played last week. It was being played for 2 days. We could have made money off of it going up and down. There's a reason the whole market overall last week was crashing because of the bond market. So it wasn't just SLGG; it was overall the whole market. Besides GME, AMC, there's like one or two other stocks that were literally above that.
Yeah.
So if you look at the charts, go out and you can go out in SLGG. It already spiked twice up to $8.30 and it spiked the exact same amount on both the spikes within the last pre-market to now, as of right now, and that was just today. So there'll be another spike with SLGG.
Still
I
on
mean,
a
I'll
really
wait to
good
see
uptrend.
if it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to. I'm maybe wait to see if it goes down a little more.
Oh yeah, if you're not in it right now, I wouldn't get in it right now. I would have been in it from like the $6 mark, high fives, low sixes.
Yeah, maybe if it drops to like 690, just in case it spikes up tomorrow. But I probably wouldn't be day trading it. I just maybe try to buy in at a lower price, maybe around 4 or like 3.
Yeah, this is a day trading stock right now. I mean, it's good long term too, but no, $4 and $3. No. This stock is always going to be around the $5 to mid $5 mark right now. It's not going to go back.
No, I meant like I might buy it at 4 or 3 today, maybe when it's like 680, 670, like that. And then I'll just buy some of it, and then maybe it will probably close around then, and then tomorrow when it spikes up, I'll just sell it right away.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can make a good. You put enough into this, man. You can make a fucking couple $100 a day just off of SLGG when it's trading like this. You just got to watch the volume and what's going on with the options.
Yeah.
See, Qpeng just went live.
And I don't think it accepted my thing because I did put $35 for like 10 shares, and it didn't say anything. What is it at?
61.50.
Damn, I would have made so much.
Opened at 59.38. It looks like.
Yeah, so I probably should have made it at 40.
Roblox is holding strong at that $72 area.
There's actually not a lot of Irish people in Boston. Like there are, but they don't really live in Boston. That's like kind of like a misconception. So should I buy it or should I just watch it rise up?
Sounds to me like you're fighting FOMO.
I really am, but I mean, I think it's a good company. It's got good potential. And it's dropping down.
I lost faith on CTRM.
Well, what's that? You didn't sell it at like 97 cents? It was at like 97 cents, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but you're still you're it's like $1.10 or something for you, right? When you got it.
I got it at 102.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be back to $1 eventually, but it probably just gotta wait a little bit. Copang, man.
I'm bored right now. Jeez.
Right, GME. Can you just go to like 500 or something? Like everything is kind of dead. What is this? A bond market you're talking about? I don't even really know what that means, but
I like seeing the green, all of the green, but still.
Yeah, I agree. I'm bored, but I'm trying to use my boredom and time to do research on companies I haven't even ever thought of before. Just trying to find new stuff, but I'm not
You
doing
are
a very
right.
good job.
You are right. This is the time to do that.
I have a feeling that I'm going to be missing the board after next week when I'm having heart palpitations from all the stuff going nuts.
What is a heart palpitation?
Oh my god, I just realized the 19th, I'm leaving to go skiing again. Shit.
So how are you supposed to see your AMC stuff? Are you just gonna like?
What's up?
Don't you have a call on the 19th? Like,
Yes, I do.
Sell it back to
I'm
the market.
hoping I'm gonna sell it back before then.
I feel like it'll hit $19 on the 19th.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. Well, I don't know. It depends how it closes tomorrow. Hopefully it closes at like $12 tomorrow because AMC has just been. I don't know, man. It's got a lot of sore interest, and everybody always talks about how they like AMC more than GME, but then people start day trading it, and well, now BlackBerry's higher than AMC right now, so there's
Here's
your.
a homework assignment for everybody. Each of you go find a new company that's a good deal right now for medium to long term.
Thank you, teacher. I think this is a good homework assignment.
Idonomics. I found it right now. In the morning.
So what you're saying?
It was $2 last week, bro. That's what you should have got on. It was like I think it was like $2.40.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention. I was busy last week.
So what you're saying is buy more GME and hold. Got it.
Pretty much, just forget about your portfolio. Just throw it all in GME and hold, and just don't ever take it out. Just wait like 4 weeks.
Let's YOLO.
Dude, if you think that's not even YOLOing, that's a smart financial decision. I mean, dude, you're an ape. Come on, hold. You don't got no paper hands. You're not no paper hander.
Forgive me,
Oh, and
but
as
you're
we're
the
saying
guy from
that
Colorado,
GME
right?
is just.
No, he's Boston or outside of Boston.
Is the Colorado guy in here with his wife that has the business and he paints?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but he's not here. I don't think.
Okay, I was gonna thank him again.
Jimmy, what are you doing, bro? It's about to hit 250. It's not.
CTRM. I do not like that stock. I'm just gonna every time it comes up, I don't like these ship stocks. I feel like they're just like pump and dumps, and then they do like the reverse mergers, and then they screw you. That's
Was
just
that
my
Casper
opinion.
Maritime?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that too. Oh my gosh, I hate that one too.
I don't think anybody ever made a profit from it. I mean, I did, but like every time I hear someone, they're always like, a lot of people bet around the $1 range. I don't know why. There's a lot of hype. They thought it was like the best, like a really good
I don't know what they're
investment.
talking. You know why? Because I think I don't know. People are just looking for this opportunity, and I don't know if the financials for that company are actually good.
They're just trying to hype it so you buy, so their share goes up.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, and they bought probably around like 2 cents, 3 cents, like or like 30 cents a piece, somewhere around there, and they're like, "This is the best stock since Einstein."
All right, so I got a company. Of course, it's crypto, but it's a new company. So the name of the company is Bakkt, BAKKT. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because not only do they have their own wallet, so it's a hot
So
wallet.
this isn't a stock. Oh, this is crypto. Okay.
They're an exchange. They're an exchange. However, the reason it's pertinent is because New York actually granted them a bit license. What that means is the New York Department of Financial Services announced that Bakkt has become the 29th bit licensee, first granted to Paxos, which is another one I talked about last week. That's PayPal actually is teaming up with Paxos to become like the backbone of their crypto on PayPal. Bakkt will have new access to offer crypto trading in the financial center in the U.S. The NYDFS also took the opportunity to plug its other crypto initiatives, including a tech sprint that aims to find new ways of getting data from firms to regulators in real time.
Torchlight broke it up to 2.68.
Yay!
Oh boy, 2.7. Let's get it.
My boy just pictured me or sent me a video of him chilling on his boat in the middle of the lake. The weather's like finally nice enough to people are pulling their boats out.
Right here at 2.7, we have a huge sell wall of 15,000, and the next big sell wall is not up until 11,000 shares at 2.74.
Wait, so you're telling me I might actually get back in the money on Torchlight? What?
What, you bought higher than this?
Well, I figured it was going to go up a little bit, and I bought it a while back at like 3.
Oh boy.
And I've been working on averaging it down, so.
Well, there's a super big wall at 275 for 50,000 shares. When you get back up to 2.8, 25,000 shares. And there's probably a few 100,000 shares. Oh yeah, well below 3. $3, there's 66,000 shares trying to sell.
Yeah, I'm at 278, so we're not that
Still a lot of buys, so.
Yeah, lots of buys as well. But there's not too many buys above that 2.6 mark.
So do you guys think it's gonna go down or up in the pre-market though? That's because I don't know at this point.
All right, I'm looking at, there's only like 50,000 buys above 2.6.
I think that's because they don't have to go up, right? They're gonna go up when they need to.
I'm talking about people trying to buy it right now at 2.6. There's only like 50,000 or so.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Somebody just put in a huge buy order at 2.6 exactly for 20,000.
Yeah, it's moving. People are trying to buy it.
Oh, somebody just did a big buy order for 2.71 at 6,400,000. Ooh.
What are we talking about?
The
feel like
Torchlight.
order flow for Torchlight. Here,
Shit is moving.
I feel like GME is
Yeah.
upset that we're not talking about it.
Well, let it be upset. It's not doing anything.
It is kind of whining.
Doesn't deserve shit today, dude.
Yo,
Bad GME, bad.
this app for Backed is way more than just crypto. It lets you use your airline miles to buy crypto if you want, or a cup of coffee. They've got a really good UI. I'm checking this like, you guys really need to check BAKKT. Just look at their website and look what you can do with their app. Basically, any digital asset that you have, airline miles, which I have a ton of that I haven't been able to do anything with, like all kinds of stuff, digital assets you can load into their wallet.
If anybody's in Microvision, they're doing their earnings call today, and it's up at 15 right now, $15.
I think
Yeah,
we have
like
to sell
Microvision.
at 265 today because we really haven't reached the past because we've not been able to get above that. Kind of like earlier in the day, but that was more when people were finding everybody's kind of riding it out.
I have a sell order for my Torchlight at 2.86 for today.
Didn't you just buy it though earlier today at like 220 or something like that?
Yeah, 2.3. That's 50 cents gain is huge on something under $3.
How many shares did you buy?
Only 1,300.
Oh, that's like nothing, man. Come on. Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's $650 profit.
See, I knew the sarcasm just doesn't get through my mic. I'm just gonna that was the last test.
Okay, I'm liking this. They got $125,000 or $125 million insurance for your cold and warm wallets on their app.
How about this? I will hold your crypto in a safe area, undisclosed location.
Oh, I can put my crypto on a piece of paper and store it somewhere nobody knows. That's fine.
What I do, I take a ledger and then I put it inside my ribs.
Can you buy a physical Bitcoin? Is that a thing?
Absolutely. I mean, well, they actually, it's funny you should say that because I read an article last night. They were actually talking about making, it's not like a Bitcoin dollar, but it was like some kind of tangible item. Here, hold on, I'll try to find it.
Yeah, something with like value. Because imagine if like some dude just had like 5 Bitcoins on his chain and was like, dude, you know how much it's worth? That'd be hilarious.
You could buy a Bitcoin, put it in one specific wallet, and then put that key on some piece of jewelry, and then be like, "Yo, this coin, this gold coin with this code stamped on it, is your Bitcoin."
No. This was actually talking about a physical Bitcoin note. It came out yesterday. I'll post it in general. It's actually pretty interesting. But yes,
Like
you can do that.
Necklace made out of Bitcoin. It's like, dude, this is worth 100K 2 days ago, and now it's worth 120K.
Well,
Wow.
You don't want your code just walking around where people can see it, so it's not something you.
It would be like, if it's like engraved, but like it's in a place like, you're gonna keep it under your, under your chest or something.
Yeah, I'm not saying it'd be smart. I'm just saying you could.
If you're a very flashy person.
FBI, open up!
Are cryptos like, will they ever become like companies that like will they ever become like a crypto company that will like back your coin if like, you know what I'm saying, the same way, kind of like a like stock company?
Gemini does that. You can stake it, and they have their own insurance policy.
Whoa. Sounds like you're yelling.
Really?
Yeah, it got really loud.
Sorry.
I don't know if it's like that for anybody else.
So that this will be the last thing I talk about on this Backed So they actually integrate hot storage and cold storage onto their app. So like your coins aren't sitting just like on an open exchange like several of them are. They the client private keys on hardened systems in cold storage and on FIPS 140 level 2 HSMs in warm storage.
Yeah, I've been reading about it. I like what I'm seeing so far, especially if I can get the raw keys if I want to. I have that choice. There are some multi-crypto wallets where they literally give you no way to get your raw keys.
Guys, I am literally dying. America first. America first. See the irony of this. Please talk about food stamps for GME. You too, America first. Oh my god.
What are you talking about? That is putting America first with food stamps.
It is. I agree. I love it.
Let me explain the logic of why we need food stamps. Some of you people, you don't understand the goal here. The goal here is to keep the poor people alive on food stamps and housing so that we can put neural links in their brains and have them working for us in factories. They will be working for us in factories and be happy and productive and well fed. This is to advance the human
comedy, by the way.
You think I'm joking?
Yeah,
He's not
he's
joking.
definitely not 100% wrong.
They give you just enough they keep dangling that carrot, and it's just big enough to keep you alive, but not big enough to where you can grow and move out of the and move forward in life.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's
That part is
important in
definitely
America. In America, you're not supposed to have your own place. You're either supposed to live with friends or family or roommates. If you think you can own your own house on minimum wage,
Right.
it's very unrealistic. Don't be afraid to have roommates or live with your family. Like, I have friends, they still live with their mom, and they're 30 years old, but they have over $300,000 in their savings because they just stay at home.
So
Well, it's more common in the last, and I'd say in the last 10 years. Like I legitimately saw an article like saying like the move out age went from like 18, 19 to 26 to 28. Like that's a massive jump. I mean, and that's not saying it's wrong. It's just saying that like the way that our financial system is in America, unless you get super lucky, the ideal of you like just graduating high school and making enough to where you can live on your own, you're right. It's very unrealistic. I mean, like when I got out of the Army, dude, it sucked. And that's why I tell everybody that's interested in going in the Army, make sure you get an MOS that's going to give you a skill once you get out. Because they're going to break you eventually, and you're going to have something else to do. And I didn't think about that.
Yep. Well, I'm going to go for a jog. Hopefully GameStop goes up while I'm jogging. Like last time, like maybe $100. I'll see you guys later.
I did the same thing. I decided a blue cord was more important than a career.
So
exactly.
Okay, so Bakkt is gonna apparently merge with SPAC and then IPO, but I can't find any info on when this is actually going to happen.
That's what I was saying. That article is pretty interesting. I wasn't trying to like. I don't have any ties to this thing, but it definitely looks promising.
They even intend for you to be able to manage in-game currencies in the same wallet or in the same app.
Yeah, they specifically mentioned that they want to do all digital assets, like very diverse. I'm gonna get it just to see if I can put my airline miles in there. I have like thousands of airline miles that are probably going to expire at the end of this year.
Yo, let me put my Forza Horizon 4 cash in there right quick so I can actually cash that shit out.
Dude, if they're doing what they claim, you'll be able to. You'll be able to put your Robux in here and exchange them for I don't know, Second Life money.
What's
Dude,
the sticker
I'm
on this?
serious. I'm gonna download it right now, and I'm gonna see if I can put my American Airlines points in it.
It's like, yeah, let's do it. It's like 1-to-1.
It's called Bakkt, BAKKT. It is a digital asset wallet exchange. So not only, yes, you can do crypto on it, but you can do gift cards. They have a card that you can get from them called Bakkt Cash. They have a loyalty and rewards program, but they really are pushing. They want to be a digital asset exchange, not just a crypto exchange.
Is it legit though?
I'm checking it out right now.
So you go to a website. Is there a ticker? It's not on IPO yet. What's going on?
Oh, they have a website. I posted it in general with the article, and they got approved by New York's very strict called Bit Financer or something.
Yeah, and they're gonna merge with another company, and they're going to IPO, but there's no info on that I can find on when they'll IPO.
AMC's about to go below 10.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, I put it in crypto talk, but yeah, New York State granted
There
them
it
what's
goes.
called a Bit license.
Yeah, it's kind of dropping. I don't know.
But people are buying also.
I was gonna say it's probably gonna shoot right back up because
The buy
the
orders are coming.
$9 range. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's,
They're following very similar patterns.
All it lets
GameStop
me
and
do
everything.
is give them my name and email. I don't see a way to actually get the app and look at it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the way Voyager was when Voyager first launched. But dude, if they have their own crypto, dude, Voyagers went from like 0.08 to $6.50. So if they take on like, like they're gonna have to have their own token because like if they're exchanging other digital assets into their digital token and then you're spending their digital token with the app.
Okay, what did I miss, y'all? I just came back. I did therapy.
Everything's just kind of trading sideways. Things are a little bit boring. We're trying to do some DD on, we were given homework assignment to look up companies, that maybe new companies that you want to do some research on and maybe share your research. And then I think YouTube wants us to talk about food stocks.
Food stocks.
Food stamps. They want us to go back to food stamps so
They want us
that
to.
they want us to delve
Yeah.
into food stamps. Yeah.
Torches.
That was a one-time thing, guys. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work the same way it used to.
But maybe we could talk about food and stuff. Like, has anybody heard anything? Do you think so? As a chef, I worry a lot about the pricing of food and stuff, and our agricultural companies and stuff. And with these freezes and this weather, do we think it's going to affect crops like tomatoes and increase the pricing?
I don't
Why
need
are
cereal.
tomatoes so expensive? Why are tomatoes so expensive? I don't understand.
Yeah,
They're like so easy to grow.
I know they're like I was looking at my financial reports with my restaurant, and tomatoes are way more expensive than they generally are for this time. And I heard they're going to get more expensive. So I was just wondering if anybody has any insight.
Yeah, because we have issues with our soil. For the last 60 to 95 years, our soil per crop on a yearly basis has been yielding anywhere from 1% to 2% less. And that is because the nutrients in the soil, when you go ahead and you farm a land on mass farming like we do in the United States, and then you till consistently, the degradation of the soil keeps depleting. So it's the same thing. So basically, year one, you'll have 100% crop. Year two, you're going to have 98% crop. Year three, you're going to have 96% of the overall crop. Now, because of a lot of other catalysts, along with the major farming that we do have, our soil has been depleted to basically the point of next to nothing. So when you guys go into the stores and you guys buy a lot of food and fruits and vegetables and this and that off the shelves, what those had nutrient wise 60 years ago is completely different than than what we have today. So that being said, it's just the cost of farming does overall increase as that, and there is other factors, but just for the soil depletion type of, or just for the fact of why things are the way they are today, it's just a little bit different.
This is why we need permaculture.
Of why it's getting more expensive along the lines, there's different reasons for that also, but just for the soil issues, that's one of the reasons we've been leading up, and that's why you guys hear a lot now about vertical farming. That's pretty much what we're trying to get into for the future wise, like market wise. We're looking at pricing in vertical farming just because it is substantially less of an impact on the footprint of the ecosystem, and it's 3 times cheaper to grow indoors vertical farming than it is to basically farm land like we do today.
I have a friend that this is what they do. They go around the world and they teach permaculture and sustainability.
Guys, honestly, this sounds
Yeah,
like
that's what it is. Yeah, it's just overall how we farm and how we market our meat market with the cows and chickens and everything like that. It's unsustainable, and that's why it's just overall there's little factors that make price increasing. So it's as things go by, everything increases. It's just the fact of the technology needs to catch up, like it does with everything, and then basically level it out to where the supply and demand runs concurrently.
Well,
so where things are cheap.
It can be more sustainable than people think, but most farmers either don't want to or can't afford to do things the right way. One example is a 7-year rotation on your fields, where what you have a field that'll go through like 5 or 6 years of not being used. It'll overgrow, it'll just sit there and naturally grow weeds, whatever. And that helps keep the soil at the levels you need it to be. But they're just like, nope, farm all the land all the time.
Guys, you're not seeing the real issue here. If you just eat cereal 3 times a day like me, you won't have this issue about worrying about food.
You will actually, because that's what I did, and now I have diabetes. So be very careful. Cereal has a lot of sugar in it, and ultimately that's not good for your body. Trust me, I am 34. I'm about to be 34 years old, and now I have diabetes because I used to eat all the sugar.
Nah, I be working out. Like I go to the gym like every day.
I was working out too. That has nothing to do with it. It's just the sugar intake that your body is taking. What happens with when you become unable to produce your own insulin or insulin deficient is that your insulin can no longer turn sugar into energy. So it needs help. So if you go crazy eating 3 bowls or 3 times a day, shit like cereal or high sugary things, it doesn't matter how much you weigh. It's the sugar content that you're taking in.
It also causes cellulite and wrinkles eventually. It's not a good thing. For who was in the chat saying, JM Coach, your ticker AMC is frozen. I'm sorry. I think Tame has stepped out to go take a jog, so we won't be able to update the ticker.
He does have 11 kids he's got to go out with, so it's probably going to be an all-day excursion.
On the topic of eating right, I recommend eating for your blood type has been very helpful for me in putting on weight and getting the most out of my exercise.
Dude, I do the
See, I need to gain weight, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? I have like weight that I need to gain.
My mom gave me a book, and I thought it was complete garbage when she gave it to me. And it's about eating for your blood type. And
I remember you posting that, yeah.
Dude, I straight up tried it, and I feel great. It's not even just about weight.
Type O?
I'm O positive.
Same, dude.
But it's not just that they tell you what to eat. Also, they give you a list of what things you should try to stay away from. And I think that's what's made the biggest difference.
Dude, it's amazing. Not only have I been increasing my protein intake from like beef a lot, and that's been helping.
Same.
I've been avoiding a lot of like Brussels sprouts and shit that may cause issues with there's so much information there that I didn't know before that I still am not like I'm confident in how I feel better now. But yeah, excellent book.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that book. I'm gonna see if they have it in the audiobook form.
I think they do. I posted it a while back. It's on Amazon though. because that's where my mom got
Oh,
it.
if you got then it's probably on Audible then, because I've got like hella credits on Audible.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't even like get the book. I remember my doctor had recommended that I start eating for my blood type, and since then I've seen like great improvements in my general health.
Hey, can you throw that back up there so I can check that out? The link.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
Appreciate it.
I don't know what a blood type is. I don't know what you guys talking about.
It's called Eat Right for Your Type, but I'll post
Basically,
Amazon link in
just
general.
find a needle on the street, dude, and you're good to go.
So some heroin? Okay.
I didn't say anything about heroin.
If you were looking for a needle on my street and you found a random needle, it would probably have some residue of heroin in it.
Wow.
Bonus.
I found one in front of my house once, and I don't know, nobody in my family does that, so I guess, I don't know.
It's just sad.
Where do you guys do you see GME leaning on the 250 and above or 250 and below side at the end of the day?
Oh, I think it's got strong support at 250. I don't know if it's gonna push down below that.
It'll probably
I
close at
see-
like 255 or something like that.
And maybe we'll see a push after market again.
That would
Who
be
knows?
nice. I sold a couple that I could do a little bit of extra share adding.
I mean,
Nice.
if it goes up in the pre-market, I think it would probably hit like 270. And then I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, there's some people that expect it to go like really high tomorrow. And I don't know like what's that about or like why they think that so much, but we'll see.
It's what? Friday. It's, last day of the week. Market's about to close. This has been probably the busiest week for GameStop that we've seen since January.
But like, why do they just people? I know it might go to like 300, 350, but like people think this is going to like at least 700 tomorrow.
That may be somebody step in and help me.
I don't know
Like, I'm
about
not, like-
tomorrow, maybe next week, but no, I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Contracts that are in the money are going to be exercised, so the price there might be some volatility with the price tomorrow. But going from 250 to 700, no. If we didn't have the idiot selling off yesterday and all the other things going on with the markets and everything, and we held that 350 yesterday, we would probably be
been at,
at
like,
400
450.
and some today, and then yes, we would have been north of 700 by Friday. That being said, we kind of put the back burners on and we restarted. So we're just doing another climb. We're getting situated at the 250 mark, 260 markish area and getting comfortable trading. And then it's just going to kind of do exactly what it was doing the other day, and that has been since Monday, which is doing the stair stepping. That's the TAs on your charts.
So you don't think it's gonna hit 180 in the next week ever again?
I mean, there's a possibility for anything. Like I said, the ladders that what you guys seen yesterday was just it was part fluke, but it's also the same ramps we have to go up and to continue this price to climb. We have that going down also, so it's another a misinformation on a social media platform with somebody that holds a massive amount of shares just like that YouTuber did, and then the price could tank again. So it could always go to 180. It could always go to $0, but the likelihood of that versus going north of 500 this time, it outweighs one side of the fence than the other.
Yeah, personally, just my prediction. This is not based on the market or anything. I think we'll probably close tomorrow at a higher number, maybe at 300 or something like that. But I think coming Monday and the aftermarket, we're going to get back down to like maybe 190 or just kind of like, maybe not Monday, but we're going to dip back down before we really get a big pushback. Because I think the price has to drop under 100.
No. It don't work like that. No. It's going to be a continuation and a gradual up climb. What I'm speaking on is if there's a dip, it's going to be because the hedge funds didn't plan it. It's just somebody in the retail market that got the market to move one way or the other. And then you got to understand, for everyone that's FOMOing in to think this is going to go to $500, $600, $700, $800, they're also going to immediately FOMO out as soon as a big retail investor sells, and then they're going to start selling because because they seen the price drop just like yesterday. So
Right.
that being said, that's the only way it would go back down south of $200 at this point in time. But if you're asking if the hedge funds are going to push it down that far, no. At this point in
No,
time,
I think
it
it'll be
doesn't.
retail investors slowly selling off because, like, I don't believe that GME will just keep trading at 200 for like. Because I feel like people don't like holding, like they like holding GME stock, but like if you see from the highest point today, like at 1050, right? After we hit that, people are just kind of slowly selling off and then buying back and selling off and buying back, and
No,
we
this
have
is day
big dips.
traders. We're making money, man.
Yeah, well, day
If I
traders too.
told you how
We're
much
making
money
money.
I made today off of day trading, just GME, you would.
I know you probably made like 3,000 or something like
No,
that.
but that's what I'm saying is this isn't retail. Retail is holding. The same people that have been holding since they've got left holding the bag in January is still holding right now. This
Of
has
course, yeah.
everything to do with options, and this has everything to do with day trading right now. We're making money along the way of this going up and continue to go up.
Listen, I'm still making money from GME. I'm happy, but you know my position's at like 150, so I don't want it to kind of dip, and then it dips like low or something, and
You may not want it to,
You got to
but
see the
you know,
technicals. You got to look at the option.
yeah.
Look at the
Yeah, I
option
bought so
calls
many
versus
stocks.
puts, and look at the option chains right now. Nobody is selling their. Nobody's exercising their options. This is not going to go down willingly by retail under $200. It's going to have to be a fluke along a fluke hitting those markers for this stock to be triggered to go down, just like it was yesterday in the fluke that somebody sold and broadcast that they sold. It wasn't the fact that they just that.
Real quick. Let's put it this way: the diamond hands outweigh the paper hands 100%.
So much.
Yeah, it wasn't the fact that that one guy sold yesterday. It's the fact that that one guy sold and he broadcasted it to the millions of subscribers that follow him. That is why the price in the whole went down.
Wait, what he just did was a YouTuber or something like that?
Yes, he's a YouTuber, man. He's just
Oh,
not one
wow.
person out
Which
the door.
one is
He's
it? Who was it?
hold on, I can send it through General. Let me find it.
Yeah, let me see who the heck this.
I wonder if he's getting like hate or something like that, like a bunch of hate from people.
If he didn't, he's gonna right now.
Listen, YouTube chat. When we say this name,
Downvote every one of his videos.
report every single one of his videos for like I don't know, like abuse.
Don't listen. No,
Because he abused us when he sold his shares. So technically,
No,
listen.
don't.
Everyone
don't
has
break the
autonomy
rules.
to do that.
He has every right
Yeah.
to take profits. Like
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I sold my GME share because I'm tired of the anxiety that I'm getting from it because I'm already in. I almost tripled my money. So
That's what's up. Congratulations, dude.
I'm
Hell
happy.
yeah.
I'm happy with
Congrats.
that. So I'm gonna walk away from it for my.
I'm happy you
well-being.
sold your shares, but not this guy.
Get some
No, I know.
good
But
speakers.
but I use that money to get Torchlight. So if that's
Oh
an
hell yeah,
indicator. Yeah.
I am
so,
also in Torchlight.
Yeah, that's what I bought the 100 shares of GME or of Torchlight with.
At this point, I could still average down. That's what I was going to say earlier. You know, sometimes you like make a decision, and especially if you're new to it, it might not be the right decision. So you know, holding for a little bit
GME
better than selling at a loss. Like what?
Well, and I just looked at it as like I just made the most I feel comfortable walking away with my investment, and now I'm turning around and using that to buy a bigger chunk and make a bigger investment decision. So,
Right.
like, I'm trying to learn, and it's like as much as I want to stay on the ride financially for me, because this is like my money, my small money pot. I'm trying to grow it. At this point, I've gotten what I feel good about with
There
GME.
absolutely needs to be that sort of like dual mentality you can have. You know, you got to take risks, but you also have to find a way to sort of protect that and make it grow in a safe way.
I'm up like 9.5% on Torchlight today, but I'm gonna close that position before 3.
SLG's at $7.
Yeah, dude, it like spiked to what, 8 something this morning?
SLGG's been my boss hog this week. I'm up like 40%.
Dude, I'm FOMOing so hard. I was so close to buying in at like 520.
I'm pissed. I had like 80 shares and I took profit early, which I guess isn't bad, but I'd love to be sitting on 80 and not 20 right now.
Dude, I just like am in a Romo tomorrow when it hits like $9 and I'm like just still trying to find a good entry point.
I entered in at $7.44. I got 18 shares of it. Yeah, I'm not feeling so great right now about it, but I also know that like Super Gaming League is like this is like something that I would support and watch anyway.
Hell yeah.
So
Same, yeah,
like,
absolutely.
yeah,
If
like
they
this
partnered with GME, that would be the most
Game
beautiful thing
over.
that could ever happen.
You see GME
Yep.
SLG. Let's go.
In my frank opinion, I would forego watching any professional athletes and go watch this. I'm just putting that out there.
I wouldn't go that far, but I agree. I mean, if you don't like
Yeah, I mean,
watching,
I love the NBA, you know.
I love the NFL a lot. So
NFL too.
I love the WNBA
Go
a
fucking
lot.
Titans.
So
See, I grew up playing basketball.
go Patriots!
I stopped following the league for
Dude,
a
y'all
while,
got
but,
whooped last
Go
year.
Minnesota
kinda
Lynx.
watching
Can't wait
it.
for your
Listen,
revenge game.
listen. We're gonna come back. Listen, nobody knew about Derrick Henry back then. I mean, we knew he's good, but he just what do you have, like 204 yards? Jesus Christ!
That's
That guy is a
respectable.
beast. That guy is a beast.
What
I
was
mean,
it?
I wouldn't put myself in front of him for a lot of money. He's just, oh my god.
Hey, quick question. Somebody on the few folks on the YouTube chat, what was the name of the YouTuber that sold that large amount of GME yesterday?
I'm trying to find it right now. I came across it this
We're
morning.
gonna crucify this guy.
Dumb money. Look it up. It's the
Oh.
guy. The guy. I
Yeah,
forgot
there you
his
go.
name. It's called Dumb Money, the YouTube channel.
Yep, that was it. I knew it was one of them. I just didn't want to say the wrong one and blast them out there and being in the wrong one.
Some guy's just gonna kill himself tomorrow.
Huh?
Yeah, he did it off his YouTube or the Twitter or something like that. That's where it came across.
Just joking. I don't want anyone to hurt themselves.
Yeah, listen.
So there's like a few of them, huh?
The guy name is Chris Camillo. Camillo.
Well, the bad thing, and I'm not saying I'm a know-it-all, but like I did say be careful about the YouTube community because unfortunately, not all of them, I will say it's not all of them, but there's a lot of them that parrot each other. A lot of those YouTubers don't do their own DD. They're just their DD is other YouTubers. So
I understand exactly what you're trying to say.
Be very careful because, like, especially with the YouTube stock community, like they all have a tendency to kind of like parrot each other.
Bit of an echo chamber.
All of social media is kind of an echo chamber if you look at it like that.
Yeah.
Like even Reddit, dude. Like I've been a Redditor since I was like 13 years old, and I always remember, you see some of the same comments, and it was always the same Ask Reddit threads, and that's kind of why I stopped browsing it eventually, and really most social medias. But
well, that's the thing. Well, stocks turn into just like what people are putting their money in instead of what the company is putting out.
It's becoming more crypto-like for sure. As far as market action and the things that can potentially influence it.
You know what I'm saying? Because it used to be like there could be two theaters, AMC, and then like a different one, and one of the one that's not AMC is doing really well, but everybody's putting their money in AMC, so it's just like that's what everybody does, and then
Well, which one of those is that? Because Alamo was the one that's doing what AMC should be doing, and they just filed for bankruptcy.
There you go. You don't have a catchy name. That's what's gonna happen to you. It's their fault.
It's a pop.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I don't understand this. Do you guys not understand this is a casino?
The stock market,
I
I think, is
I
a
do.
nice casino. It's like a.
I mean, it was a system that was designed by colonial white men, and it's got to be easy for them to make money because that's how privilege works. So, yeah, I think of it as a casino, and that's why I'm getting in on it because I figured if people have been being able to make money off of it since the start of America, then shoot, I should be able to get in on the pie too.
But on the AMC
GME 260
subject, it's basically like high school. It's who's got the popularity. Like people only talk to certain people because they're popular. People only look up to certain people because they're popular. They can be dumb as a bag of rocks, and the person that nobody's paying attention can be the smartest man known to man, and they would overlook that because he's not popular. So that's all it is. It's a name thing.
Well, this could be good for a lot of other reasons though, because it could end a lot of it could end insider information and a lot of other stuff. Because even if you know something about a company, people won't really, I don't know, because it used to be like the whole thing with back in the day, old people who made money off stocks was they had information or something, and they knew something about this company, so they put a bunch of money in, and then people found out about it and they invested. But now it's just a different market.
And MacGyver in the YouTube, it's not when I'm not white, I'm oppressed. It's the reality of it. And you saying that, really, I mean, it's
It just
telling.
drives the point home.
Yeah. I mean, I'm speaking from facts that can be found. Facts.
All right,
So
very twisted facts though.
Having
So
no
I don't want to get off
empathy.
this conversation before we start really fighting about it.
No fight.
Fight with more people who don't want to admit.
Yeah.
Wait, what conversation? What were we talking about?
The
yeah, I was
reality.
like, I don't know how facts is twisted because we use facts to look for stocks. I don't understand that. Anyway,
And the platform is called Discord.
Well, those white men were anti-colonial. First of all, they were getting away from being the colony.
okay, I'm talking about facts, like stock facts. You said get off the topic. I did. So back to stocks.
Yeah, they were anti-colonial, but then they oppressed people with their privilege. I mean,
Like every
let's just
demographic
stop.
in history did.
Yo, let's get back to stock.
All right.
Hey, Bitcoin just is about to pop 56,750. Actually, just did.
Imagine talking about politics in 2020. I talk about food stamps, and that's why I make six figures.
Food.
Let's go. Food stamps. Let's
go,
feed that
food stamps.
stock.
Give it them stamps.
The only
Now, if
thing
there
bad
was a
about
stock called food stamps, I would actually put
government
$1 into
cheese.
it.
Ugh.
Like I mixed, my
government-
ancestors all killed
That's-
each other, and all I got out of it was these food stamps.
Food
Yo,
stamps
that
has
is
moved
so
up. Now you can buy food. You can use food stamps to get your groceries delivered from Amazon to your home. So your food stamps are going to Jeff Bezos, making him richer. You
know
can buy
what?
all the organic-ish.
And guess what Jeff Bezos is buying with the food stamps that you are supplying him with to give him money?
GME.
And
He's actually buying
Bitcoin.
more food stamps.
He's more food stamps and Bitcoin.
I mean, dude, if you think about it, food stamps is the Bitcoin of food.
Yo, Obi-Wan says, what is food stamps ticker?
FOODSTAMPSE. Or what the fuck? What did I just? It's just
Wouldn't
food
it be
stamps.
EBT? Check EBT.
If there's a ticker that's EBT, I'll just put $1 into it right now, and I'll just give you guys an update after a week.
Oh, EBT comes out as Enterprise BNCP.
There you go.
Okay, they just had a big dip, so let's put that buck in there.
Yeah, it's like they're $33.90 a share.
Yeah, it's called EBTC.
Oh, it's in
Yeah.
Massachusetts. That's where I
EBTC.
live.
Yep. And this is I just know that food stamps is also referred to as EBT. So that's the only reason I say that. I know nothing about this stock or this company.
That stock has very low volume.
So EBTC is a bank.
It's actually on the way up. It had dipped down to like 20. Well, I guess
That
back in
doesn't
September.
look like a terrible chart. Yeah.
Look, it's giving dividends too, 2.10%.
Ooh.
I'm gonna laugh if any of you make money off this shit.
Seems like it. It's a bank. How could you
I was gonna buy a share, but
I
don't
dare
wanna
somebody
fractional. I
to
don't have the clear
YOLO.
cash until tomorrow.
I dare somebody to YOLO, and if you make money off that shit, I'm gonna be like, yep, casino.
Dude, I'll market buy a share tomorrow just for shits and giggles.
Come
You're talking
on,
about
GME.
EBT?
It's forming a
Yeah, the
flag right
EV,
here.
it's
Let's
yeah.
go.
EBTC.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, it's looking like it's gonna go to the moon. I just looking at it, big dip, so people are probably gonna buy back in and probably see it at like 500.
One more red
EBTC,
flag here.
Torch is
EBTC, even if you YOLO on it, you will still make money because of the dividends that you get paid on.
Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna go into my retirement portfolio because I have some funds on there, and I'm gonna YOLO a couple shares of this.
Yes.
If GME pops down right now, this may be the catalyst that's needed to pop up, because it's at 255 right now, but the trend for the last hour is that this could potentially be the third red candle, and then we should get some greens, if this is accurate. That little
Is that
animal.
a chicken in the back? What is that?
Is somebody writing on a whiteboard?
Gerbil. It's the gerbil.
Now, my brother bring this thing. It's a guinea pig.
Guinea pig. There you
I
I
love
have
guinea
new
pigs.
kittens born yesterday, and I'm gonna go check on them.
Ooh, congrats.
Can
I think
you
I'm gonna
send
keep 'em.
pictures in the general?
Please,
I want to
please,
see
pictures.
please. Oh,
That should be a rule. If you say an animal is cute and you're able to take a picture it, you have to share it in the general.
yeah, please.
Yeah.
We like animals.
All right, this thing's not cute, but I'll take a picture of it.
I'm sure it's cute.
Are
Sounds
they
cute.
pink?
Okay, I bought a share because I still had some unsettled funds, but I have bought into EBTC because food stamps is
Nice.
Oh my God, Lunchbox, Hades,
I love Hades.
Mario.
Such a great name.
Get it? Lunchbox. Why is it called Lunchbox?
Yeah, I love that name. That's great.
Because he's a chunk.
Oh my God. Because he's a chonk and he won't stop eating. Oh, he's the big one.
There's always one of those in the litter. It's awesome. They like try to steal all the food.
Aw.
Oh my God, cute.
Oh my God. So chunky.
How's
Now,
how is
Child of Kronos. Aw.
how is Mama Cat doing?
Is that Mama in the picture there? The second picture?
Yep, that's her.
Oh man, they're so cute.
Aw.
She looks like my Zoe.
oh, she looks like my princess. Oh,
What is
cute.
Skitsy? What are you? What is
Little
going on?
guinea pig, cute. Sorry, YouTube. We're looking at a bunch of really cute pictures of animals. There's
All the
kittens,
people posting their animal
there's a
photos.
doggy in a cone. There's a little mouse.
It's
Is
a
it
camo cone though, so
is
it's cool.
yeah. Is it a guinea pig or a mouse? I can't. I'm bad at that little animal rodents. I'm allergic to them, so I don't stay near them.
Looks like guinea pig.
Oh yeah, that is okay. Yeah, guinea pig. It's a little guinea pig.
Give it some cheese.
The guinea pig made some.
fucking shit.
What?
What?
What was that?
That sounded like a song, maybe. That
Sounded
guinea
like
pig is cute
some
though.
sort of-
You heard the guinea pig on the microphone, y'all. It talked to us. It said, "Give me that cheese."
Kitsy, is this meme talking about you?
Miko, I'm pretty sure it's said by more GME.
Absolutely. But
All the animal photos. I love.
oh my God, cute. I love the cats that have like the smush face. Like I want one
It's
someday.
a Himalayan, Persian Himalayan.
Okay, I need a Himalayan Persian one day.
Their hair gets everywhere though. Literally, it's like so like it flies in the air and you breathe it in. It's really intense, and you have to like take care of their hair, like brush it, and like it's a lot of work. But they're nice cats. Aw, Bee, that cat's so cute. In a
Oh,
little
cute.
skirt.
It looks like my cat, Chewy.
I love this dog. It's so cute. What kind of dog is that? It's like a mix, huh?
All right, y'all. No cat shaming here.
Pekingese palm mix. Look at that chonk. Chonk
This
chonk.
that's Zoe, and we think she's 19 years old
Aww.
because my wife has had her literally. So she is the biggest cat, dude. She's like 9 fucking pounds. But so my wife's roommate in college got this cat and then didn't take care of it, so it became my wife's cat. And literally, like, we have no idea how old she is, but we're guessing around 19 years old.
Wow. I had to put down our cat Knox, who was 21 and a half, and I've heard of some cats being like 25.
She still, dude, she keeps to herself. The dogs definitely know to stay away from her. She caught my youngest one across the face, and that dog doesn't go near her anymore. So that's all it took. But we have a whole room dedicated to her because she's not in pain or anything. She's just slow. So to keep the dogs out of her way, we kind of like just dedicated like a whole room to her.
That's adorable.
I posted a picture of my dog. He's a Shih Tzu mix, I think. And then my cat, Chewy. And then I have another dog, but I can't find a good picture of him.
She's giving me stink eye in that picture because I woke her up. She like literally looked at me like, "What are you doing, human?"
Miles has a cute kitty.
I like yours, man. You got a clonker, dude. My cat's actually starting to put on a little bit of weight.
Chewy looks fat in that picture, but he's actually really skinny. Like he's like,
oh my god, he's so cute. So cute.
His fur, he's a polydactyl cat, so he's got like
Oh, okay.
he has 26 fingers or whatever. But yeah, I love that photo because he was like, I give no craps. I'm just gonna lay here. He like just laid himself all long on us and was looking in the mirror.
Like, you're so vain, you passed out looking at yourself.
Right? Well, I love that mirror because it does that. Then I get those funny pictures, and then I totally see them looking at themselves in the mirror.
Dude, so my little one does the same thing your little one does. Like, my wife calls it splooting, and it's when they like extend their rear legs like all the way out.
Yeah.
I totally don't know where that name come from, but my wife says it all. She's like, "You're splooting." It's hilarious. I'm like,
sideways. I don't know.
Yeah, one of my dogs does the same thing, and I'm very curious where that word came from as well.
So my bigger dog is a husky pit mix, and he's very dramatic, as you'll see in this photo.
That's funny, Mika.
yeah, straight up begging. Like, you're not going to give me it? Fine, I'll look sad.
For real, he'll like, especially when I'm eating pizza, he'll just like sit there and just like, are you gonna eat all that crust, daddy?
It's so funny. I love animals. I swear I love animals. I do. I love animals more than I love people.
This Scooby posted.
I know.
No.
What is happening there?
Look at Torch. Look at Torch. Look at Torch. We're at 21.9% on the day. Thank you, Marduk.
No problem.
Yeah, Roblox 74.
Yay.
Holy crap! I'm about to actually come into the money on Torchlight.
I know, right? I bought a little late too, but it's nice to see it in the green.
Yeah, I was just telling my wife last night. It's like, oh man, when GME is over, I'm gonna have to take a loss on this and blah blah that, and it's like, oh, I guess not. Never mind.
Well, remember too, you know, if at all, I mean, unless you need the money, I mean, obviously, like try not to sell for a loss. But if you get to the end of the year and you haven't had a total of 3,000 losses yet, you could sell, you know, the ones that you just don't think are going to perform even long term, up to 3,000 total of losses, and you can write that off.
Yeah, I was mentioning that to my wife last night too about that as well. But as of right now, I mean, I'm not too bad right now.
Right. But it's just a way to kind of like get dead weight off your portfolio without having to eat the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, luckily, at least with Torchlight, I was kind of prepared for it because I was like, we're going to get those dividends and everything, and that'll just cover that loss and be all good to go. But that doesn't look like I'm going to have to.
Bitcoin just broke over 57,000 again.
Hell yeah. And also on CCIV, I'm probably going to end up taking the loss on that and put rebuying back in since I'm going to be moving from Robinhood to Webull. Potentially should have sell out all my positions and then just move over to that.
Do we know when the merger is happening with Meta and Torchlight?
March 12th, tomorrow.
Is 276 not a great buy-in? Probably.
I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money, man.
I bought it at 259 for the 100 shares.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it might go to. I don't know.
Did you see Tame said, I'll fix ticker, I'm out jog. So yeah, he's out jog. Oh my god, if Torchlight hit 300 a share, I'd quit my job.
That would be insane.
I'd have like a panic attack first, but then I'd quit my job.
Make sure you sell before you do all that.
Oh yeah.
Pure profit.
I would buy a lot of cheeseburgers if I got all that money. Sometimes I think about like what would happen if I won like a crap ton of money or made a ton of money, what I would spend it on. Do y'all ever have like a plan like that?
Cybertruck.
I'm getting an island. I just don't know where.
Reinvest so that I don't have to work and it pays me interest every year.
Yeah, I thought about it too. That's exactly what I'd do too. I'd find some way to make money for me.
I'd probably take half of it and reinvest it and then take the other half and like pay off my debt so that I can have more money to reinvest later.
I need 4 million. That's my target.
I need that too.
I think we all need that.
Yeah. Honestly,
That
I'd
is
probably
literally my goal written down on a piece of paper is 4 million. That's what I need.
I like 5 million because I just like the number 5.
Could go for an
4
even
is one of my
6.9
favorite.
million.
If you go to some place and work the taxes correctly, 4 million should pay you about 20,000 a month.
I like that.
Yeah.
If I can live off of 2,500 a month, I got that.
That's the thing, is that when your income increases, your cost of living increases, because the way that you spend and the way that you live, always, your quality of life always goes up. It's just like, unless you're extremely disciplined about it, which I think that one should work towards being disciplined as you're working towards that goal.
On a positive note, on that topic, musicians are found to be much more content with less materialistic items.
Oh yeah, I don't want shit. I just want to pay off shit.
Like literally, as long as I have my one guitar, I could get by, and my wife.
Like
of course.
mortgages here will cost you, like, I mean, you're talking like 10K a month, anywhere from like 6 to 10 for like where I want to live. And so it's like you're figuring that, and then you have your other expenses. So
Insurances, things that are repeating.
yeah.
I would be happy with a 4-bedroom house and a garage that I can build a studio in.
I don't even know if I would get a 4-bedroom for that much. I mean, you probably, but like, I mean, yeah.
Well, I would just
Depends where in the country.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'd probably move out. Like, I would probably go out and buy a piece of land and just build like, I think land is going to be important, and I want to own as much of it as I can, because I would love to start like a little house community, like just have like that whole minimalism movement and just like tiny houses and create a tiny house community for people.
One of the only
Let my
things
wife
in
know
this
when you do that.
one of the only things in this world, one of the few things in this world that you can buy that hardly ever goes down is land.
Yep.
So they're
Finite.
starting to build little neighborhoods like that here of like it's the size of 2 or 3 normal house lots, but it's 8 little houses.
Exactly. I think there's a movement towards it, especially people wanting to live more minimalistically, and also for the environment. Like, it's one of the things, especially like a lot of my single friends, like I have a friend that lives in an RV and they actually love living in the RV because it's cheaper. And then you can also move it around when you need to.
I was just going to say that, like, you literally, I was waiting for the pause. The van life movement is huge. Huge. And I'm not talking like, these look amazing. Like, my wife loves looking at them on Instagram. Like, loves looking, like, she shows me all the time.
My brother and his wife are travel nurses, and they had an RV that they were living in and moving place to place every 6 months or so, taking different jobs. They got 3 dogs and a cat in this RV. But they had a kid and said it's time to settle down and get a small house.
I imagine that lifestyle would be very difficult. Not that it couldn't be done, because there are people that do it, but I'm sure it brings on a whole nother level of difficulties having a child.
But if you think about it too, it's an opportunity for them to learn more, because instead of like having to sit in a classroom, they're actually experiencing life in different communities. I mean, I know like it's like for me, like I moved around a lot when I was a kid, just to like different schools and states and stuff. And I'm actually grateful for that, because it taught me to have really good social skills, because constantly I was moving, but then I had to adapt. And I feel like I definitely have a lot better people skills than other people do who didn't have my upbringing.
Agreed. I think as a military brat, I feel the same way about that.
Like, I know they're saying you need stability for kids, and there is a way to have stability for kids. But I think there's also like an element of learning that is really essential that you get from moving around, because it's just, you have to get used to different people, and you pick up stuff along the way. So I always thought that was like a really unique experience to have for me, because it makes it also easier to adapt. So like I don't mind traveling to places, like I would love traveling. Um and I love just being in an environment that feels foreign, because I'll learn from it.
Fizzy?
Yes.
19s?
Wait, what?
The number showing up on the bid and ask on the order book? We're at 19 now.
Oh, sorry, I was zoned out for a while. I was reading something. Wait, what are we talking about? Which stock?
The last few days, the order books keep getting filled with one particular.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Oh,
They were
good
27s
point.
and 28s yesterday, but today they're 19 now.
19s. Yes. What is going on? Shit, this is so weird.
Somebody's algorithm out there uses them for some purpose.
Remember
19s
Ghost?
and 64s. 64s as well.
Remember when Ghost said that, like, when you see repetitive numbers, it can be like signals to like hold inventory and dump inventory?
So strange.
Yeah, he did say that, bro.
Now we're up to 20. 19, 20. See, it's going to go through this patterning. What the fuck? And it goes up by like, how much? A penny. Or 5, depending on, well, it depends on if I'm keeping up with them. This is so weird. Yeah, if anybody, if you're into YouTube, if you want to look at the level 2s for GME and you see, yeah, I think Ghost was explaining how the orders get matched up. The buys and the sells, they get matched up first. Oh no, that was Mouse who was saying that. That, you know, if there's a sell order for 100, it's going to get matched up with another 100, moving down to, like, right now we're seeing numbers 19s and 20s on the buy side, and on the sell side you're seeing 19 and 19, well, 18, 19 and 20 right now. Those are going to get matched up. So weird. The matches happen when compatible buy and sell orders for the same security are submitted in close proximity of time. Generally, a buy order and a sell order are compatible if the maximum price of the buy order matches and exceeds, and it's also the same number. Order matching system. Price time algorithm also is related, and prorated algorithm.
So what was the low today? Like 241, right?
The low today, today's low, 232.64. It must have hit at some point.
Yeah, probably in the beginning.
Right at open. It touched down there.
Okay, so it's not that bad.
It opened at 241.99.
241.99. It's at 257. So I mean, it's still good.
I need to understand what these mean. Yeah, if anybody has seen Bella Tui said you should submit a question about those numbers to Reddit. There will be someone that can explain. Yeah, if anybody wants to do that, I don't know if I have the bandwidth right now to do that. But if anybody does find out what is happening there with GME, please let us know why we're seeing these numbers being matched up like that. This back and forth buy and sell that's happening. I mean, if you have the hedge funds doing this or institutions doing this, they're literally preventing the price from moving up or down. It's staying around this price.
You think it's because people are still scared from what happened yesterday?
Well, I mean, the volume is coming in from institutions, I think. Or, I mean, yeah, I think people would be scared, right? They don't know what's going on. How many folks were scared and were thinking about selling today? And so when they do this and they keep it going sideways, people are scared because they don't know, can I get it at a lower price? They're going to wait to see if it dips, or they're waiting to buy in. And so the longer they keep it like this, the more they prevent it from, getting squeezed and moving up exponentially. Because when they eventually have to go in and those options will get, either exercised or they have to get bought back, the price is going to shoot up. But how many times is it going to get halted when that's happening? And that's going to slow everything down. Now, if GME was already up to 500 today, imagine where it could be by next week. If they spend an entire day keeping it at 250, you're killing like the price jumping up from another like $100 or $150. It's going to save
Anyone
them
that's unsure of GME can sell me their shares.
money. Right.
And you can be damn sure they have a game plan and ready to go.
Gets SI. You put something in general about 3D printing homes. That's a thing to look about in the future. A lot more 3D printing and 3D printing companies you guys are going to be hearing a lot more about. It's going to be a major thing for production and the direction of how we integrate 3D printing into our new infrastructure that's going to be taking place in the next 20 years.
Has anyone watched Andrew Money's latest video, or he put it like 15 hours ago, explaining how GME could hit 100,000?
He can explain it all he wants, but it cannot hit 100,000. The United States only owns $54 trillion.
I don't see that happening when you have them keeping the price moving sideways like this.
It's the overall economics. The number on the overall economics. There's no way share prices would be $100,000. At that point in time, you're saying you're fundamentally breaking the United States, but not only breaking the United States, you're fundamentally breaking the system on the global economic enterprise as a whole, and that's never going to happen. There is no solid evidence or mathematics that puts that number to be reasonable.
Mouse knows. He ran the numbers.
No, all he is he found that post from somebody else that he watched a video or did something else about a computer algorithm program that charted with the intrinsic volatility, with the IV, the volatility the way it is now, and how we're moving up in the charts. The computer program cannot calculate to a tenth of a decimal what the exact number can be foreshadowed and can be when you have a high implied volatility like we do now. So that being said, computer algorithm programs will just make up a number pretty much. The ultimate extent of how high theoretically it could go, but the probability of that happening is less than 1%. So it's basically just to put a broader broader lines on an overall equation to say, okay, this is 0 and this is 100 and this is where it falls into, and it can be in any number in between where it is now and $130,000. It's that doesn't mean that it could ever happen or ever be true. There's other factors that go into that number, which is the overall gross domestic product, and on top of that, in correlation with actual how much money that country actually really owns. When in doubt, just follow the numbers. The numbers will always tell you the truth. People will lie to you. Information will lie to you. News will lie to you, but the numbers will never lie.
All I can think about whenever you say something like that is Call of Duty Black Ops, the original one. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I was doing something else. What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying it reminds me of the first Call of Duty Black Ops. Like the number stations and stuff like that. They're like, the numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Oh, yeah, right.
Mouse, what are you seeing on the level 2 for GME?
Hold on, I'm in the middle of something else. Let me get back to
Yeah.
the church. Hold on.
No worries, take your time.
Need about 5
We're
minutes
just
or so.
seeing the price matching happening right now that we believe is causing it to go sideways, and it's just
I mean, isn't it true that this is just technically consolidation, and the longer it consolidates, the harder it'll push one way or the other, correct?
Yeah, we have to consolidate with the TAs, with the charts. That's the fundamentals of TAs. Is we want to see the consolidation on the upticks and the uptrends. We don't want to go too far up. That being said, we're just trading sideways right now, which is completely fine. It's just basically a calm before the storm. Think last Thursday, Friday, GME was just kind of trading sideways and didn't pop off until Monday morning.
so I don't know if you heard earlier, Mouse. We were seeing 19s. 19 was the number that we were seeing on buy and sell side, back and forth, 19. Now it's at 20.
That could be
Remember-
anybody. Yeah, that could be anybody playing around with that. That's just basically optional orders or what's getting played. A lot of what you're seeing on the books right now are just options going back and forth. That's not even retail buys and sells. I'm sure some of them are retail buys and sells, but a lot of these are just contracts getting filled on both sides. That being said, it's just people making money back and forth. Weird numbers like that. It could be institutions, but then again, like I do know just from personally, like I know some just little, not really hedge funds. I'm not talking Melvin Capital or anything like that. I'm just talking mom and pop business that has 4 or 5 day traders within the group that trades on a daily basis with company money. That being said, they would do the same thing like that. They would put in orders like that depending on how they see it, So weird numbers, 20s, 25s, 100s, 27s, 26s, a lot, this and that. That's just all in how they're factoring to basically they're getting, they're making pennies on the dollar, but they're making a massive amount of, pennies on the dollar by throwing through, transactions like that on a consecutive basis.
Sundial, something's going on. High ass volume, more buys than sells, and it's going up. It's way in overbought territory right now too.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, wow, look at it go. Sundial. Anybody who wanted to get out of Sundial. You are right. It is popping straight up.
Hey, Sundial, where you going?
Is there news? Some news
Going
come
where you
out?
can sell it. literally the only thing you're getting is, I mean, Sundial stock gets downgraded. I don't know what's happening.
What in the world? Yeah, I'm sticking with my Sugar Maid. That's my baby.
I'm at 175. I need to go higher.
What's your price?
175.
Oh, 175. Yeah.
They're coming to rescue you.
Thank God. I've been sitting on this for like 3 weeks.
You and me both, bud.
Can't wait to get out of this. It's not worth
Yeah,
the stress.
Sundial's it's
Mine's at
to be
189.
honest with you, if you guys even wanted to hold it, I probably would have averaged down, to be honest with you, because I'm sure like eventually it's probably
I don't
gonna
think it's
be
gonna
good.
make it up there today.
No, it's been trading at $1.30, pretty much $1.40. I can see over the past course here. So
Yeah.
they're just popping back up into normal trading territory. It's looking like they're trading. The trading floors are at like 140, and then another
Yep.
trading floor is 130. So they're just trading 10 cents in between. So this is just them popping
Right.
back up. They're going to drop the price. It's going to keep going back and forth. Nothing's happening here.
You're right, because the lowest that it was at was around like 115, and now it's going up back closer to this other floor of 130, between 130 and 140. So I don't think it's going to break through that. I would, when it gets further down, try to average down to somewhere in that 130 range so that you can get out when
Yeah,
it
unless
goes
there's
back up.
news or something that popped up. Maybe Biden's talking tonight over the stimulus. If he's saying something about the marijuana reform, that could have something that's going on with it right now. But I don't know. You guys got to look into the news right now. I don't have
I
the
am
time.
bleeding across the board though.
I'll just average down, y'all. Shoot, it's only $1 or something.
No, but you gotta. I'll show you.
Let's put it in general.
Yeah, I averaged down already, so I'm comfortable at the price it's been at. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot. I'm just gonna keep holding and see what happens, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I just average down. Shit, I just hold it. Forget it. Unless you're day trading it, then you could do that, I guess. But yeah, I would just hold it.
If I were day trading this though, to make any profits that's worth doing that, I'd have to have thousands of shares in this.
Look how much I've averaged down.
Sometimes I make a few $100 off of 100 shares, dude. It's just on how you got to know what you're doing, man. 100 shares could net me in upwards of $600 a day.
You're holding a lot of shares then? Is that it?
For myself?
Oh no, I was asking Phil.
For Sundial, I have 150.
Oh.
So Sundial's not too bad. Sens, I have like 400 shares. So at negative 22%, kind of makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, I've only
It's
got
all
90
good,
in
man.
Sundial.
My Sugar Maid's at like negative like 40% right now. But I'm trying to average down as much as I can, bro. Just because I got some high hopes. I got some high hopes for that one.
When we were talking about that last week, I tried to warn people. I don't think Sugar Maid's a legit company. I think they're just running a scam trying to get investors.
I don't know, man. I was trying to see like where you were coming up with that type of information.
Well, okay, here's some stuff that all the language they have on their website and their Facebook and everything is all just a whole bunch of pompous, flowery language that doesn't mean anything. And then everything they have, 90% of everything they have online is all about, hey, investor, look at me. It's not about, hey, here's our company and here's what we're actually doing.
You've never traded within the Chinese market, then. That's all the Chinese market is about, is things like that. They have no financials really you can dig down on and shit like that. On face value, it's all fluff. It doesn't surprise me. It's like that.
I'm gonna send you some info real quick.
What are you guys talking about, anyways? Which company?
It's this OTC company called Sugar Maid.
Oh, I've never heard of them.
I dropped some DD in the general last week. I'll send you guys some more stuff on it. It seems pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about Riot. What the heck's that doing?
Sundial consolidated. So yeah, they're trading in the still in the same range they were before, so nothing's really going on.
AMC's hurt my feelings today.
Yeah.
Watch AMC pop off after hours. That would be awesome.
I'd love it.
Get out of AMC whenever you got profit and forget about it. Not financial advice.
Who said that?
That would be Jason. That's my opinion. I'm done with AMC.
You crazy, bro. You crazy. I'm done with AMC. Oh man, you crazy as hell, bro.
No line, that is a crazy thing to say. Crazy thing.
AMC
I'll
is
get that when
really
I take
undervalued.
profit. I'll get that when I take profits.
I can take some right now, but it's not enough.
Ah man, yeah, crack me up.
Gimme.
I'm gonna be greedy as hell with AMC. I'll tell you what.
Even if it has to go up to like $30, I'm gonna hold.
Oh my gosh, shoot, $30. That would be freaking crazy. But it's possible. It's definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean that's worst scenario that what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's definitely there.
It's traded at $30 outside of the pandemic, normally.
But not really. Yeah, 30. Yeah, before.
Yeah, I think the highest a few years ago was about $30. But you know, you look at all these stocks right now that are so overvalued that are just banging. You know what I mean? Me personally, I like the stock. I mean, I like the company. I love watching movies and stuff like that. But like right now, this is strictly, you know, I'm greedy as hell. I'm trying to make some money off this stock. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be that type of guy that's like, you're investing for the wrong reason, because you don't really like the company and you're investing money in it. Man, shut your butt up, boy. I know what I'm doing.
So Cinemark Holdings, which has a market cap of 1.8 billion, they trade at $15 or so. Well, let me just double check with it.
Yeah, cinema has a very, very good. I honestly, I was looking into some stuff on that,
No.
and
CNK is at 23.91 right now. AMC should definitely be at 15 at least.
Oh, it will be. It will be. Watch. I mean,
My
I don't know. Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's definitely our opinion here. It's definitely gonna go up for sure.
Who's laughing in the background? That's so funny.
Oh, nobody important. You guys realize that, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to strategize here. You guys are laughing in the background, really making things very awkward. Shut the hell up. Hey, wait, hold up. Well, hold up.
You guys sound alike. I can see where the energy vibes are very similar.
Sorry, I got this crazy Latina trying to blast me right now.
Letters to be blast.
You probably deserve it.
What'd you do to earn that?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. They just crack me up sometimes.
We've known you long enough now, AZ.
Hey. If you don't hear from me, you know what happened.
So it looks like all the weed stocks were spiking because of some news on legalization.
Yeah, in Mexico, they're looking to be make it federally legal.
Oh yeah. Awesome. That's the thing. Let me tell you, in Mexico, like you'll see with a lot of the culture there is that people will smoke cigarettes, they will do weed, and they'll do mushrooms. But most will stay away from anything harder drugs than that. Maybe they'll do some MDMA, but they will not touch like other stuff.
Yeah.
Not everybody, obviously, but I'm just talking about like the most party crowd. Let's say like 20 to 40-year-old party crowd.
Well, yeah, that's kind of like what's acceptable culturally too, because it's like if kind of like that whole if nature made it, it's medicinal. It's part of our native traditions. So like mushrooms and stuff like that is something that our cultures did already. So like weed and mushrooms and stuff like that is not a huge deal for our culture, just because, and we have practices and stuff where we do use a lot of different herbs to do different things.
Cruise life, everyone in Mexico is not on coke. That is not the truth at all. At all. I spent a lot of time in Mexico, like spent a lot of time in like some of the like Valle de Bravo, which is like where the president of Mexico lives. Like a lot of the crowd there, the party crowd. No, you have some, yes, but I'd give you the vast majority of people that are into like party culture that go to like, let's say, festivals, and they go to music events and things like that. No, they don't. There's a huge stigma because of the cartel amongst a lot of the population. They don't touch that stuff. People coming in, foreigners that are coming in, yes. But I would argue with you about that. Not the people that are local, and especially a lot of the folks that are very wealthy out there. There's definitely a line of demarcation there where some people will not cross, or maybe they did at some point, but then now they may, for more ethical reasons, they don't touch it. And yes, that stuff is extremely cheap over there. No, I know people there. I'm not gonna name drop or anything like that. Like, but yes, I party with that crowd over there. And no, not everybody does that. There's a lot of people that they'll smoke cigarettes, they'll smoke weed, they will do mushrooms, they'll maybe do some MDMA, maybe some acid, psychedelics, but they don't get into a lot of the powder drugs, as they like to call them.
Fentanyl drugs.
Yeah. Stay away from the powdered donuts too. You might get that diabetes.
Yep.
That's right.
I could tell you pricing for all those drugs in all the major cities. I could tell you the wholesale pricing. So don't get me started on this topic.
That's
And
how
I can
Silk Road started.
And I can translate in Spanish if you need to.
I know how to communicate in Espanol with everyone. We'll talk about this offline. We're not talking about this on YouTube right now.
Yeah, somebody Somebody said, "Do you even speak Spanish?" And I just want to say, yes, I can speak Spanish and I can translate. What the hell does that have to do with anything?
It's just YouTube.
You know, if you touch fentanyl, it could probably kill you. I've seen something on that. Like, it's a high, like just
Yeah, it takes like
kill
nothing.
you. Don't do fentanyl, kids, and test your weed and
Yo.
everything, drugs that you get.
If you go to Mexico, make sure you eat a taco or 5 million because taco. If you need more convincing, just go on Netflix and watch this series. It's in Spanish, so you'll need to read the subtitles, but it's all about tacos, and man, you're gonna want to eat tacos after that documentary.
Anybody ever seen the movie Tiger Tiger? I think it's relatively new.
No, but I saw Tiger King.
Did you guys see Coming to America? It was pretty good if you're black. That's all I have to say about it.
I want to
I
see the
actually
second
did
one.
watch
I'm
it.
not black, but it was hilarious.
I actually did watch it. I enjoyed it. Just because I remember being a kid watching
No,
it.
I don't know. I just said that because, like, I don't know. You know, like most Marvel movies and stuff, like they don't really have a lot of black people, so the whole cast was black, and it was just really like weird. But like
what
also
did-
like appreciating, you know, like damn, all these people are black, and I'm black.
Like Black Panther.
Okay, Black Panther was all black.
Exactly, like Black Panther, but like,
it was great.
but like Coming to America was like it's like they redid the movie, so it was like it was even better because like if you've seen the old one.
Oh, I wasn't aware that there was a new one. Yeah, I was speaking on like the '80s one with Eddie.
Oh no,
Murphy.
I'm talking about there's a
Just came
new
out.
Coming to America. Yeah, and I'm
Why
not
not?
the first one. Yeah, the first one is. I was talking about like the second one. It was just like a cool.
Is
It was
it
like
on
a cultural
Prime or is
like.
it on HBO? I don't remember.
I have like
It's
a
on-
it says on Amazon from what I heard. Like the
Yeah, it's
Amazon thing
Prime.
is. But I have like a thing like that just has. So I just have like everything on there. So I just use it. Basically, it's pirated, but like I mean.
It's on Prime. I watched it the other night.
I want to watch Monster Hunter. Somebody's was that good? Because I play Monster Hunter on the PlayStation.
I want to watch it too, but I don't know how I feel about the premise.
It looks so cheesy, but it's probably fun.
Does anyone here watch anime? I just want to know. Like, I want to know.
Off and
Yo,
on.
Kill la Kill.
Say what?
Kill la Kill. You watch that?
I have not watched Kill, but I know what it is. I seen like one episode, and then like I don't know, I kind of didn't like it.
It gets pretty wild, but it's pretty like goofy too.
That's like the beginning where like that all rounded up, right? Like, it's
Yeah, it's a weird.
I don't
show.
remember.
Anybody ever watch Cyber City? It was like a cyberpunk anime back in like the '80s. It didn't run long, but it's kind of badass.
The only kind of old animes I've watched is that is, but it's like it's from the '90s. Then.
Everything is forming these really nice bullish patterns right now. I'm talking about all like the other, even GameStop is doing okay. I mean, it's just slow, but
I like Initial D and Wing on Midnight.
Guys, ever want an anime recommendation? Watch Steins Gate. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen.
What's it called again?
Steins Gate. I'll put a link in the general for it. It's probably it's like science one, but it's really mind-boggling. It's about time travel, but it's really interesting.
Did anybody
I'll
get
check
any
it out.
Coupang stocks when it first went out today?
I got 2 at 54.25.
Oh boy. $77 billion market cap. That is so high.
wow. But look at it, like it's just red candles down to 50, 40 was the low. I mean, they had been talking about this stock opening somewhere between like around $30, and they had to reevaluate. So that's crazy.
Yeah, but the new Coming to America movie, I think it was just more of like a. I don't think it was really. There's no real plot. Like, there's nothing like. I don't think they were really trying to make like a thing out of it.
They were having fun making a movie.
Yeah, it
Amazon
was more
paid
of like
for
a fun thing. Yeah. Yeah, Gates is good. You were right, Jay.
Dang, that article that Addicted to Stocks posted about Mexico and the approving the landmark cannabis bill, that's going to be huge.
No, Izzo, I
Yeah.
didn't mean like it's not like if you're black, but like I just meant like I don't know how to explain it. Like if you're a black person, you appreciate like an all black cast because usually like casts are not. It's not a lot of black people in movies.
Well, yeah, it's a
Not
whole
just black
representation
people.
thing. Yeah, just all
Bruh,
people of
there's a
color.
lot of black people in movies. What are you
All
talking
races is what I meant to say, but like
Yeah.
it's not like a race thing. I'm not like trying to make it a race thing. Like it's just like if there was like whatever your race was and it was all it's you don't usually see an all black cast, and I was just happy to see an all black cast.
about? Watch a lot of black movies. I can name more than 20 right now with all black casts.
Yo, Jackie Brown, that was a good
Man,
one.
this
There
gotta
are
be.
a lot of
I'm
movies.
talking about in
smoking
2020.
the sundial. Man, this gotta be smoking the sundial weed. What up? What you going on?
Speaking
down there?
of, let me hit my bowl.
There's plenty of old like all black cast, but I'm talking about in like 2020, and then like like they just came out with this movie
Asta,
like after all the
there's a lot.
Moonlight, that
There's
was
a
a good one.
lot of them out there, but I think what you're touching upon is that a lot of times the movies are marketed to only black audiences,
I think
and
that's what I'm trying to
so
say. Yeah,
and
like
so it's that may be more accurate, but like there's definitely, I mean, if you just look at, there's an entire industry
True, true.
out there, but what you're seeing is with movies that bridge that gap and become more mainstream, that we need more of that.
that's what I'm trying to say. Like not a Tyler Perry movie because then that is like that's
Stereotypical.
not yeah yeah exactly. It's not. I'm talking about like this kind of cuts the gap because
But
you know what I'm
that's
saying because
also
it's like.
because audiences and non-black viewers need to go out and watch those movies as well.
Yeah, I agree. And I just seen like a lot of people have been watching the Coming to America too. And it's like a good thing to see. It's like it's not marketed like on BET or something like that to
Not a
only black
typecast
people. You know what
movie
I'm saying?
either. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a mainstream movie. Like it's just mainstream. It's not a target audience kind of situation. I get what you mean.
As a
Yeah,
general
yeah, I would-
statement, I just want to see Jordan Peele direct more things.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree.
such a good movie.
I agree.
Oh my god, mind blown.
I don't
Yo,
think we
good
need any more
movie on
movies
Netflix,
restricted
His
to a
House.
particular demographic. I think they just need to have whoever plays the role and be done with it.
Well, yeah, but so often they're picking people for roles that, like, I mean, we know what we're talking about here. Like, just, you pick Chinese people to play Japanese roles, or you're picking like, whatever. You're not representing characters accurately.
You guys see that one, The
This
Great
gets
Wall,
adult.
with Matt Damon?
That movie
I
sucked.
know, right?
It's so bad.
What the? Stuff like
See, I
that.
don't necessarily have an issue with actors playing characters of a different race as long as they're not like putting people
Let a
of
white
that
one.
race out of
That's the
work. You know what I mean?
But that's what's
That's
happening.
what I'm saying. I agree with you.
That's-
I agree with you 100% on.
You remember
And that's
that?
what has happened so often.
Matt Damon.
Scarlett Johansson in Ghost in a Shell. hurt my soul.
Right?
The show
Hurt
was
my
so
soul. That movie was so bad. It hurt my soul.
Well, the anime.
But why?
Not because like she was in a role, but like her acting or like I guess the role itself, like the movie wasn't that good.
I liked it.
I can agree with that.
Did
but,
you?
But
Like 8 beers
the
deep
people
when
who
I
were
saw it,
ang-
so I only vaguely remember that.
Have you seen the
movie.
anime?
I don't know. In a way, I guess, I just like watch movies for. I'm not an over critiquer with movies. For me, they're just a temporary moment of escape and enjoyment and entertainment. So, like, I mean, unless it's like really, really bad, I can pretty much enjoy. I mean, would I say that I absolutely love the last three Star Wars movies? No, I wouldn't. But did I enjoy them? Yes, because I took my nieces and nephews and I got to see the enjoyment on their faces because it was the only Star Wars movies that they'd ever seen in the theater. So for me, it wasn't even really all about just the movie, I guess is what I'm saying.
So if you ever
More
watch
the
the movie again,
experience.
you gotta notice how
Warren Kitty
stiff
just tweeted.
Scarlett
I tend
Johansson's
to
like
be a
moves
little bit
are.
more critical on like a second viewing of something. Then I sort of pick like the directing and acting and such apart a little bit more.
Her performance was really bad. Like it wasn't her best work at all.
Man, y'all should go see a movie with me, man. I am like the worst person that, well, actually not the worst, but I'm like the type of guy that's like, I will react to everything that you're supposed to, like, you know, if something's funny, I'll like laugh at it. If something's scary,
I think
I'll jump
Warren
at it.
Kitty
Do like
getting out
some
of
Discord
GameStop,
viewings
y'all.
after hours or something.
Dude,
Dude.
you and me
We
should
have that.
watch a movie together because we'd be polar opposites in that. I'd sit there and criticize every little thing. Like, are you kidding me? That motorcycle would not have jumped that way. You see the way they cut the camera? It literally
Yeah.
physically couldn't have
Okay.
done
Oh
that.
man, we'd be
I-
arguing, bro.
Warren Kitty
It's a
just tweeted,
movie, bro. Relax.
I think Warren Kitty getting out of GameStop from his little tweet that he just did. Like it was a cat in the box, and the cat was just sitting there, and then it just jumped out of the box. Like it's a crazy tweet.
Hell yeah,
Military
anime
movies
is
drive
way
me
better than
crazy.
movies, in my opinion.
I
I
don't see
agree.
him getting out.
The
I'm a fan of
inaccuracies.
just animation in general.
No, maybe it was a reference to the cat's out of the bag. I don't know.
How
I do
about
like how the
Akira was
Akira?
dope.
Japanese animation tends towards more like drama and action, though.
How about Akira?
You don't like or you do like?
Yeah,
One of
Akira's
my
so good.
all-time favorites. Yeah.
Kira was a freaking
Classic.
trip.
Honestly,
You-
100% honest, what I'm really liking about
Good.
anime is in the ones that are good, they've got writing that is superior to anything out of Hollywood. All of their drama, all their
100
writing. I mean, look at Death Note. The way if you get you have to watch that 6 times just to understand every tiny detail.
I swear to God, bro. That's crazy.
The Death Note manga is freaking fantastic.
Yeah, I hate when
Breaking
people
I
are
see
news.
this
afraid to watch
tweet different.
anime because there's
Breaking
subtitles.
news. Joe Biden just signed the stimulus.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Let's get it in.
Let's go,
Get it.
baby. Let's go, baby.
And the stock
looks
market
like-
gains 10 points across the board for every single stock as President Joe Biden signs
Every
the
single
$1.9
stock.
trillion
GME is now
stimulus.
skyrocketing
God.
due to this.
I'm gonna get
The
new
cat
tires,
is ready
y'all.
to pounce there. That
Games-
cat is being boxed
GameStop,
in a box.
GameStop to 400 a day, baby.
Dude, GameStop to 5,000 today. Just watch it. Everybody puts in 1,400.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Also, Roaring Kitty tweeted a cat coming out of a box peeking its head out.
We've been
Old news.
we've been talking. We literally talking about it. So
Breaking news, guys. Breaking news.
Carolina
messing
thought
with you.
that was Carolina thought that meant that that Roaring Kitty's getting out of the stock. Sorry, I'm not trying to lie. And then, but I'm thinking that I think most of us are thinking otherwise. This is
It's just
Oh, yeah.
peaking back up a little bit. So he's probably just like trying to say like, "Hey guys, like, look, it's kind of coming back. It's coming back to life." He probably
Like,
wants
it's
it
like
to
the cat is
close.
Right.
Yeah, like
cat's
what-
getting
Dude,
ready
that
to
limit-
make a pounce.
to make a
Yeah,
big
limit
big
order
shot.
at like 900, bro. Like Roaring Kitty, he's in this shit deep. This dude has orders in at like 900. Like,
Bro, I'm
this
saying
dude-
there's people with options that expire tomorrow for like 1,800. Like there's a bunch of people, which I don't. That's kind of bad because I don't think it's gonna do that. But a bunch of people have those options set for tomorrow and next Friday.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, the goal for today is we got to stay above $10 for AMC.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think we'll close probably at like 10, 15, maybe like $10, just right there.
As long as it's above $10, shit, because
If
I guess there's
GME
a
can
lot
close
of
at like at least 265, what it closed at yesterday, I think that'll be a win. I don't think because if it shoots back up, it's gonna drop down again. I think
The
people
bill
keep day
you just
trading
signed,
it.
does anybody know what it's actually called besides stimulus bill or whatever? I'm trying to find the full text so I can just read through it.
COVID-19 relief
400
package.
in our bank account.
How much is the stimulus?
It's 1,400, I think.
And if somebody had 11 kids, how much would they get?
1,400. 1,400 per kid.
1,400 per kid.
Woo!
That's not true. I don't think. I think it's actually a tax
Yes, it is.
write-off.
No, they
Isn't
do
that
the
a
tax write-off
per kid
and
under 17?
no, they do the tax
And you get
write-off.
money for your dependents too. So if you have a
Oh, you get
dependent,
money for the dependents and the tax write-off? Yeah, so it's like 3,000 a kid, I think, for like the write-off. So you're gonna be raking it in, Tame. I don't know, like 11 kids. There's gonna be a lot of. You're gonna be a good place come tax season.
so if you're claiming someone elderly as a dependent, they will get 1,400 too.
Hey, I heard that they're supposed to be doing $300 a month per child or something like that.
Yeah,
I think that's the unemployment though.
300 is for unemployment.
Yeah, they dropped the unemployment benefits from 400 a week to 300 a week, and from what I understand, unless I misread it, as long as the dependent is over the age of 6, you get $1,400 per kid.
Oh wow, okay, but you have to be on unemployment.
So it's 300
No,
on top,
you don't.
right?
You don't have. Okay, there's two totally separate things. Okay, so first off,
You can be on unemployment and receive the stimulus check if that's what you're asking.
yes.
Oh no.
But the unemployment benefits have been $400 from the government extra on top of your unemployment a week, and they dropped it to 300 a week.
Yeah, with some great benefits if
Joe
unemployed.
Joe Manchin did that.
Well, not really. Depends on what kind of job you had, but yeah, it was like 400.
Well, all I know is I'm getting 1,400 and I'm putting that shit in AMC. I don't care.
Yeah, boobay.
Good luck, man. I hope it hits $50 for you.
Putting 1,400 straight in crypto.
I don't need luck, sir. I got information. The numbers don't lie, sir. The numbers don't lie.
AZ, go look at General.
Hold up.
Now I'll be actually making a good educated trade and putting it into EBT, man, because I know that stock is a very volatile, high, good stock.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm fucking
go get him, dude.
Savage, bro. I'm down, dude. I'm fucking down, dude.
Why is AZ still muted? Oh wait, by me.
We can hear him.
Oh, my bad. I forgot we were on YouTube. Sorry. I can hear you, bro.
Weird,
I can hear you.
I got 40 pence on it.
Well, sorry about that, man. I didn't know I muted you.
Don't lie to me, sir. You know you hate me. No, it's all good. It's all good. I know sometimes I could get a little bit crazy. My bad.
Hey, I got the deposit in my bank account. Thank you for that $10.
You're welcome.
Joking. I made you guys check your bank account for that stimulus.
I was
really
gonna
say, dude, what kind of ties do you have with the government, man? Did you do something?
They say it could be as soon as this weekend.
Oh, you know the story of Monica Lewinsky, something like that. If you're what?
Come on, game.
Kathy Woods.
You're gonna have to get in line on that one.
You guys are too much.
I'm just saying.
Look at AMC trying to.
There's a reason I watch her live streams after the YouTube.
Same.
Did somebody sell Silver Fox?
Silver Fox.
Okay, after I made the Kathy Woods joke, YouTube said that my stream doesn't have enough bandwidth right now.
AMC, man, push that shit. I mean, push that up. Come on now. Come on now.
Let's go.
I'm telling you, man. I'm YOLOing AMC, man. I'm ready.
The
dude.
two things I want in life is to have a 800 credit score and AMC to go to $20.
Oh, golly. AMC
Your
to
credit score after
$20.
750 doesn't matter though. As soon as you hit 750, you're good. Anything beyond that is really.
So what do you mean by that? Do I have to keep maintaining it? Because it's already above 750. So do I just
There you go. You're good. No, you're set. Anything
What you
beyond
really
that
need
is not
is-
going to make you much difference in terms of like helping out when you're trying to get a mortgage or any sorts of like make moves like that. 750 is like.
What you need is some debt. That's what you need, bro.
You said I need some debt?
Yeah.
Some debt, my man. As
need
crazy
long-term
as it
debt.
sounds.
Yeah, he's correct. You want debt. You want other people's debt. You want to buy other people's debt, and that is an asset to you. That's how your money keeps making money. For example, if I buy a house outright for $110,000 and then I set a renter in that house for $1,500 a month, well, that debt that I acquired is now turned into an asset. So now that asset is now in turn making me money. So you just got to find the difference in between good debt and bad debt.
So you mean I want like some credit history, basically?
No, this is
Acquire assets,
beyond
acquire
that.
debts.
Yeah.
Well, when I'm done with college,
Yes,
I want
sir,
to buy
yes,
a
sir.
car. So that's some debt right
A
there.
car is a liability.
Yeah,
should-
a
you
house
should get a
or buying
house.
something like that. Yep.
You got to
Your student
understand the
loans count
difference.
towards it, too.
Yeah.
Well, my parents already have a nice house, so I don't really need to like
But
buy
you
a
don't.
house.
You need to. Oh, AMC. Boom. You need to. If I could go back to your age, I would take whatever money I can, like take a chunk and put a down payment on buying a property and then renting it out.
But like, think about like realistically at my age, like
I'm
what
sorry
would that
to
even look
interrupt,
like?
but AMC is freaking climbing right now, baby.
It is.
For what? I bought my first house when I was 22. I mean, this is exactly the time that you
I
want
still
to
have a
start acquiring
couple more
assets.
years.
Is right around your age, wherever you're at right now. The earlier, the better. The more assets you acquire at a younger age, the more quickly you will retire sooner in life.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all seen the
There's
Tesla
so many
camper?
loopholes.
What if you
in
sell
real-
the house?
1027, 1028, 1029. It's going. Yes.
Oh, let's
Check out the Tesla camper.
Let's go,
Boom.
man.
We can celebrate.
Yo,
Finally,
AMC
something's
freaking
going up.
15 today.
Are you getting rid of your
We
contract?
got to move. I know. I'm gonna look at it.
Z,
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
sometimes when you wait for things in life, good things happen to you, bro. Like banana bread at work, bro.
Bro.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. We're making banana bread today. Bro.
Fizzy, you missed it. I don't think you were around last night.
I saw it. I saw the video.
When you're out here, just after you listen. God, I'm freaking hyped
Wait,
up.
does Kathy have a husband?
She's a grandma, right?
You guys need to stop talking about my wife.
She's only she's only 60,
Who said that?
Yo, that's my grandma.
she's only
Y'all are
65.
checking all the boxes for me here.
Yeah, that's grandparents' age.
Yeah. Well,
Definitely.
I could give her another baby if she wants to help me have like 13 kids.
She looks great for being over
What?
60.
She's got 3 children.
I bet it's still tight as a screw.
She's about to have 4.
What's that?
How is a screw even tight? How's a screw?
That is one of the best things I've ever heard.
You can't put anything inside of the screw, can you? You gotta loosen it up. I don't know. I said the wrong word. I meant like a small bolt.
Like a very small hole that you put a bolt in.
Oh, baby, let's go.
Alright,
AMC
yeah.
still going good.
Yeah, Kathy.
Yeah, I think GME is gonna close at 265 today, man. Just gonna and then tomorrow we'll see it skyrocket to maybe 290. I think 290.
No, I have to work tomorrow. I don't want that. I'm busy.
Just set your sell limits, man. Just sell orders, whatever it is. Just set them.
No, I'm just gonna not do any work and look at my phone all day. Whatever.
That too. I mean, that's a little bit more productive, if you ask me. Just
I think so. Yeah.
Whew. We got a nice bike going on. All right, I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
I'm gonna set one limit order tomorrow morning at 4/19/69.
Listen, when I used to work at my job part-time during this quarantine, I used to watch NFL games on the register. So if I can make it happen, you guys can do any type of using your phone at your job.
Man, that 420 cell wall is gonna be tough to break.
You know what I do is I just plug my phone into
42069.
For GME?
That's why I'm doing 4/19/69.
I mean,
420. So many people have their orders at 420.
42069.
That's funny.
The first time it went up, I sold it at 420.69 too, because you guys remember I was talking about I'm gonna make this a meme, and it worked.
So I'll just have mine set at 417, so that like I don't $3 before the big sell wall. So I just.
It did crash soon after that 420.69 part, though. I'm not gonna lie, so many people had their sell orders on that exact dollar.
That's why you just set it for 4/19/69.
419 is bicycle day. That's acid day.
I went to GameStop yesterday and they gave me a Tats deal sheet. They have a lot of deals yesterday. Game's really cheap, so they're trying to boost their sales before this earnings call.
Are there a lot of GameStops going out of business? Like, what's going on with that?
Listen, what if we just went into GameStop and bought everything, and then just returned it, but it would show on the thing that their earnings were up. So we just do, and then we just return everything back. Think about it. It's like basically earnings did go up. We just gotta make it a movement. Everybody's gonna go to their get everybody from their town and just go to their GameStop and buy everything and then just return it back, and then there you go. Earnings. I mean,
yeah, earnings. I need GameStop to go under 220 so I can get back in before the earnings call.
it'll probably get under 220. I mean, maybe next week, not tomorrow.
Right after that earnings call, though, it's gonna dump. It's gonna go up and then it's gonna dump. The YouTube video is gonna be called GameStop Earnings Call Giant Dump.
Gamma Squeeze ended. GameStop.
It ain't gonna dump.
I wonder if Keith Gill's gonna be a bag holder at the end of this.
I'm about to come to your house and take a giant dump.
Hey, I have 3 toilets in my house, so you guys don't have to wait in line too much.
Nice.
If you want to come to my house to use the toilet, just look in the memes channel. That's what my toilets look like at my house. I stole them from a construction site, put it in my backyard. I don't condone stealing, but if you don't have a bathroom, you can just dig a hole and make one with a little bit of wood. You can create your own compost.
Nah, that's what showers are for.
Listen, when I went to Africa, it was just a really big hole, and like it was all crusty at like the circle thing, so you just kind of had to air poop. So listen, I'm not picky.
Are you talking about a squat toilet?
Yeah, like you have to squat because like you don't want to
Yeah.
sit on the crusty like thing.
Hover dump.
So I'm just saying, I'll never be picky about a bathroom. I'll be pretty grateful after having to go through
parts
that.
of the world.
Thanks,
So many
neat.
parts of the world have squat toilet.
You're welcome, Project.
My target number just got much, much bigger.
I know. Mine too. I'm like, I want this so bad.
So when I'm not hauling around that four-wheeler, I get to, haul around a camper. That'd be awesome.
Hold on, it gets better. I got another picture for you.
Wonder what the off-road capability of that camper is.
Look at now. This is a digital rendering. The other one looks real. This is definitely a digital rendering, but it still looks
this
awesome.
is dual axle. The other one's a single axle, and the Cybertruck's got some pretty advanced suspension. It can, it's pretty good off-road. So
that would be a fifth wheel, right? On the first one, the one that's actually real.
right, it mounted in the bed.
Yeah, I like that.
Wait, is
one
it a
anyway.
4-seater or is it a 2-seater? The Cybertruck.
It looks like
You
it
could
could probably be a
fit
5.
It looks really spacious in there. The couple pictures I've seen, they're promo pictures, so you never know.
Yeah.
Dude, the thing is, that tweet said, so this guy, he asked Elon, he says, can I plug my tiny house into the Cybertruck to power it? And Elon Musk retweeted, yes.
Well, never lose battery. We'll have to replace your battery for a while, I guess.
I want one so bad.
Dude, I want the Tesla Roadster. It has like 1,000 horsepower.
Nah, I went through that phase of my life already. I had several sports cars.
Cybertruck is kind of ugly.
No, I love it.
This truck will still do 0 to 60 in 2.9 seconds.
1,000 horsepower and an electric car. I want to experience that for myself.
It would be amazing.
Anyway, I need to make that money.
Same.
When's the Cybertruck out?
Later this year, I think they're going to deliver the first ones.
Isn't it supposed to be bulletproof, but like it wasn't bulletproof or something like that?
Yeah, that was great.
I think that was for publicity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elon's a lot smarter than people think.
AMC's breaking resistance. Let's go.
Well, somebody pointed out,
He
like,
likes
So
to
if you
make
get-
things and that. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
somebody
I was
pointed
just gonna
out,
say real quick, just real quick. Elon likes to do things to like get publicity, get people to be like, oh, doubting him, blah blah blah, and then like like out of left field, he'll prove them wrong type thing.
He trolls hard, dude. It's awesome.
he's the king, man. He's freaking super smart. Mark straight on, man. Like it. Plus, like somebody pointed out to me, I didn't think about it. Actually, I had to go back and rewatch the video. But when that steel ball bearing is thrown at that front driver's side window, like he doesn't move. Like you would think if you knew it was going to bounce off, you would kind of like be a little weary of it maybe bouncing back in your direction. But he doesn't even flinch. It's like they knew it was going to they knew it was going to break and it was just going to fall straight down. I don't know. Somebody pointed out to me after I rewatched it. I was like, yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
It's just interesting. Because think about it. Like when you throw a tennis, everybody ever play wall ball? When you throw a freaking tennis ball against the wall, like you know it's going to come back at you.
Yes.
At the same time, you throw that steel ball at any car anybody's got in their garage, and it's not going to act like it did with that.
No, it's gonna go right through the fucking windshield and land on the seat.
Yeah, dude, that thing was like a solid like ball bearing. Like that was crazy.
Well, was that like that plastic, whatever it was that like kept it from not going through? Because it was like
Maybe
the window.
maybe they had metamaterial windows.
Maybe they did because it wasn't like the window. Like the window, like partly shattered, but there was something like legitimately holding. It was like a
like
a saran wrap.
Yeah, it's like what a windshield does. It has like an epoxy lining, right? It was
All
essentially like a windshield on his driver's side window.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, windshields are like that, so you don't go flying through them. Keeps you inside.
So somebody else, there was like an article where somebody's Tesla, the dash cam, caught an armed robbery, like while it was ongoing, wasn't able to identify the suspect, and somebody retweeted that article to Elon and said, "I'm going to need these bulletproof vehicles soon." I'm going to need these bulletproof vehicles. And Elon replied, he said, soon.
Well, there you go. You want to do good for the environment and be bulletproof in your vehicle? Buy a Tesla.
I just want to know when he's going to offer the flamethrower mounts for the Tesla.
That would probably have to come from the Boring Company.
There's going to be some military contract in a few years.
Oh, the Boring Company. Somebody was bringing up tunnels in Miami. The mayor of Miami is going to be talking to the Boring Company sometime 18th, I think, this month. They're talking about some tunnels in Miami.
Isn't Miami sinking? Like, aren't they like every time there's like a storm, like they're flooding a lot, or like just rainfall, they just flood a lot?
Oh, those tunnels are getting flooded.
All the
I've seen
time.
something like just saying like even when it's like simply rains for like an hour, like just all of Miami is just like flooded, or like they just have a terrible drainage system there.
So
Oh, I have no idea. Somebody just said tunnels in Miami, and I looked it up, and yeah. I don't even live anywhere near to Florida.
No, I just seen.
Down, right?
I mean, yeah, but like if they already have bad like plumbing, like they can't even handle a little bit of rain. I wouldn't understand how they could make like tunnels and stuff like that. It's like everything.
Well, I don't want to get into it, but I mean, global warming definitely probably has something to do with that.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, like that and like erosion, like everything else.
Yeah.
Somebody said something about Tunnel Miami.
No, we're just saying, could they really make like a full like tunnel system in Miami with like all the flooding that happens and like the storms and like, because when it rains in Miami, like even for like an hour or 2 hours, like all I hear is like they have terrible like systems for like drainage and like everywhere around the beach and just like the city like it's just like flooded for like an hour or two and they just have like a terrible system of dealing with it.
The mayor of Miami is meeting with Boring Company on March 18th.
He is very bullish on all the tech companies. The mayor of Miami is just trying to bring all the techies into Miami.
Crypto too.
Oh, I mean,
he's doing what Ed Lee did here in San Francisco, and it destroyed the town. I mean,
it's gonna be good for him.
Taxes.
Yeah, terrible for everyone in Miami.
Ed Lee died of a heart attack, and everyone here is still dealing with like the repercussions of the techies coming in and pricing everybody out.
Florida is gonna turn into like a corporate, like it's gonna get destroyed pretty much. Like it's gonna turn into like a California type thing. Like right now it's more of like a free area, but everything's gonna get seized up, like all their freedom and stuff. Like, because once you bring big corporations in like an area like Florida that's like uninhabited, pretty much everybody's gonna get moved out the city, and then people are gonna be living on the outskirts, and then like it's gonna keep affecting people. It's gonna go more out, and then like people are just gonna keep moving more out of Florida, like more. I don't know how to explain it, but just the city will just be there.
Dan can't get YouTube saying Austin is the new Cali. But yeah, you're seeing that too. Like we've said, there was a lot of people that moved into Austin. Detroit was one of the places, Portland, San Francisco. Miami is currently like in the radar of where they're moving to.
Yep.
And you're going to see, since there's a lot of just work from home is just much more possible. You have so many of my techie friends are like just abroad. They're not even in the States. They've gone to some place that's comfortable and cheap, and they're living there and working from there.
I mean, Florida is just cheap. It's not really even expensive. You can get a really nice house, really good property with a pool.
That's not necessarily true. Like depending on where in Florida, because Miami real estate is actually really expensive.
Well, not like Miami, but Like
Right, but
Fort
I'm saying
Lauderdale or just surrounding
Fort
cities, maybe 30, 20 minutes away.
Fort Lauderdale is actually now more expensive rent wise than Miami.
Yeah,
Hell no. I don't
you
know.
might be able to move outside the city,
There, heck
but the
no. I'm staying here in
traffic,
Arizona, where
the
nice,
traffic is
everything is
insane.
nice and pretty and clean, and everybody loves each other, and it's
I just
rain
see
and
Arizona
sunshine.
as a desert, but like I don't know. Like I just think of it. I think of the desert. Like I think
Oh
of you have
man,
a house and then it's just the desert behind it. So if you want to just fill me in on what it's really
oh
like.
man, Arizona has waterfalls, bro. I was
So
impressed
it's
The
with
not just a
average
Texas.
desert.
rent, the average rental price for a one bedroom in Miami is $1,708, which is like what people pay for a room here in the Bay Area. Some people pay that much for to share, because you're talking about, and that's not even like, yeah. So
I
let's go
can
into what for.
I could rent a 3-bedroom house with that here.
Yeah, in Connecticut, I could get a house for about like less than $2,000 with like a couple bedrooms, honestly.
The average for Fort Lauderdale is 2010. So Miko, you are on the.
Literally just read an article about it because I'm from Miami. I was born there, and I have a lot of friends there. And my cousin, she just moved back to Florida, but she ended up having to go to the outskirts to keep it cheap. Because if anywhere in the cities, like even Orlando, is more expensive now. So it just really depends. There, people have already started to go on the outskirts of Florida to get cheaper living.
Yep. My sister is there in Fort Lauderdale.
I just want to say something about to clarify if I may have said something and then it evolves into another thing. About Tunnel Miami. No, there is like talks of like a tunnel that's going to be in Fort Lauderdale or something like that to alleviate traffic at one
That
specific
makes more
area.
sense, yeah. Like if it was in
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale.
Yes, and I'm gonna post an article in news. Just look in the next like few minutes here. But then the talk kind of went on about like traffic and then how traffic alleviation in Miami and then maybe a tunnel and then with the engineering prospect what Neat said with his engineering background and so he said like okay it would be actually insane to have like tunnels in Miami that sort of thing. This is how the I guess the chronological of where maybe someone had said because I caught the just end of somebody said like I googled tunnel in Miami and I couldn't find anything, but no, there's actually a tunnel and I think if I'm not mistaken, there's Elon Musk has a boring company if I'm not mistaken again, and there's a company that invite or the mayor of the Fort Lauderdale or somebody like that
They
invited.
literally just talked about that.
Oh, okay, yeah. My phone, I was just in and out of signal, so I caught the end of it, I guess. But yeah, that's okay. So yeah, I'll post it anyway. That article, but yeah, that was that.
Please do.
If you ever want to visit a beautiful place in Florida, West Palm Beach.
Yep, accurate.
Yeah, that place is pretty nice. You got a lot of space, literally like space. As you go north, especially a little bit, you get a little bit more space. It spreads out a little bit, and yeah, it's very very nice. People get nicer, I believe, in my opinion too. It's a little bit more relaxed, especially with traffic and that sort of thing. The further you go north in the Tri-County area down there.
Yeah, I went there with my mom to visit. I don't know. Their father's like very like he makes a lot of money. My mom knows him, and he has like a Brazilian model as a wife. And we went to their house, and it was really nice. And they rented our own house for us, and we had a pool. It was really cool.
Yeah, so
Damn,
if
sounds awesome.
anybody, yeah, I would see like if anybody like doing business scouting or anything like that, or anything especially in real estate, if possible. Pretty sure it's sky high as hell, but yeah, I would maybe place some bets on Palm Beach, maybe, but other than that, it's just better in the Palm Beach area as well, and then you get a lot with you get actually a lot, once you get into the West Palm Beach on the beach side, you get houses in the multi-millions, and you got some maybe several millionaires and have houses there. So
Yeah, we're right next to that West Palm Beach thing, like right next to it. The beach
yeah,
isn't even that nice though.
I didn't want to mention because I didn't want to spur any further. His residence is there, but yeah, that's that. I didn't want to get into a political thing, but yeah.
Oh no, they live in a gated community, so they're fine. Oh, first time I see the gated community, it's pretty cool. Like, I mean, they have security, like, before they enter their house. It's weird.
We're just getting onto the street, probably. Yeah.
No, like, it's like, so to get into their, like, property, it's just like a long road, and so basically you have to, like, go through this checkpoint to even get in.
It's not uncommon in Texas.
No, nor in Connecticut. I see it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just like a just. I mean, I live in the city, so I wouldn't even know. But it was just like the first time I seen something like that.
So the PGA
5 minutes.
headquarters is about to move from Florida to Texas. The house values are gonna go up crazy high.
Yeah, you
Where
can get
in
a really
Texas?
nice house in Texas right now, but I think that's why everybody's moving there, because you can get like, I've seen like a bunch of different articles, and just like they have like just townhouses for 200, 300,000. They have like pools, like a bunch of square feet, like 3 beds, 3 baths. It's crazy. But then we saw the snowstorm, and then I guess a bunch of the houses just like exploded and pipes burst, and there's a bunch of problems with them. But I mean, they're not meant to have snow in Texas, but still, it kind of showed why they're real cheap.
Yo, isn't it kind of ironic too? There's been like an influx in people moving to Texas, and then go figure this year it's like wild in Texas.
They need to stop skimping on their building supplies.
And my heart goes out to those people. I don't, but it's just ironic a little bit.
I feel
My parents
terrible, bro.
moved like 6, 7 years ago. They moved. They sold their houses, up in the East Coast, and they just bought on cash and retired down there.
Well, even like there's a lot of people from California I've been hearing like trekking out to
Oh, yeah.
Texas for good reason.
My best friend's parents also did the same thing. They lived also on the East Coast, sold, and just up and moved to Dallas.
It sounds nice, other than the past couple months. Yeah, it sounds great.
Yeah.
Has anybody
So
looked
many
into
people.
ICTY today? It's an OTC.
I'm not familiar.
ICTY was an eyeglass company, and they've recently moved out of the eyeglass industry for the cannabis industry. They just did a merge today. Nobody's really talking about it.
Well, because of like cataracts and like weed helping with that or something.
Now they picked up a company that has like 500.
No, there's a merger and they acquired that.
Yeah, they acquired and merged. So there was a merge with another company and they acquired another company.
Okay. Huh.
And they're 4/10 of a penny.
I just bought a little SLG and Torchlight. I'm chilling.
They acquired Mountain Sky Incorporated, which is a big cannabis and CBD company.
1 minute and 30 seconds to power hour.
Yeah, more like an hour though, really. The real power hour.
Oh, right. I know that's the way it's been going.
I keep saying it, but I just can't get it out of my head.
I think what you mean is the nap hour. Time to take a nap.
Right. It's been.
Yeah, you're on SLGG, man.
You don't want to sleep during that power hour when something takes off. Like right now, GameStop's rising.
Oh no, yeah, I'm my eyes are glued.
Is that your cell signal?
Yeah, so whenever I call somebody, I'm like, hi, I have this new high-tech stock, GameStop. They usually hang up by then.
I don't know if anybody looking for a job, but the manager here at this Walmart said Walmarts across the United States are paying $17.50 an hour starting off now.
Yo, I hope Walmart burns itself down.
No, my stock.
I've been to Walmart, and I don't think I would work there for $17 per hour.
Yeah,
I
like 10
agree.
hours a week probably.
I'd have to get paid $25 an hour to deal with some of the people I've had to deal with.
They're just gonna start cutting hours like crazy, right? I mean, that's what I would imagine.
Them Walmarians be crazy.
I mean, people on welfare working for Walmart, isn't that pretty messed up?
No, I think the reason why they're paying so high now is because you got to remember, if you go to a lot of these Walmarts, they're getting rid of cashiers and everything is going to these self-checkouts. So they're actually saving money but paying more. People gonna lose jobs, but hey.
I'm saying there's gonna be no 40-hour work weeks at Walmart if there even are. I'm guessing.
Was that fight for 15s? That's what they wanted.
I hate them. They're so exploitive. It's awful. But they got great deals.
I used to work there. You get over 40, they're ready to cut your head off.
I can imagine.
I'd probably be the only like full-time people would be the manager.
Yeah, right.
And then you'd probably get 20, 30 hours a week if you're just a regular, employee.
So at that point, probably just get another job, I guess. But that's pretty taxing,
It sucks. Like, you have to go from one job, you have to drive an hour if you have a lot of traffic to the next job. It's just a pain.
Yeah, you're not getting any comp for gas or nothing like that. I'm willing to bet.
I put in some DD in general on that ITCY.
From my understanding, there's not enough Uber and Lyft drivers right now as well. They're offering a lot of promotions for new drivers.
Yeah, because who wants to go drive people around during a pandemic, right?
Well, it also comes, like, if you do the breakdown, after a while, it's really not worth it.
No, unless like somebody just gave you a car like for free, and you're like, okay, I'll make a couple bucks, I guess.
So
Yeah.
my friend, I would not do Uber driving or anything like that. It's just waste of time, and you're putting a lot of mileage and stuff on your car.
Yeah, I see a lot of like older people doing it just like to pass time. They've got their car paid off, they're bored, whatever.
So a buddy of mine, when COVID first happened, he, like a lot of us, we lost our jobs, and he worked for a big commercial tile company, like like I'm talking like big scale, like hotel lobbies, like big jobs. And he started doing DoorDash, and he said he's doing really well, but he lives in Charlotte, so.
Charlotte's a
thing,
good
right?
city for that because you have everything within like 10 miles.
True, yeah.
The smaller the city, the more amount of money you'll make and less mileage on your car. If you're in Texas, you're probably putting so much mileage on your car, it's just not even worth doing it.
And again, some people just like doing it. I guarantee they're not doing it for the money though. They're just doing it because they're bored and they can make a little bit.
Well, my time is money, so if it's not going to be making the most money, I don't want to do it, and I don't endorse it. I used to be an Uber driver, and I didn't like it.
No, I feel for it. Yeah, I couldn't imagine, man. Sounds shitty. I wouldn't do it.
Well, I'm glad I YOLO'd into fucking SLGG.
What's SLG at right now?
It's at let me check.
703.
703.
Nice.
I bought in at 744. I know it was a little high, but I think this could get bigger.
It'll probably hit like $8-9 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I got in at 682. I'm actually pretty happy for the moment.
Wow, Roblox is just sitting in the 70s, not even going down.
I think Roblox could honestly hit $80 in today's aftermarket. And look, GameStop's still going up. It has the MACD pointing it up for like the last 10 minutes.
It was nice when it hit 84 pre-market this morning.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah, SLGG. Well, that's what it is. Oh, food stamps.
EBTC, that's what we're using for food stamps.
Yeah, I bought a share of that.
I bought $1 into that. No, guys, seriously, it's a good investment. I urge everybody, not financial advice, but I mean, if you could buy stock, man, on me. EBTC.
But it's not actually anything to do with food stamps. It's just because EBT also means food stamps. So we just went with EBTC. But I don't think there's actually any relation with that bank.
Yeah, it's actually a bank in Massachusetts. I actually know the bank, and I've seen them before. So that's, I mean, if I've seen them and I live there, it's probably good company if you can see them.
Like I said, EBTC also gives dividends, so it's not a bad investment. You'll make money in the end.
There you go, man. You heard. I'll put the ticker in the thing for someone. If no one put it in the chat.
Yeah, I put that one in my retirement portfolio since it's more of a long hold, but it's on a dip.
Dicks are up there too. Like they're really big. They were like $18 earlier last year. Now they're up to $73 just in 1 year.
You should just say dicks are really big.
Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods.
I bought a few dicks.
Oh hell yeah! Because everybody like all the outdoor stuff, like you couldn't do anything indoors. I went to Dick's Sporting Goods a few times.
Yeah, that's like people go camping a lot here. Like I went to go hiking during the pandemic. I swear there's like over 400 motherfuckers out there hiking.
I bring shit from dicks everywhere.
I used to hike almost every single day with my family during the pandemic. I kind of miss it. It was real fun.
I mean, the pandemic's still happening here, so I'm just walking more. But it was been cold, so.
I mean, like, like the summer where, like, everybody was kind of, it's still the pandemic, but like back when it was a lot more people, we didn't really know as much, is what I'm trying to say. Like now, we know a lot more about COVID than we did before.
That strip club stock is at $69 per share.
Oof.
Exactly 69.
Well, don't buy in. There's a reason, man. That's the special number.
Meg B asked how high Torchlight could go. It could go up to $4, but I have my sell order at $2.86 because I'm a little bit more realistic and trying to avoid risk. Oh my god, GameStop has a high RSI right now. It's going to hit that 270 and then probably dip back down. Oh, giant green candle from GameStop's coming in.
There you go, 270 exactly.
Let's go 269.
It takes 2 to 69. Well, I think you could do just 169 if you don't have ribs.
Oh my god.
You mean don't eat ribs before?
The more the merrier.
Oh, I have a
Ribs
fat
is
belly,
so
so it
good.
doesn't matter anyways.
Ribs make me jelly.
But wouldn't that make it a 6 or a 9?
I think it might change it altogether. Let me, what does this number look like? I'm bent down. 1, 2, I don't know. It looks like a very good sits right now.
Please stop.
Alright, so it hit that 270 and then dip back down, right?
Yes, it hit exactly 270.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, I was gonna go to that 265, man.
This aftermarket, it could go up to like 400.
I think it might go up to like maybe 300 aftermarket, but I think we'll be going. I think we'll open tomorrow at 270.
I'd love to see it.
I'm kind of thinking once aftermarket hits, she's going to go for a run, honestly.
I wouldn't mind 370.
Guys, go vote if you want to put a link in the comments on the YouTube video if you think GameStop will hit 200 or 400 today.
I'm just gonna put 200.
I'm not trying to be political, but I'm speaking like Joe Biden right now. I'm so sorry.
You mean 300 or 400? You know, like 300?
I typed 400 in the poll. I was just speaking like Joe Biden for a second.
Does that mean you're speaking slow?
You're doing a really bad impression because you're speaking in complete sentences.
Yeah, you gotta like act like you forgot the last 10 years of your life mid sentence.
What about if I sniff your hair before I say it?
Yeah, that would help the immersion.
Alright, next time I go eat, I'm gonna sniff the waitress's hair.
Please don't do that.
Alright, I won't do that. I'll wait until we do the meetup and do it.
It's okay if you're Joe Biden, but don't be a skunk, an animated skunk. So you can't do it.
Alright. Wait, that's squirting, not smelling.
He's talking about Popular Q being like banned.
Guys, it's,
Oh my god.
if somebody buys 18 million shares of GameStop at one time, it could go to $400 per share. I'm not saying somebody will buy 18 million shares today, but it could happen in the aftermarket.
I'm typing it in right now. How many zeros is that?
6, 9? I don't even know.
What do you mean, Milla? That means six zeros.
Okay, 6 zeros. All right.
No, just hold it down for about 10 seconds.
All right, 1-8 with 6 zeros. Is that correct?
I said if somebody buys 14 million GameStop shares, the price could go to $400 per share.
Oh, okay. 1-4 with 6 zeros. Okay, hold on. Let me
Yeah,
take this.
14 and then 6 zeros after it.
What's 14 million times 266? That's so much money.
All right, I clicked buy, but it said I don't have enough money to do that.
You better be careful doing that stuff. Even as a joke, I did it one time and it fucking messed me up.
Yeah, my heart just stopped hearing that.
You should take a screenshot and be like, look what I'm about to do. And put it on Twitter.
You gotta explain.
You're gonna get in trouble for market manipulation doing some shit like that.
Can you explain the story though? How it fucked shit up?
How to fuck shit up?
No, when you messed it up.
Nah, if you look at the order book now, 14 million shares, if somebody buys it above this price level, it's going to skyrocket. If I learned anything trading, if you want to buy a lot of the share of a company, you want to do it in aftermarket or pre-market when the volume is so low. You do it during market hours and people catch you doing that shit, they're going to try to jump in, hop on your back, and steal your shit. Yeah, if anybody from the SEC, FTC want to come visit me at my house, you know my address.
Wouldn't that be wild if the SEC actually started going after, like, YouTube stuff? I almost could never see that actually happen. It just doesn't even make sense.
No, they could if it's market manipulation. It depends on, like, some YouTube channels, they really tell people to buy shit. And they're doing pump and dump schemes.
But so that's, like, the only problem, is if you're actually trying to get, like, a bunch of people to buy one thing because you're buying it, right?
So here's the problem. So, like that guy in California, he's going to run for governor. But he fucked up. He bought a lot of GameStop shares. And then he told people to buy it on his Twitter, Chamath. And then he dumped it when he was telling people to buy it. So he's not even going to be able to run for governor anymore.
That's so blatant.
He's probably going to get investigated as well by the SEC.
I was about to say the McAfee, the guy who started McAfee did the same thing, except he did it on Twitter. And he's getting brought up on 17 counts of SEC charges, and each count is, I think, 5 to 10 years.
How can you be so dumb?
People are dumb every day.
People are greedy.
But that's so dumb. I mean, you're right, Tame, I guess. Yeah, people are greedy. That's wild.
Alright, somebody asked me why you should hop on dicks. The point is, during the summer, more people are going to go camping. I don't like to camp in the freezing cold winter, so I may buy a tent now and then go camping in the summer or springtime. That's the best time. So now you should hop on dicks if you want to get in on that big stock.
Hop on that dick.
I want to find out who makes fire pits, because those always sell out. And I know I'm looking for a fire pit. So I was looking
Go to
see who
Home
makes-
Depot.
Go in the woods
I
behind
used
your
to work
house and
there.
dig some stones up.
And they have them.
I will literally go to your yard and dig up some stones for you and build you a fire pit. You don't need to buy a fancy fire pit.
I
Oh,
do
yeah, you just
because
dig it up.
I do because of the rental agreement. I don't own the house I live at, and also because of this fire code, it has to be an above ground fire pit.
Wait, you can't do below ground fire pits where you live?
Not in the area that I'm in.
Yeah, I can't do any in the city either.
I live in the city, and sometimes I just create fires in my backyard, and I know it's very illegal. And there's also a school right next to where I live. So, after hearing what you guys been saying, I've been doing it in broad daylight. There's been like a lot of smoke, so you'll probably be good.
I live right next to a school as well.
I work at a tire and automotive shop, and we do tractors and stuff like that. Well, this guy had like this big old 38-inch tractor wheel that was all beat up and stuff, and he wanted us to throw it away. I took that and I used it as a burn pit.
Yeah, I used to go to my backyard, and I take a whole roll of toilet paper, and then I get some bricks, and then just like put that and a bunch of wood and light on fire. This was like a year ago, and I used to do it for fun during the quarantine.
That's a really cool story, bro.
It was pretty fun. I mean, inhaling some stuff, and it's pretty fun.
Tesla's making a run for it.
Is it over 7?
Oh man, it got right up there.
Alright, somebody in YouTube chat told me that Dick's Sporting Good doesn't sell tents or hunting gear. If you check their website,
That's like what they do.
Yeah, they have over 108
Yes,
categories for camping and hiking, and 35 for backyard.
I used to work there. They definitely have that stuff.
Yeah, they overcharge for all of it though, man. Their prices are way too high.
Yeah.
I don't know, $59.99 for a 4-person tent. That's a pretty good price.
I'd rather go
You
to
know,
Cabela.
they do that price check thing on shoes at their store. Like, if you can like pull up a site where something is cheaper, they'll like do the price check thing. I don't know.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you could just like Photoshop it, and they'd probably get some cheap shoes.
Just mess with some poor employee. Yeah, look what I found.
My friend bought like a bunch of pairs of the same shoe, and because he photoshopped like a picture, and he sold them for more.
Yo, that's crazy.
Maybe
Yeah,
don't
that's
buy
called.
that stuff.
Yeah, that's called fraud.
It is.
Well, he made a lot of money on fraud, so shit.
And they're losing money, so I don't know. They don't.
Well, that's the way fraud works.
I mean, they're necessarily not losing money. They're doing the satisfaction that they are giving the customer. That's the deal that they made. That if there's a better price, and he made a better price, so.
Disclaimer: we do not condone any illegal activities whatsoever.
If you're hearing about this in the stream, this is not. It's not a good thing to do.
You do not have very good friends.
Yeah.
Nah, well, I mean, his parents are really rich, and his mom's a lawyer, so I think
Even
in the long run,
God, he can afford it. Why is he stealing?
Well, like he's a shoe reseller, and he makes like $100K a year just from reselling shoes. So I don't think he cared.
Well, that just pisses me off. That really pisses me off as a hardworking American that just can't make that kind of money. Like, maybe refrain.
Well, that's
from
not
that
all he
shit.
does. I mean,
Yeah, but just stop.
Anybody does shady stuff. To say that him getting shoes for $20 cheaper from like a big giant, like, and then you're gonna be mad about that. There's people do a lot worse stuff to people. Like, that's just like that's not something you should be prioritizing. Like your anger on.
Your story, I'm calling your bluff here. Your story makes zero sense. He's a shoe reseller that makes $100K a year.
He made.
And he's going and trying to get $20 off of a couple shoes at a
No, that's not his main business. Like, I just said his story, but I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. Like, he also has legit, like, he's not like just like a kid that just scams. Like, he makes a lot of money from what he does.
What's the price of rope nowadays? ROPE?
Guys, I'm gonna just call dicks on the YouTube so this guy can see that they do have tents and stuff in there.
If you don't think dicks have tents, you should not be using a computer.
I asked them about their price thing too, about the price match, because I'm not lying about that. He got a bunch of shoes doing that.
A lot of places do price match.
But like, I mean,
And we can just see their policy online if one wanted to. Nobody says you're
It's
lying.
just the story of someone making a bunch of money off of exploiting,
No, it was not like, it was like a one-time thing. He didn't do it like, he just did it one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like,
yeah,
he is like, Dick's Sporting Goods does not offer the shoes that he made money off of. Like, obviously, like, he was like getting like Nikes and Jordans, like other stuff. Like, he just got like some base model like Adidas and like, like Air Forces. It wasn't like nothing serious.
I think there was just some confusion, that's all.
Well, and I think you also have to be careful because, like, we're on here doing stocks and we're trying to do things the right way, and talking about how other people have exploited people is just, I don't think that's just a mix that we should have, considering we're on publicly.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start enforcing the rules for this Discord, I think.
Yeah, because I just think stuff like that is just not, like, it's never okay to exploit people. I don't really give a shit. Like, he went in there with the intention to steal, so that's stealing.
Well, you can take that up with him. I can't control his decisions.
Sorry to interrupt. I posted a video in.
You said, "Is this friend him?" Dude, I wish I made the money that he made.
All right, let's just drop the topic and move on to back to stocks.
Please. Yeah.
So I posted an inspirational video on GME in general. It's fun as hell to watch.
Alright, just so I don't have to mute everybody, I'm about to do that phone call. I just want everybody quiet. If you want to listen to the phone call, check the stream. I put it in the videos channel. I will be calling them in less than 20 seconds. So hop on if you want to listen in. And you guys can give me feedback on any questions. But I'm going to do that phone call in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for calling Dick's Sporting Goods. Our store is fully open for customer foot traffic. For store hours, press 1. For directions to the store, press 2. To speak with an associate, press 0. To repeat these options.
Concord Mills, Dick's Sporting Goods, how can I help you?
Hi, I was wanting to know if you have any specials on tents.
I don't believe so. I don't think we're going to have any specials on
Hey,
that.
guys, check general.
I can transfer you to Lodge. What's that again?
You have any large tents in store right now?
I believe so, but let me transfer you to Lodge, and they can go over there and look for you.
Oh, great. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course, no problem.
And Android devices.
They're going to switch me over to somebody that's going to be walking around the store for me. I'm on the phone with Dick's
Thank you for
Sporting
your
Goods.
patience. An associate will be right with you. Earn rewards faster with a Rewards of Sport credit card. Earn 3 points for every $1 of purchases the day you open your account, and earn 2
Market
points
Tet
on
said
all
maybe
everyday
Dick sells
purchases.
uncut bait
Or
for
you
fishing.
can choose no interest financing on qualifying purchases. Rewards of Sport MasterCard holders also earn 1 point for every $3 spent everywhere else MasterCard is accepted. Ask an associate for full offer details and how to apply in-store today.
Okay, I will ask the associate that for full offer details.
Thanks for your call. We'll be with you shortly. We invite you to visit our website at dickssportinggoods.com.
John McLovin,
Once
you can
there,
still buy
you can view our
AR-15s on a
newest
lot of
products,
websites.
see our current advertisements, or find a store nearest you. You will find it all at dickssportinggoods.com.
This isn't a prank call, Dean. It's research. I'm just proving the point that they have tents in stock in their store.
Thanks for your call. We'll be with you shortly. To get the most out of your game, your lacrosse stick has to throw exactly how you need it to. The slightest inconsistencies can make it difficult to catch and throw, which can make it tough to complete a pass, to start a fast break, or even take it coast to coast on your own. Come visit your local certified lacrosse pro to get your head strung to your playing demands. And while you're at it, put your personal style into it with our wide range of color options. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for calling Dick's Sporting Goods, Concord Mills. How can I help you?
Hi, I was going to go camping this weekend. I wanted to know if you had any large tents in stock.
Yeah, let me get you over to the Lodge department. 1 second.
Okay, thank you.
Sports matter.
What?
It is
They said they
our
were going to transfer
priority
me to
through the
Lodge.
Dick's
They transferred
Sporting
me to
Goods
that guy?
community outreach program to support local youth sports by
Oh my
providing
God.
unparalleled access to products, experiences, services, and discounts. We encourage coaches, parents, and all athletes to visit our stores to learn more about the community outreach program and how you can get involved. Ensure your team has everything needed for a fun, safe, and successful season. Learn more today by asking one of our associates. Dick's Sporting Goods, proudly supporting teams, leagues, families, players, and true athletes of
What the fuck? They said they're going to transfer me to lodging, but somebody else answered and he said he's going to transfer me to lodging.
Thanks for your call. We'll be with you shortly. Breaking in a new glove is a very important process, but can be time-consuming and tough to get just right on your own. By using the in-store glove steamer, our glove pros can break your new leather glove into game-ready condition in minutes. The steaming quickly softens the leather and relaxes the seams, which can take weeks to do at home. Your glove pro will then
What
work
size
with
of
you
tent are
to
you looking
shape
for?
and mold the pocket and hinge points
Hi, I'm
into
looking for a
seams to
large
custom
tent.
fit to your hand and preferences.
We have 8
Within
people that want to
minutes,
go
you'll
camping
leave
and
our
we don't
store
want
with
to
a
cuddle.
broken-in, game-ready glove and will be set to hit the field. Thank you for your patience. An associate will be right with you. Your body and your swing are unique to you as a golfer. The right clubs, customized to your game, will enhance your performance and give you the confidence you need to get the most out of every outing. With a certified fitter in every store and a club technician.
What? Hey, how are you? Oh my god, they answered and hung up. Fuck dicks. I'm gonna go in your store and talk in person. Alright guys, we're gonna take YouTube live on a car ride real quick to Dick's Sporting Goods since they curved
Oh
me.
my god. Well, that doesn't bode well for customer service or investing.
See, I told you guys. Aren't you happy now?
Wait, I just realized why they are called dicks.
Told you. See, like, they're not good people. You guys were defending them. And look at them. They don't even
I
care
don't
about your
think
tent.
anybody was defending.
Yo, I went in there like for Christmas to buy my dad some golf gloves. I think about it, and I don't know. Didn't seem like all that. I imagine a lot of people just go in there to look at like an expensive baseball bat or something they want, and then just order it online.
Well, they have the glove steamer in Dick's Sporting Good to help stretch out that glove for you.
I mean, the only time I went there was to buy some weights. Because they have a good, like, weights there. I don't know if you guys see the weights, but, like, they have good sets and stuff.
I prefer Academy Sports, honestly.
I think the Twitter algorithm's broken. Who just ate Taco Bell and let one rip?
What is that? Who is like doing construction?
Is that a taser?
Are you tasering your balls while
Oh,
watching Kathy Wood talk?
I think my button keeps getting stuck. I'm trying to listen. I'm at work. I'm sorry, guys.
Is that a nail gun?
I'll mute my mic. I think my button on my headphones keeps getting hit.
Alright, thank you.
Sounds like an impact gun.
He's at work in Afghanistan.
Yeah. we're building a deck.
God.
We're building a deck. It's a hand nailer.
Okay, that makes sense. You gotta be careful. If the deck's too big, it's gonna break. I'm always surprised how people are able to market things like the fireplace outside, that kind of stuff, fire pits. I'll just go buy like a used pot from like Goodwill and use that as a fire pit.
Yeah, but I wanted to look cute because I want to have like little kikis in the backyard and barbecue when it's like okay to socialize again.
Okay.
Back when I worked at Home Depot, we sold so many of them. I don't even know why.
I see it as something that somebody will use like 1 or 2 times a year and then they don't use it and it gets all rusty outside.
I think it's kind of like a landscaping thing. Like, if you buy it, you just want your yard or whatever you're putting it to just look nice. You don't really care about the actual, like, pit.
Oh, JH. I want to call Bass Pro Shop, ask if they have any AR-15s in stock. They probably have the gun in stock, but they don't have the ammo in stock.
Wait, which gun?
They have AR-15s in stock, but I think they're out of ammo right now.
Oh yeah, everybody's out of ammo.
Dude, if you're looking for 223 or 556, good luck finding anywhere cheaper than $1.
Yeah, I'm holding some. I'll sell you for $1.50 a round if you want.
I will just pack my
Yeah,
own, thank you.
Yeah, if you find some, hell, let me know. I'm looking to or 9mm.
You can pack it yourself. It's not that hard.
Yeah, but all of the reloading equipment also went up in price with ammo. So you need to spend roughly $800 to $1,000 to get started in reloading.
Not to mention the primers are like completely sold out and back ordered for months.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that
Always-
Dojo barking?
I always wanted to own a gun when I was older, but it just seems too expensive, like, and too hard now, especially in my state.
Oh, you can get a shotgun for a couple $100. A simple 12 gauge autoloader, maybe whatever tube. I don't know.
Yeah, you can
Nah,
get
like not where I live though. Maybe where you live.
Yeah, you can get like a Maverick, Mossberg Maverick 88 for like $189.
Yo, everybody, go sub Mouse's YouTube.
Say that again.
Go sub to Mouse's YouTube.
Alright, so somebody said get back to stocks. Speaking about stocks, today is officially Kathy Wood and ARC is back in the green. Woo!
Ammunition stocks.
I don't think they have ammunition stocks, really. They make so much money.
VSTO, Vista Outdoors. They do Federal and some other well-known brands. And POWW are both ammo stocks.
In case anybody in the YouTube chat wants the link to Mouse's YouTube, I'm about to post it.
All right, it's been a little bit tense, but how about we rank cereals? Anyone interested?
What time is it? 3:36.
3:36.
Oh, we got 24 more minutes of power hour. Man, I'm hoping for that $80 Roblox after market. About 4:30 p.m.
I thought you said you didn't have Roblox shares.
They don't have what?
I thought you said you didn't have any shares in Roblox.
No, I said I bought Roblox yesterday.
Oh, you bought it after it didn't fill? Like you bought it at like what, 65?
That was my second account. My first account filled. The TD Ameritrade filled instantly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corn Pops are definitely not number one. I would say Captain Crunch Berries or Fruity Pebbles.
Took it right out of my mouth, bro. Captain Crunch.
Lucky Charms.
Captain Crunch is a peanut butter one.
Oh my god, are you serious? You like that dude? Oh.
The only kind of Captain Crunch.
No.
Reese's Puffs.
So good.
Any peanut butter thing, I can only eat like a couple bites and then like it just starts like, I don't know if it's a salt, but it's just like
Get out of here.
once it's like one peanut butter too
I normally
much.
don't like peanut butter. I normally don't. That's the only peanut butter thing that I like absolutely love.
Peanut butter and jelly, maybe.
Nope.
Yeah, dude,
Nope.
Captain Crunch, it will
That's
mess
like
up the
peanut butter and
upper
raisin
roof of your
blades, man.
mouth,
Captain
but
Crunch
it's
will tear your
worth
mouth
worth
up.
the pain.
Dude, it sucks so much, y'all talking about some of my freaking favorite cereals, and I'm like, I can't even have it right now. I can't have it because of my diet. So
Can't you have like sugar-free cereals though? If you're diabetic, like they have like sugar-free. I mean, maybe not for like the most popular brands, but like closer.
like, I can, but it's the whole thing is like I have to kind of avoid gluten because gluten turns into sugar. So it's not only just sugar; it's also like worrying about glutens. But like I used to eat Captain Crunch like all the time. Like I was literally just craving some, and y'all are just making me crave it. And it's like, man, sugar's addicting, man. I feel like
I'll send you the picture right now. All the cereal that I have, I don't know why, where I buy it from, but it's all gluten free. Like it's just in my like the place we buy it from. Like they don't have like the gluten cereal.
Have you tried
Like
stevia?
even
Does that do anything with your blood sugar?
does it do anything to my blood sugar?
Stevia?
I don't. No, I'm just saying that I don't know why, but a bunch of the cereal just where I live is just gluten free. Like I don't know if we're just like it just is. It just has like a green gluten free thing. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think I want to know. It just tastes good. That's true. You don't really know what you're getting if you don't see it be made.
That's why you shouldn't eat processed food.
But it's so delicious.
And nutritious. Right?
I'll eat that
I want-
processed Chick-fil-A.
I eat delicious food that's not processed. Put it that way.
So,
Yep.
what's a delicious breakfast food that you eat that's not processed? Well, actually, there's a lot. Never mind. That's a dumb question.
Eggs. Eggs straight from the chicken vagina.
Steak.
Is that where eggs come
If
from?
you want to, like,
You know what I eat for breakfast?
No, but
Nothing, 'cause I fast all day and I eat at night.
That's not good though. You should, if you're gonna fast all day, because I used to do that. Like you should eat in the middle of the day, like 5 to like 7,
Oh,
because
for
if you
sure,
eat
right.
at night, when you go to bed, like it makes you gain more. Like it makes you gain more weight. Like so, if
I
you're
don't
gonna
think that's true. I think somebody somewhere
no,
disproved that.
no.
no eating
it's
in the
not
night is
correct.
worse. It's worse than like eating. Like if you were to eat at 7 instead of eating at like 9 or what, it's better to eat like earlier in the day before you go to bed.
I mean, doesn't your
Well,
body
yeah, dude, I
itself
don't eat and then just
use all
go
that
right to
energy
bed. I
anyway?
eat and I'm up for like 3, 4, 5 more hours. But what I'm saying
Make
is,
some moves with these
when I
stocks.
wake up at 8, I just have coffee throughout the day. I drink water. I'll do a little exercise.
No. I'm not like criticizing you, but like if you were gonna do that and like you were just trying to like maximize like I don't know, like the thing, I would eat like at like 5 or something, just like a couple
What
hours
stock are you
before
talking
you.
about?
Nah,
I'm
man, because then
sorry.
it depends on what you eat too. Like you got to eat satiating food. You got to eat protein. You got to eat fiber. You got to have healthy fats, and you got to limit your carb intake because it's a blood sugar battle, dude. Like if you stabilize your blood sugar and make sure you're eating fiber. Like if you're gonna eat sugar, have it with some fiber so it doesn't all get released into your bloodstream right
Put
away.
carrots in your cereal.
What
Dates
stock
are
is that?
great, especially if you're
Dates are
fasting.
amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, Fizzy, my roommate always told me. He told me this story about if you keep 7 date seeds in your wallet, you'll never be poor.
There's a lot of these customs in the Middle East, right? I when I would fast, and I did Ramadan for most of my life, that you'd break the fast with dates, and sometimes it was you would start the fast. That's all you would eat. Like you'd get up for like the pre-dawn meal.
Oh yeah, I've
and
seen something about that.
just
Like
have to- Yeah, it really regulates your metabolism. It helps like reset your body. You do it like once a year for those 30 days, and I always found it to be beneficial. But back to stocks. Yeah.
unrelated to stocks, my dad makes this really nasty shake in the morning. It's like apple cider vinegar, dates, like
Stocks.
garlic. It's just like a bunch of like stuff that he thinks is like
Stocks.
yeah,
This
but
guy's trolling, man.
Stock.
He's just
So
trolling.
All right,
so
GameStop,
like what I
GameStop,
think is
green
great.
candle buy. Look at this green candle forming
Yeah.
on GameStop.
GME to the
Really? I
moon.
have to zoom really far in because I'm
GME.
like on the fire.
GME 250 EOD.
They're all a lot of these tickers, they all have similar patterns going on right now. They're getting ready to pop off. Seems like ascending triangles form.
So what's the high for SLGG tomorrow, guys?
Somebody who's in it answer.
$420.
They have their earnings.
69.
Hey, don't they?
Hey, listen, I'm holding, so
I'm holding, so I'm hoping for the most possible. So I got 16 shares. So
I have got 40, and so we'll see. We'll see.
Somebody's a robot.
Torch, jump back up.
Torch? Yay.
yeah.
Swag.
Ark is jumping back up too.
Nice.
Roblox is actually going up. It's at $73.70 now.
Torchlight's up over 18% so far as well.
IDEX is hitting 7% for the day. SLGG at a whopping 21.84% for the day.
Yeah, like you're not going to catch these deals again. So.
Wait, what do you mean deals? There's no dips here to buy.
Spotify is up 6.75%.
Joe Rogan.
MicroStrategy is up 5.5%. Tesla is up 4.36%. Vista Outdoors is up 3.25%. Oh yeah, Marathon up 9.19%. That's a mining company for those that don't know. MILN, which is the Global X Millennials Thematic ETF, is up 2.9%.
Hey, that's the one I told y'all about. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, thanks, Miko. I jumped in that a while ago when you first mentioned it. I like it. The First Trust Nasdaq Green Energy ETF is up 6.82%. QCLN. And Micron Technologies is up another 4.72%. It's almost at $90.
One of my friends is going to give me half their stimulus check. How do you deposit half of a check?
You go to the bank
form.
Go to the bank where it's written, cash it, and put half in where you want it, and take the other half.
I'm going to tell my bank put it into GameStop.
Give me my stimmy.
You know, people can get their checks direct deposit before this weekend, probably.
Yeah, that's how I have
Probably
mine
as soon
set
as
up.
Friday. Friday, 12 o'clock in the morning, you might even get your stimulus deposit if you filed your taxes last year. Electronically, not by mail.
Hey, that that $1,200 stimulus check from last year, if you had put it into Bitcoin, it'd be worth like 10 grand right now.
Oh my god, I just realized something. I had to do my taxes by mail last year. So the check I sent in with my taxes, it only lasts for 180 days. They're going to have to reach out to me to get that money.
Why did you do your taxes by mail?
I had to do by mail because of a citizenship kind of deal. I helped some. My wife was applying for a green card, so no social security number.
Oh, okay.
But if Kathy Wood is listening, I'm very proud that your portfolio is in the green now, and that you were able to diamond hand your purchase and even add on some roadblocks.
Look at Torch.
You guys, I am like, so I have 100 shares of Torch, and I've never had 100 shares of something, and I'm really excited. This is going well.
Did you buy exactly 100? Because when that merger, you don't want to have like odd amount. You want to have in the hundreds.
I have 127. I have 27 on Weeble, but I might sell those at profit because I got those a while back ago, and I got those in at $2. So I might sell those for profit and then just keep the other 100.
Will you elaborate a little bit more on that, Tame?
Elaborate on more of what?
The odd number situation.
I was just thinking, like, if they do a split or anything after they give you, because they have to do a ratio when they convert it to the other shares, and they're not going to convert it fractional probably.
I think Torch is I don't know if I'm right or wrong about this, but I thought Torchlight is going to be okay. It's that the metas are going to get multiplied, no?
Well, it's going to be a whole nother stock ticker for both companies.
Yeah.
Torchlight is going to be another sticker. I don't think they're going to do
Right.
fractional. They're going to round it up. And
Right.
They're going to charge you a fee as well. That's why I ask if you have at least 100. Because if they're going to charge you a fee and you only have 100, you might want to sell when that price goes up, so you don't have to pay like a $35 fee.
How does that work exactly?
They're going to delist it on the New York Stock Exchange for a while, so your portfolio might be a little bit wonky, and then they're going to add the new stock ticker.
But why exactly do they charge the fee? I just don't understand the fee thing.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Why the heck would you be charged a fee for owning the stock?
Because they have to go through the process of converting it to the new ticker, I think. But we have to like nail down what the fees are. Are they the same across brokerages or they're different?
It's different across brokerages. And you can probably, if they charge you that fee, you can just call your brokerage and ask for a credit.
Got it. Looking up.
We're talking about Meta, right?
Meta
and Torchlight.
Did I
So
screw
I
up
own
by
Torchlight on Weeble and I own Meta on TD, but I mean, should I have just waited before buying these? Should I have waited till Monday, or what's up?
I heard buying Meta was better than buying Torchlight. That's what's his name was saying.
Yes.
I split them. I split my investment to both, but I mean, so should I take my money out? Like, what's going to happen to my? I only bought 30 shares of Meta, but I just kind of want some clarification on why or what's going to happen to my investment.
Well, like what you just said, it's if like so after Friday, because tomorrow's the last day you can buy Meta and Torchlight. They're gonna do the new ETF thing, so by Monday it'll probably come out. So I guess it's gonna be a $35 fee, but you can probably call your brokerage. But you could just put it into Meta, which because I don't know. I guess it's just gonna be better when I don't understand how the split is, but Meta, if you put in Meta, will be better, and then when they charge you $35 fee,
you're gonna
get more shares, right, or something like that.
That's accurate. Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna get more shares if you put it into Meta, and then when they charge you $35 fee, just call your brokerage so that you can get out of Torchlight.
But that's if you gotta check and see what your brokerage.
Yeah, what your brokerage says. Yeah.
Before we're even saying that he has a $35 fee, you need to find out what brokerage is, look it up, and like I'm trying to find the terminology right now.
Yeah, that's what I need, the terminology, because I don't even know what to look for on my brokerage.
I'm looking it up. Okay, merger, stock splits, and more.
There was a fee when I bought ATF.
That's because it's an over-the-counter.
Yeah, it's the first time I've done that.
But I heard that one is supposed to like fly up, right, or something when they do the merger.
It was like $50.
I think
I'm
if you're
unsure
on,
of the exact details. I have my investment split across both. I'm going to find out how it happens on both sides. That's just what I'm doing.
Who was that speaking right now? The one who split them between both.
Project.
Okay, so you always sound like you know what you're doing. So I'm just gonna kind of. So are you already bought these stocks? Are you gonna sell them tomorrow? Are you gonna wait? Are you gonna pay $300? What's your plan? Is what I'm asking. Not financial advice. I understand.
Well, first off, I'm clueless. But I didn't know what I wanted to do, so I decided to just cut it down the middle, and half went to Torchlight, half went to Meta. And we're going to see how this turns out. I haven't been through this before.
That's what I did too.
so apparently I'm looking at some older question that somebody had about mergers and processing fees on, I think it was on Robinhood. Yeah. And they actually received a letter saying if you own more than 100 shares, you're going to get charged a fee when it happens. So this person actually, if they went down, was not going to get charged the fee.
So if I own 99 shares, then I don't have to pay a fee.
Sell that one
Well,
share, my guy.
Again, I'm not 100% on it. This is something that I'm reading on Reddit from 2 years ago, so I'm going to try to dig in and find out more info. So that's just Robinhood, and there's so many different brokerages. Yeah, so this happens. I received a similar letter, only I had bought and sold shares over a month ago. Wish I could be more help. Okay. What happens if I don't pick which is the default? Option 1, I have to pay $50 to option 2. Both options are $50 if you own more than 99 shares. This was for a specific situation here, which was the Albertsons and RAD merger. There was a processing fee of $50 for anyone who owned more than 100 shares. Okay, I'm going to search more.
So it sounds like for as many shares as you own, they kind of like it's the less you own, more the more you own kind of deal.
Yeah, let's see. And that's because I think Robinhood doesn't tries to avoid charging quote unquote fees, it's built into their model. So let me search some more.
Do you think reorganization would be the terminology for fees for this?
I think it's merger. It's probably under merger, stock splits, and more.
Oh, I'm trying to look on TD Ameritrade, and they don't have a category called mergers or stock splits.
Meta Materials is at $3.27 now, but the highest that went up today was $3.50, and that's the 52-week high. So, getting in now is really the definition of FOMO. You're buying near the absolute peak. But if you think the merger will make the price increase, then I would go for it.
Yeah, it's called a mandatory reorganization fee. TD Ameritrade, $38.
Okay, that's what I thought it would probably be. Okay.
Yeah, mandatory reorganization fee. You may see two different types of organization fees: mandatory and voluntary reorganization fees. Your broker charges a mandatory reorganization fee when there is a reverse stock split or a mandatory cash merger. the fee. Oh, okay, the fee is also charged on some share exchanges where stockholders have no choice in the reorganization, as it is mandated by the issuer for all outstanding shares. Mandatory corporate actions such as stock splits, dividends, mergers, acquisitions, rights issues, and spin-offs gets processed. On the other hand, you get charged a voluntary reorg fee when corporate actions such as voluntary tender offers occur. Fees often differ for voluntary and involuntary reorgs and may also depend on your client's status with the broker. Some don't charge their quote premier customers.
Yeah, Robinhood is $0 reorganizational fee, so is Webull, but TD Ameritrade is $38, Charles Schwab's $39, Merrill Edge is $30 for voluntary, and E-Trade is $250 for annual custody fee per position, or $75 for new purchases.
I'm putting it in the general. You can see the list of all the fees that Tame was just reading off.
Thank you.
Is that only if you have 100 shares or more, or is that for everybody?
No, that's everybody. So that's everybody. So I think that Robinhood, that letter that was sent out to these folks that were on Reddit, this was 2 years ago. So potentially, maybe it's 0 now for whatever number of shares. Webull and Robinhood.
Oh man, you had a rough there.
So even if you own one share, they can charge you the fee. So if you have this one share for $2 and you get this fucking $38 fee, you're gonna be upset. That's why I'm warning you guys. It's not worth it if you have under 100 or thousands of shares when you have to pay this $38 fee. About 10 weeks ago, Mika was charged $38 on E-Trade when there was a SPAC merger, and he only had one share.
This is likely why people, drop the prices drop before the merger goes through as people dump the shares. And which is also, sorry.
Close the tab. I think I read that tomorrow's going to be the last day you can trade Torchlight. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. That's the last day before it ends.
So most 2160 sent me a message saying, if two companies are merging, you'll receive a letter to give you the option to liquidate or merge at a certain price.
All right, we have a very important discussion. So Metamaterials isn't on Robinhood. After they merge, they may just force liquidate your shares because in their terms of service, if it's not on there, they're just going to sell it for you.
I thought it was gonna show up like on Robinhood by Monday though.
Where did you see that Metamaterials is going to be on Robinhood Monday?
Hold up, we're talking about Torchlight merging on Metamaterials, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't remember who said it, but I thought what was happening was that you'd buy Torchlight and then so basically it would go off the New York Stock Exchange and then they would put Metamaterials on the New York Stock Exchange and then it would show that as your stock.
Yeah, but you can trade Metamaterials on other brokerage rights now, but it's not on Robinhood to be traded.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they'll just put it on by Monday. They'll have it by Monday because I don't know.
What do you mean? Why don't you find out before you're saying stuff?
Yeah, don't.
Sorry.
No, I'm not. I'm not like saying anything. I say they might. Like I'm not telling anybody that has.
It's just not so much speculation without finding out like some facts behind it. It's just gonna confuse people.
Yeah, because
especially since we're on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not on there now, and if it's not on there during the merger, they're just gonna liquidate people's shares. So, this is what I tell people: don't trade on Robinhood. You are always going to get screwed on the big deals.
Wait, I missed what you were saying.
Metamaterials is not on Robinhood. So, after Torchlight merges into Metamaterials and they get that new stock ticker, they may just sell people's shares liquidate them off the Robinhood platform. You may be able to hold it to sell, but people aren't going to be able to buy it on that platform, so that may limit the supply and demand curve, right? A lot of people can buy Torchlight right now. There's millions of orders for Torchlight right now, but after it merges and Metamaterials isn't on Robinhood, there goes a lot of volume gone.
Potentially, right? Because isn't it going to get switched over onto the, I don't know which exchange it's going to go to, but from OTC.
New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah, people on TD Ameritrade will be able to trade it still, but on Robinhood, they don't have it on there.
But I thought Robinhood has basically everything that's on New York Stock Exchange or on NASDAQ. It's just the OTCs that they don't cover.
They may put it on there, but
well, does Robinhood do OTC?
No.
That's why it's not on Robinhood. So once
Exactly.
it goes on the New York Stock Exchange, it'll be there just like everybody. But it's because it's Canadian stock, and you trade it over the counter. That's and if Robinhood.
That's what
I don't
was
have
saying,
Robinhood. So no, they're not going to put it on there because it's over the counter. So
They don't put OTC stocks on there, but when the stuff gets, if it's on New York Stock Exchange or NASDAQ, I don't think we've seen an example of something not being represented. And even sometimes I think there's been like some examples of OTC stock that the ticker you may be able to pull up on Robinhood, but it'll say the stock is not supported. But that's rare. We'll just have to wait and see. We can be wary of Robinhood, per usual.
Yeah, what Marduk said earlier when he was speaking about it, I don't know if he's speaking about Robinhood, but he said that tomorrow is going to be your last day to buy Torchlight. After that, I don't think they will have a pre-market. I don't think they might have pre-market, but I'm not sure. But after that, they'll go through the process over the weekend, and by Monday, it will be a whole new ticker and everything. Your shares will be switched over and everything like that. Assuming it's on the New York Stock Exchange.
It's on the NASDAQ.
Hey guys, Bitcoin's about to break an all-time high. It's $150 away from 58,000.
Oh my gosh.
Fine by me. It's dragging up all my other coins.
Roblox is climbing in aftermarket too, as I predicted earlier. GameStop is sinking in aftermarket. A lot of people sold right when market closed, and they're still
staying above 250.
Nah, it's
250. As long as it.
It's not gonna hold above 250.
We're at 251.41.
I'm a fucking idiot. I've been trying to use this push to talk, and I mute my mic, and I've been talking. I thought you guys were for the longest time. I felt, oh man,
I'm sorry.
I'm retarded. It's all good.
There goes GameStop, going to go under 250 soon, and Bitcoin. People are not trading stocks at this moment. Probably going to get into Bitcoin as we get closer to the weekend.
So Bitcoin is to break 58 for the all-time high, huh?
Yeah, it needs to break 58,000. It's like it's fighting right now.
Look at space moving. It's up trying to get to 34.
I mean, AMC is doing okay now. 10.14. It's not too bad.
It needs to break that 12 mark though, so we can go to the moon.
Nah, AMC is gonna keep dipping right with GameStop. They're twins.
I don't think they're twins. I think AMC is gonna be a lot more stable than GameStop is.
I thought that tandem was broke already. The
Go-
word following this.
Go to like the 10-minute charts on both, print screen them, and overlay them right on top of each other.
All right, give me a sec.
I'm not on my PC right now. I can't do that.
Yeah, so just one question about that merger. So I have 20 shares of Torch just so I could remember it, and it's worth like $55. So am I gonna get charged at $38?
Who's your brokerage? We put the link
Robinhood.
in there with the. Yeah, Robinhood does not. You could see it in general. You can click that and read all about it. But Robinhood, apparently, according to that, is 0 fee.
Oh, never mind. You're right. These charts are pretty identical, actually. Well, GME
Yeah,
a
it's
little
called
bit.
market manipulation.
Good old market manipulation.
That's why I'm not scared. I'm fucking holding my shares, man. I don't give a shit.
Seriously.
Like, they scared enough people off already. I'm not fucking scared this time.
$120 away.
Well, if
So when I
GameStop. No, you can go. You can go.
when I transfer brokerages, do I have to liquidate everything, or can I transfer with stock still intact? Like I'm not gonna do it now
Do
because GameStop.
do
But
you which brokerage are you switching
like
from?
I'm probably gonna go to like Robinhood, Webull, or something.
Do you have any crypto in your Robinhood account?
Yes.
Yeah, the transfer brokerage to brokerage, I believe, does not work if you have crypto in there, but you can liquidate out your crypto and then do a transfer. Also, what is the value of your portfolio without the crypto?
Like I think 7K with GameStop in it.
Yeah. Okay. So, if you were to transfer it over anything, I believe it's over 2,500, Webull may still be giving you the promotion that they'll refund you the $75 transfer fee.
They are. I got the email again yesterday promoting it.
Yay.
But
There
the
you
thing
go.
is, if you look at Twitter, people that tried to transfer out of Robinhood, some of them have been locked out of their account for 3 months, and the transfer hasn't gone through yet on Robinhood side.
See, that's scary.
Oh yeah, like
Hey.
I'm not gonna transfer until GameStop's over.
Hey, everyone, quick
Not
update.
over, but like I finally sell my GameStop.
Go, Nico.
Okay, so you know that singing competition I told y'all about?
Yeah,
I made the top 100.
of course you did. We had
Fuck
no doubt about that.
yeah!
Come
Hell
on.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
So now I gotta wait to see if I make it all the way to the top. But for those of you that don't know, it's a $5,000 grand prize.
You're
And
winning that shit.
I hope
Yes.
so, because I need that to invest.
Your beautiful voice is winning that for reals. God willing.
Fingers crossed. Oh my god, fingers crossed.
Congratulations, that's really good news.
Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, no, like I'm excited because Paula Abdul, I guess, will give you a shout out on social media, and so will Neo if you
Yeah.
win. So I'm excited. They're gonna be showing it at some point. So once that gets closer, and if I make it in, I'll let y'all know the link.
For sure. So exciting. So happy for you.
What songs did you submit?
Hell yeah, congrats on that.
Breaking
Thank you.
news. Ideognomics is going to be participating in the annual Roth conference on March 17th.
Yep.
And that's huge. Lots of companies are going to be there with them.
That's a lot of recognition he's going to get, too.
A lot of, I'm looking at a lot of healthcare and technology stocks here. And then you have a few consumer stocks thrown in here. Ideognomics is up there in the market cap as well. I wonder if we can see how much they sponsored.
Also, I missed what you said, Miko. What's going on?
Hold up, I'm at the grocery store. Let me buy some stuff real quick, and then I'll say it again. Sorry.
I can totally tell you're wearing a mask.
You know what? I can tell. I can see the future, and I can see through space and time. And you have a giant cucumber in your shopping cart.
Oh my god!
I don't.
Chinese
actually.
eggplant.
What?
Wait, you're at the grocery store using food stamps right now?
Right? Food
I
stamps.
wish.
Yes.
Here, I'll give you my card number. 135.
Come on, Jimmy.
Wait, isn't the market close already?
We're in after hours.
Yeah, okay. What is all that mayo, Miko? What are you gonna do with that?
Oh my! I hate mayonnaise.
This boy put 2
Oh my God.
jars. Oh, it's for work.
Mayo is good.
I like
some
making mayo.
It depends on which mayo. You get
Dude.
that Sir Kensington's. Oh, and then Japanese mayo. Oh my God.
Homemade mayo, egg yolks and oil. So good.
Ranch over mayo.
Okay, well, it depends on the thing, man. Like, I wouldn't dip.
Totally
I wouldn't
different
dip
things.
battered mushrooms in mayo, but I would definitely dip it in ranch.
Anything that you would dip mayo in, I'd probably dip ranch in it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mayo
Dip
and
mayo?
ranch.
That's amazing. Yo, I dip mayo in ranch.
You dip mayo in ranch.
Yeah. Haven't you ever done that?
Not yet.
You haven't lived, bro. No, but I like homemade mayo. Nothing against, people who enjoy Hellmann's. I personally, after I had homemade mayo, I just can't. It's just too good.
How do you make it?
Aioli.
It's just egg yolks, a little bit of mustard and lemon juice, and then you whip oil into it.
What?
Yep.
I shall Google that.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the back?
I like the spicy mayo. I don't know if you guys know, like the spicy one. It's pretty good.
Yeah, man, I do that all the time too. I just mix a little bit of sriracha in it after I make it.
I think Hellmann's it has like a weird aftertaste. I don't know if it's like an aftertaste,
If
but it's
you
like
wanna-
strong.
It is chemical-y.
If you want to buy like a good one, that's not like Hellmann's, then get Sir Kensington's. Their mayos are so good.
Do they have like a spicy option?
Yes, they do. And
Chili
their ketchup is the best ketchup ever.
I'm loyal
Like,
to Heinz ketchup, so
No, Sir Kensington's. You will switch. It's like there's no no. You will switch. Believe
I'm
me.
super picky. Trust me. Like I've had a lot of ketchup, and like I throw up when it's not Heinz. Like
Listen, look up Sir Kensington's. It's like actual
Linda,
real stuff. Yeah, listen, Linda. Listen, exactly.
You want some good ketchup? Go Heinz 57, obviously, but then get some Walkerswood jerk chicken hot sauce and mix a little bit of that in there with it. That is so good together.
I do the Whataburger hot ketchup.
Sir Kensington's is the best for all those things. If you like, you'll drop all these like, I don't know, however old these brands are that are just mixing vinegar and whatever and like tomato paste. Gross.
Triple animal style.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, In and Out something right now.
So I found out about it because they have a burger chain here in the Bay. It's better than In and Out. Hold on one second.
What's it called? Put me on game.
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
Super Duper. Super Duper has the best burgers, and literally they're insane. And they use Sir Kensington's products and like ridiculous.
Where's the
So good.
closest one?
Super Dupers. They're in the Bay Area.
Look at that.
Like all over.
GameStop's dumping, Torchlight's pumping.
see, but I'm a complete opposite from California, so I'll never get to try this Sir Kensington.
No, Sir Kensington's. I think you can buy that in like on the East Coast.
No, I'm like all the way in Massachusetts, so it's like I doubt they
Seriously?
probably. You think they'd have it?
Yes, it's a national brand.
All right. When I go to the thing today, to the place, if we go, I'll buy it and I'll let you know how I feel about it.
Hey guys,
order it on Amazon.
Yeah, they got it on Amazon.
It's like $27 though. I don't know. I don't want it to get in. It might be not to my liking. What is it like?
Hi there.
So guys, I'll keep on reading on Torch and Meta, and I'm basically saying that if you don't own a lot of like the Torch, it's not even worth having it because it's not going to cover the cost of the switch of the merge.
Depending on your broker,
I
or
have
like
Weeble. I have Weeble, and there's no transaction fee on Weeble.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the broker.
does Ameritrade and E-Trade do that because they want people to buy more shares, or they just have it set at that?
They're just old style.
Very old style.
I think I'm going to cancel my sell order at 286 on Torchlight. It's climbing pretty fast after hours.
Oh, was that Ghost for a second?
Yeah,
That's what I thought I heard.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ghost.
how's it going? I just popped in to see how your guys' day went. So
Hello.
that's good.
Did you do good today?
Yeah.
Did you see the Korean Amazon Ghost?
No, I didn't. What's up with that?
Coupang. They had their IPO today.
Oh wow. Okay, I had no clue. I hadn't.
And the stock's been dipping since 12:30.
Oh jeez.
People got in really cheap. It went up to $60 and then is dumped.
I was about to buy it at $62. I don't know who told me not to do it. I'm so glad.
Ghost, does the number 19 or 27 mean anything?
Yeah, it sure does. Why? What's up? Where'd you get those numbers?
We were seeing repetitive 19s and 27s in the order book today.
Ah. Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
What does that mean? Tell us.
It can mean a lot of different things. Like for instance, like bar counts, those kind of things. As far as like how far the move may go. You're saying you saw it in the order book though?
Yeah.
They would flood the order book with 27 orders at increments of, I don't know, 5 or 7 cents on both sides.
Buy, sell.
And which stock was this on?
GameStop.
GameStop. Interesting.
We'd see, like today we were seeing 19 and 20. Also, like the other day, I personally saw, and I think a bunch of us saw it go from like 24 to 25 to 26 to 27. It was just like this movement.
Right. Yeah, I noticed even on the future side, I was actually funny. You guys mentioned that I was tracking some players within the dome, because on the dome on the future side, you can't see the market makers who it actually is, and sometimes you can figure out based on the size of the volume that they're trying to buy or sell who it is. So.
Oh, you did say that last time, Ghost, right?
Yeah, it takes some time to figure it all out. It's just seeing it repetitively over and over and over and over again.
It's like a signature.
Yeah, it's like exactly. So, and you want to make sure it's not the volume, it's whose volume is it. So like if I know if it's Goldman's volume, then obviously I want to ride his coattails because he's trying to push the markets one direction or another, and they kind of leave a footprint basically. And so again, it's just something you pick up over the years.
Glad you stopped by to say hey today.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm always curious, see what you guys are up to. especially today. Today was so boring. At least on our side, it was. Or on my side.
Oh God, I'm glad we're not the only. All of us were saying that.
I'm glad I canceled that sell order on Torchlight. It already went up past 286.
I am so excited. Whoop
We
whoop.
literally just did the same thing.
Yeah, I'm riding this.
We got the Torchlight Metamaterials merger coming tomorrow.
Torchlight Mafia.
Hey.
Sweet.
Oh,
Let's get it.
Murdoch. Sorry, I was at Aldi. I did have a mask on. That singing competition I told you all about. I made it into the top 100.
Yo,
I'm in it. So I'm excited. So it's kind of funny though, because I made the top 100, and then today's the first day I bought my first 100 shares. That's
It's a
That's
sign.
a really good sign.
Yeah.
GameStop looking tasty.
I'm back, man. SLGG is kind of tanking right now.
I'm just glad I'm finally in the money on Torchlight.
There goes GameStop way under that 250 mark like I predicted. And Torchlight is $292. It's going to be $3 soon? I bet there's a lot of... I remember there's like hundreds of thousands at $3 mark. So that's a big wall.
Yep.
I just bought that GME on discount.
Alright.
That yummy dip.
Somebody
Yummy,
took
yummy,
out their
yummy
orders for Torchlight at $3. Now it's only 44,000 shares for sale. It can go way over $3.
Well, you bought a 246?
It can go way over what you said?
It can go over $3 because there's not that many orders. I'm gonna open up the order book.
It's going. It's going.
Boom. Let's do a happy dance.
Oh my God, guys! Ah! Sorry, I'm making a lot of money. It's way different when you own 100 shares of something.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all
Yes.
convinced me to hop up to the
Yes.
99 squad.
Hell yeah.
Nobody really
Bro.
convinced me. I did my own purchase on my own DD, but
And Torchlight is, oh my goodness.
she popping.
Damn.
She popping.
Wow.
Got some excitement.
Shawty looking thick.
Wait, so I got a question. When they
Yum, yum.
merge, will your shares be worth more or they be worth less?
Hey, there's a...
So we just had this whole discussion on like if how Torchlight is going to even show up on the market on Monday after tomorrow's the last trading day, right?
I was reading that
So-
Torchlight's gonna go.
No, I knew that, but I just like was wondering, have they told you guys like what's gonna like are your shares gonna be
We've
worth
talked
more?
about this for weeks. Yes, all of it. Somebody go. Marduk's the expert, but I think
Dude, look at this giant green candle on Torchlight. I put the
Just went to $3.
Happy
I
dance.
put level 2 data on
Boom.
the YouTube. If you guys want to see level 2 data buy orders.
Holy, oh
Hex.
my God.
This thing is going to the
295.
moon.
All I gotta say is thank you, Mouse, for bestowing upon me the knowledge to make the move that I did today. Because there was something about what he said that resonated with me like last week. And I would have never thought to sell my 1 share of GME and turn it into Torchlight today. But I'm really glad I did.
nice. Good for you. I think this is a good play. Oh, $3. Boom.
Yep, I don't see it hitting 350 though. 350 has a really large sell volume at 95,000 shares. Let's see the largest sell volume. Yep, another large sell volume at $4. I want to see
How
somebody
large are we
selling at
talking?
400. Oh my God! Somebody's trying to sell 808,000 shares at $12 for Torchlight.
$12.
That'd be
Yes.
so good.
Yeah.
Oh
20
man! After that $12
25
mark,
at
it gets
14.
crazy.
Don't FOMO, people.
Dude, there's 250 for.
Somebody's trying to sell 100 shares for $2,300 per share.
So funny.
Wait, let me fuck this shit up real quick. I'm about to fuck
Tanner.
up this shit.
I don't know if I would recommend buying it when it's hitting its all-time, like, sort of high right now.
Just grab your mom's credit card and put.
It's not its all-time
no
high.
more with the
Sorry, it's
mom's
like its
credit
late.
cards.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm playing.
It's poor taste.
Respect mommy's credit card.
Unless
Mommy's got to
you're
pay the
averaging
mortgage.
down.
It brings up horrible memories.
I'm sorry.
Bitcoin's trying for that 58,000 again. We're back in with $125.
Reddick, what are you doing with your mouse? What were you trying to do?
What?
So I put an order in to sell my Torchlight at $3,000 per share just to fuck up with the level 2 data. It's not showing up there yet, but it told me I would get like over $3 million if it sells.
That would be awesome.
Jesus. Is Meta
Cashing
spiking too
out,
right
man.
now? Has anyone looked? I would. I'm driving though.
Hey, wouldn't it be a good time to get some GME right now, since that's where all the money is leaving to Torch?
Meta's at 3.8.
Well, Torch has the potential to double after the merger. That's why a lot of people are buying it.
304,
so, huh?
305, 306.
It's mathematically more possible for Torchlight to go to $6 than it is for GameStop to go to over $500. Look at that. It's already 308.
It's about to be 310.
Jeez.
These orders are getting filled. And I'm looking at the buy. Look, there's not many people buying at this 305, so...
What's happening?
There is a large sell order right here at 312.
That's what I'm seeing. There's a huge wall of just cells. So how is it moving up?
FOMO.
Yeah,
That's a lot of FOMO.
don't FOMO people.
I think a lot of us got back in today at 2.3, right?
Mm-hmm. When it was in the low.
Took my dog on a walk and forgot about it.
Yo, Yeet, what's happening to Funko? It's
What
gorgeous.
is? What's happening?
Oh yeah, it went up to $15. Dude, it's still low, man. It has a potential to go back to 27 where it should be.
Right now it's at 17.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't even look at the after hours. Yeah. Yeah, good lord, look at that. There was a massive spike in Funko. I don't even know what would cause that.
It's not live. Oh, you should.
Yo, guys, if Bitcoin breaks 58,000 and pushes through, it's going to go into price discovery.
Oh my god, I see 205,000 shares sell at $100.10. 205,000.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. That's crazy. Then underneath it, the 24,000.
Mm-hmm. There's a 25,000 for 100.
Crazy. Tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day.
I hope so.
Well, there was a big sell-off.
Yep.
Knocked it down from the 3 mark.
I mean, well, we know more people are selling than buying at this level.
Oh, Mouse is dropping some game in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's buying 500 at 284. 300 at 299. People are FOMOing right here. 300 at 399.
I had Blink on my list too. And I didn't buy it when it was at 25.
What's it at right now?
41.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's a jump.
But I mean, that's not even its high because it's been at 53 in the last month. Like up in the 50s.
64.50.
It's on discount right now.
And 3 months. Yeah, exactly. Everything's like, basically everything is on discount. This is the last sort of blip before it would pop down to 20.
Somebody in the chat said Torch and Meta's not gonna merge tomorrow. Tomorrow it's only the voting at Meta.
Yeah, but the vote's out. The vote is only the vote's gonna pass.
Yeah, so on the 16th is when if it passes, it's when the merge happens, right?
Look at Silos popping too. I don't know what caused it to just all of a sudden go from $3 to $3.41.
The YouTube voted no. 66% of people voted no that GameStop would not reach $400 per share in the aftermarket, and I think that's holding true.
Feels good to have bought that little dip. Probably won't feel good tomorrow if it drops lower.
Pre-market is probably going to dip more if it closes, if it's lower than the price that it closed
Ooh, the
at.
stimulus passed? What?
Yeah, buddy.
That's lit.
I'm kind of curious, like on your guys' torch trade and stuff like that. So when you would see big sell orders in the market that's kind of near the market, did you see price gravitate towards them?
For Torch, you're saying?
Or for any of them? Yeah, like you guys were just talking about how there was like large sell orders for torch up above or something like that.
Yeah, Tame said $3.50 and $4.
Okay. How about closer to the market though, where it was trading like large orders, and did price gravitate towards those directions?
Yes. That's why Torch was pushing up today very like sort of steadily. There wasn't much of a decline until I'd say when was it around like a couple of hours ago that we had this little bit of a dip. So Torchlight was maintaining like sort of this incline.
This order book's not live. It doesn't show my order at the very top.
I see. Yeah, the closer so if you have like large orders, at least this is how it works in the stocks and in futures and stuff. If you have large orders just resting and it's up above, not too far away from where price is trading, a lot of times price will gravitate that way. And typically it's because it's an algo or multiple algos pushing price to those levels where a lot of times it's actually their sell orders. So they're pushing orders into their basic exit. Yeah, it's a technique that was used all the time back in 2010, 2011 in the pits when when trading was like where they'd be screaming and yelling back and forth in the future pits. So you'd have big players. They would put orders way up high on the screen, and they would push the markets into their orders. So they would be long. They'd just be buying, pushing the market to where they want to sell it. And
Yep.
as soon as we got up there, people would panic and hit all the stops, and they would be able to exit out their stops.
So much sense.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing the same thing in even cryptocurrencies. I'm sure there's a lot of algos out there doing the same thing. Do you guys see a lot of algorithms that affect your cryptocurrencies? Or
there's a time at night, Crumbs and I have noticed it doesn't. It takes on a different character, and it seems more bot-like.
Is it like 1-ish in the morning?
Yep.
Is it?
Yep, I noticed that too, bro.
Is that like 1 o'clock? What time zone? 1 o'clock. What time zone?
Like it's between 12:30 and 1:30 Eastern time zone.
Okay.
And it's very, very repetitive. Like literally, I can set a stopwatch, or not a stopwatch, but an alarm clock at like 1:15. It will start trending up, and I don't know why, but at 1:15 Eastern Standard Time, no matter what it's been doing, it will all of a sudden just start trending up.
Sounds like the Chinese. That's during their market hours. I believe they open up 9:30 Eastern. I want to say maybe 8:30 Eastern time at night.
So and so they're flipping crypto while their market's open type thing, trying to like scalp and.
Perhaps, yeah. I know the Europeans don't open up until let's see, 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. Eastern time, 2 a.m. Central time, but yeah.
But it definitely acts differently at night than it does during the day for some reason. Very automative.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense though. With the Chinese and whatever other countries are pushing it around.
Torchlight may be dipping here because the spread is very low. There's not enough people buying above this $290 mark. Is my ticker frozen? It should drop lower than this. It should be dropping lower than $295. We had 3,000 selling at $299 and only 1,000 buying at $292. You guys want to help me do something with the order book? If somebody's watching the order book, can you let me know like if there's a really high buy? Oh, somebody just dumped 4,300 at $299. There's one share of Torchlight for $291 for the buy. Somebody's trying to get one share. Is that one of you guys trying to buy one share for $291?
Not me, no. I see that though.
Why are you calling me out for, bro? I'm just playing.
Jesus, GME's jumping from 251 to 260 and back and forth.
Really? My chart shows it's 250. Let me refresh.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Maybe he didn't. Yeah, it's what the fuck?
Exactly,
Yeah,
it's a
jumping.
$10 jump.
Yeah, RSI is shooting up too.
Good.
Super RSI.
Let's go.
And it's frozen on Yahoo Finance, which means super large volume probably. What? No, Yahoo Finance is fucked up. It's going straight from 260 to 250. No in between.
Dude, what is going on with GME? Like, what in the world?
I don't know. It's weird.
Showing 350.75.
Now it's back to 250.5.
No, like it did this or was it yesterday too?
Actually, guys, those are trades that are being reported at the end of the day from
No, I I figured it out. Yahoo Finance is fucking up. They're fucking up on all the charts right now.
No,
Wait.
those trades are posting. I can see them in the tape right now. But the spread on GME right now is 250.10 by 250.75. Those are just trades that occurred off exchange. So you'll get those like weird tick spikes in your charts when they have to report them. So those were trades that were done earlier in the day, but they have to report them by a certain time. So, but it doesn't affect the current price.
I don't know. I'm pulling up the order book now. I see a lot of sales under 260.
Thanks for clarifying that, Ghost.
Yeah,
Appreciate your experience.
Yeah, if you notice, it says ADF. If you guys may see it or not, it talks about it's telling you which exchange, and ADF is like off exchange kind of stuff. So
Dropping his level 4 knowledge.
Boom.
Looking at this GameStop order book, I don't see it going back to 350 anytime soon. So many sell walls. Is there a quick way to go through and add all this sell walls together, see the total without having to count? Yeah, at 350 we have somebody trying to sell 18,120 shares of GameStop. 18,000. That's well over $6 million right there. Robot. NASA, we have an astronaut stuck in space.
He's trying to land.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Oh, look at this. We have another huge sell wall at $400 for 17,883 shares.
Oh, wow. Look at this article that just got posted.
Can you link it in the news?
Yeah, I'm going to put... I guess it came out 4 hours ago, but I don't think anybody posted it. We should see the GME short squeeze continuing. That's S3 Partners on Yahoo Finance. I'm gonna put it in news.
I put it in general.
Oh, never mind. Okay. So, sorry.
It's okay.
I just got the notification.
Hey, so did the Citadel CEO or whoever, did he actually leave? Was that a real article?
Yes.
Oh, okay, legit. Wow.
Citadel. Well, I thought it was. No, wait. Sorry. What was that? I thought it was some dude from
was
Melbourne.
his name like
that
Bob? Oh no, I thought it was actually. I think his last name was Wheeler. Or maybe it wasn't Citadel. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ryan Wheeler, he left.
Melbourne Capital.
No, he left Citadel. Ryan Wheeler worked for Citadel.
Torchlight at 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was Citadel. Okay.
Yeah, but this article says there's only 11,018.
So that was the dude that had like 5 people in the room with him at the hearing or whatever.
Oh, when they asked him like how many
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Oh, S3's talking
That
about they
dude.
prefer a different calculation.
Yeah, I don't like him.
I love that moment though when that guy was like the congressman. He's like, hey, "Can you count how many people are in the room with you?"
This is the dude that was reading, right?
Yeah, he was reading everything. They must have had like a massive whiteboard in front of him, and they were literally just putting things on it for him to read. They probably like 4 out of the 5 people were probably attorneys.
I'm sure they did a whole rehearsal and everything. Mock trial.
A mock one.
So you're saying that guy has now stepped down from Citadel?
Well, that's what I had seen. I don't know if that's why I was asking if it was true or not. I didn't know if it was
Isn't
like one of those
that-
false rumors.
Who was that guy? That wasn't Ken Griffith, was it? That's the E CEO.
Griffin from Melbourne Capital, wasn't he?
No, Melvin's this other dude. Okay, I'm gonna pull this stuff up so we can get some info.
I would look, but my hands are greasy because I'm eating pizza.
Go to
Yeah.
search.
So it was Ken Griffin who was there from Citadel, and I still think that he's still the CEO. So I don't think that's accurate. There was a guy Wheeler at Citadel that left, but that was last year or 2 years ago.
Okay, so that was some sort of false rumor then. It was going around on Reddit or something.
Probably.
Dude, you know that freaking whatever you want to call him, you know he ranks 4th most highest paid.
Who?
That Ken Griffin dude.
He's the 4th highest paid, like CEO.
He's the 4th highest paid institutional investor.
Oh goodness.
He makes $1.8 billion a year.
He's also a GOP mega donor.
Hey, did any of you guys see what just happened on the GameStop chart a bit ago in after hours? It was really weird shit that I've never seen before.
That's what Ghost was just explaining.
What is that? And I'm sorry, I just got in here late.
He
I'll
said
wait
it was
till it.
shares that hadn't been posted or something in the market hours, and they were posting them. They have to post them at a certain time or something during the day or during now, after the after hours. I don't know how they weren't posted during the hours. I don't know.
He said it was the aliens.
He's here
Yes.
trying to.
No.
explain.
Yeah, no, it's just trades that had occurred earlier in the day, if not overnight, and they have to basically report those by a certain time, and so you'll see them in the tape, but it won't affect prices. It just won't. Now you will get those weird spikes in your charts, but if you watch the spread on your depth of market, it won't change at all. Like at that time, it was just 250.10 by 250.75, but it never, spread to 260. So.
Okay.
All right.
And I just want to clarify a little bit on the Ken Griffith thing. He's a political mega donor. It doesn't matter whether it's Republicans or Democrats. He plays obviously both sides. He spent 61 million last year to boost Republicans, but he's also, it doesn't matter. He's giving money to either Republicans or Democrats to help himself. So, yeah, he's a problem.
He's a piece of garbage. He's also the one that said that when taxes are at 39%, you're not going to sell your winners. He was lying that whole frickin' congressional hearing.
Yep. So the GameStop, I'm reading a political article about it. It said the GameStop frenzy raised suspicions about the Citadel family of companies because of speculation that they may have influenced the late January trading halts triggered by the spike in purchases of GameStop and other firms. Griffin's companies played two high-profile roles in the tumult. One trading business paid Robinhood and other brokerages to execute their customers' stock trades. A separate investment management business led by Griffin invested $2 billion in hedge fund Melvin Capital that was suffering after it had bet that GameStop stock would fall. Assholes.
These sell walls are huge for Torchlight right now. I'm considering getting out at this level. You think it'll go much higher after the merger?
We're talking about Torch?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the dividend is going to count for something. You got to take that into consideration, I think. On the
I'm
Torch
always
side,
concerned about how people will treat Torchlight because if they have to pay the fees and all that, will they do it? Will they not? I don't have enough experience to actually speak on how the market will behave if anybody has more experience.
Would CCIV be any indication as to what would happen or potentially could happen?
I mean, that's a SPAC merger.
Oh yeah, true.
Ghost, any idea?
I'm sorry, I was checking something else out. I didn't really hear the conversation, but
We were speculating about Torchlight and Metamaterials, the merge, and how it'll impact the price post merger, or just post this it's happening. Like, I think tomorrow that Torchlight is gonna get taken. What it's gonna get? What do you call it? Halted, right? As they
right.
prepare to convert the shares.
Right. No, actually, I don't have any idea on that, to be honest. I know, like, um, a lot of things in the stock market side, it's always buy the rumor, sell the news, even if it's like really, really good news. So, I imagine sometimes that can play out in your guys' world with cryptocurrency. But I'm not saying that's what would happen. Um, but yeah, sometimes you'll see a little dip on it, and then it starts to resume the trend that it was originally in. We saw that all the time back in the day with stock split announcements. Everybody would get super excited about the stock splits, and prior to the actual split, it would just run straight up for like days and days and days and days. The split would happen, and then it would just tank out of nowhere. But after just a little bit of time, it would just resume that path back on up, and usually it would start trading originally where the price was prior to the stock split. So if it behaves any way or form or fashion like that, then yeah, I wouldn't doubt to see some type of price action like that.
That sounds about right. And for the person who brought up CCIV, I mean, that's quite similar.
Hey Ghost, is there a term or source or something that I can look up for what was going on a bit ago with the 40K volume that disappeared and had no effect on anything?
You mean the trades that were being reported that were done off exchange? Are you talking about with GME?
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, the deal jumped to like 40K and it was bouncing. The price was bouncing like $10 over and over and over again, and then just disappeared.
Right. So so again, what you're seeing in your charts, it's nothing. It's just kind of like when you get a bad tick in your chart and it's just off. It's way away from price. So all that is just, yes, did that trade at some point earlier in the day or some point earlier in the pre-market session? Yes, but they didn't have to report till the end of the day on that, so it's not going to affect the current prices. So have you heard of dark pools before?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's usually transactions that happen in there. Same thing like even with TD Ameritrade or even Robinhood. You know how like they sell order flow to like Citadel or whoever? Well,
Right.
that order flow eventually gets reported through through ADF, which is kind of a FINRA thing, and you'll see that. You'll see like we see it a lot in the SPY, for instance, the SPY ETF. Like I'll track like different levels where huge volumes had traded, and ones that had traded off exchange, I guess you could say. So not necessarily during market hours, but off exchange.
Gotcha. All right.
Could that action like trigger like stop losses though, or limit sells?
No, not at the current time. So
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Just surprised that doesn't affect people trading at that time. I mean, seeing the price jump $10 seems like that would get people's attention to do something, but maybe not.
That's actually kind of the point. It's so the big players can match up orders without affecting the current price. So one way or another. It's also a way to hide their orders though too. So yeah, that's kind of there's even a trick that some of the big players use. I know Goldman uses it, where I believe they purchase a ton of SPY ETF shares over at their London office, and then it buys them like a couple extra days of time or an extra day of time before they actually even have to report it. Because the idea behind it is if you knew Goldman Sachs was buying up a ton of SPY ETF, well, then you'd want to front run it, knowing that the market's more than likely going to go that way upwards, or vice versa. If they were selling a ton off exchange and they had to report it right then and there, people on algorithms would front run it, and they would never get a good feel on what they're trying to do. And so, again, those orders are matched up with other bigger players in the market, like your JP Morgans of the world. So,
God, Torchlight's up 32%.
Gotcha.
Smoke it.
Thanks.
I need to put that on the trading view instead of GameStop for this evening.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I don't know that hasn't been mentioned in a while is the special dividend that goes along with the Torchlight shares. And then, like Mouse mentioned earlier, that like in order to not screw investors, like I think it'll all balance out because the Meta people get like 3 extra shares of Torchlight, and then the Torchlight people get the special dividend, which could be from anywhere from $1 to 20. I've heard. But so in the end, I think neither one on either side is going to get the lesser of the deal.
Quick
It would make
question.
sense that they balance the equation, right?
To get the dividend, you just have to buy pre-merger, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you own it and then it drops off, you have the share, right? There shouldn't be a time limit on it. I mean, you own the share, you know, and you bought it to invest in the situation. Yeah.
I don't understand why Celos is going up like it is right now. Is anybody else holding Celos? SEEL? This is that ketamine company that, remember, it's like an emergency anti-suicidal.
Celox?
Celos. SEELOS Therapeutics. I've talked about this stock before. I've held this one for a while. Probably about a month. I've taken some profits on it and then bought more.
Wow, that had a huge jump.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's very
Wow.
interesting. It's following the same sort of patterning as Torchlight right now.
D does show Torchlight going up. A little bit hard to see on the stream, but unless you're in full screen.
The high price targets on it, because this has been like undervalued for a while. You know, like the average stock price target for Celos is $9 with a high of 12 and a low of 6. So it was, you know, it's something that had the potential for this uptick. I'm really bullish on it because I believe in the product. I'm here for profits, you know?
did you do any technical analysis on the daily? It looks like it's bouncing off of a support level about 4 days ago, and it's kind of carried the momentum into that, pushing up.
Yeah, I've let me look at it because I haven't checked it out recently. Oh yeah, it looks beautiful, doesn't it?
Yep, real clean. That's what you want to see. Is when it's real clean like that.
Yep.
It's kind of how I trade. I just try to trade from level to level and just go with the momentum into those levels.
Yeah, this should easily make it up to that 450 mark again, or $4 mark, I should say. Especially if there's good news that comes in. It looks like there was an article today, but I wonder if this stock is shorted, you know? It likely is.
Yeah, I don't know anything on it. I just see the chart pattern on it. But man, you could pick it up for less than $1 early December. Jeez. That is a nice move.
Which one was that again, Ghost?
That was Fizzy's CeeLo, CEEL. Or I'm sorry,
Yeah, it's
SEEL.
yeah, SEELOS. That's the name of the company.
Their short volume ratio is 29% today. Borrow fee is 14.54%. And there is 1 million short shares available as of 5 hours ago.
I think I've put a bunch of, if you search Celos in just like the search bar of the Discord, SEELOS, I have a bunch of just articles and things that I've posted going back to like February 9th with info about them.
All right, guys, I have something to tell you guys. If you guys have Coinbase or Coinbase Pro, Matic is going live pretty soon because I could see already for the so I could purchase shares on crypto for Matic.
Is that a new crypto?
It's a new crypto on Coinbase, but it's been out there. They just gonna have it on Coinbase now.
Oh, I'm gonna get into that because I have some money. I have some money on Coinbase that I'm like, I don't really care what I'm doing with it. So maybe I'll put it in that. See what happens.
Yeah, they think it was Project, the one that said that that's a good company right there. And I've
Nope,
been
not me.
somebody, I forgot who it was, but they told me it was a okay company.
I don't really do much crypto stuff.
Yeah, so about GameStop, can someone clarify the significance of March 19th, so next Friday? Because I heard it was like the witching hour or whatever it is. I forgot what it was.
Hey, I have a quick question about LLCs and tax stuff with day trading. So if I wanted to set up a business, like I'm gonna set up a business in general, when I'm making that business, could I make a general business that does trading and performance, or would I have to start two separate LLCs?
Gotta get Mouse in here for that shit.
That's a good question. I want to know too.
Let's get him. He's in the chat.
Yeah, because with the stimulus, I'm gonna go ahead and do my LLC. But I was just thinking, I was like, well, since I'm making one, would it just make sense to have like, just have it all be just a whole business that does a bunch of different shit, or not?
I'm gonna ask him if he can come in for a second.
Where do you want me to come inside?
No more kids for you, man.
Just come in the back door. You're fine.
All right, I'll be right there. You got the key laying under the deck?
You're gonna have to get through the gate though. You're gonna have to get through the gate. The hinges are rusty.
Make sure
I got
you
some
bring
WD-40.
lube.
It works every time.
Yeah, you're gonna need a whole can of that.
Popper.
And you gotta smell some.
Oh
You
no,
just said
no.
poppers. Oh Lord, it's that kind of party. All right.
Bring treats or the dog
Hey,
will
what's
bite.
up, bro?
What? Isn't that what we were talking about?
What? All right, I'll see you. Yeah. Hey, can you bring the condoms? How many are coming? It went quiet after that party talk.
I think there was some shock.
He's
Daydreaming.
busy. He said he might come in later.
God. Oh my god. Look at Torchlight. 311. 312.
I like that, man.
Boom!
Let's go.
Kaboom!
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
I'm so glad I YOLO.
I bet you $5 from my own YouTube is going to be like, is it too late to get into Torchlight?
Right.
We've been talking about it for hours. Is it too late to get
Always
in?
gets asked.
We've been talking about Torchlight for weeks.
Yo, we gotta get shirts that say, "Is it too late to get into?" Ticker symbol.
I just wish you guys had brought this up earlier.
Yeah.
Look at this beautiful formation. These cup and handles. So nice.
Hey, I like to cup and handle things.
We're going down.
Nailed it.
I don't like to.
Shut up. You love cradling all 11 of your children in your arms at one time.
Of course, right? Jeez, what kind of dad are you?
Shame you didn't kick your shit yet. Did you?
No, I don't beat my kids. I told you I have a system where they educate each other. It works.
Did you check your shares yet, or no? You holding?
No, I didn't sell. Remember earlier when I said I thought Torchlight was beaming, so I canceled my sell order for 286. I usually don't cancel sell orders, but I did today.
Yeah, I must have been in the dead zone.
Hey, I have a good feeling. The fact that I'm at top 100 today and I bought 100 shares, I got good feels.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I don't know why, but on my Facebook account, alright, I'm not trying to be off topic, but there's probably like over 4,000 trans girls trying to add me on Facebook from the Philippines.
Nice.
I don't know, these algorithms are broken. YouTube's like all North Carolina, Facebook all Philippines.
I was getting those every day, and I unhooked single from my status, dude, and I stopped getting that shit.
Okay, I might try that. You want to be married to me on Facebook?
Yeah, that's probably not happening.
Alright.
No offense. I mean, you're a good-looking guy. You're not my type.
I always just tell them to send me $100 in Bitcoin, and I give them a receive address, and they usually leave me alone.
Man, man, $100 in Bitcoin now is so very little amount of Bitcoin. Before, it could have been a few hundred Bitcoins. You saw that video I posted where the guy bought some online video game seeds to make plants for like 550 Bitcoins? I put it in memes.
It's like the most expensive pizza ever.
This is crazy. Torchlight price is climbing, but the RSI is still pretty low.
310.
When that MACD says sell, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I think I might hold. Alright. I'm going to go jogging again so the price can shoot up while I'm out. So I can miss it. See you guys in a bit.
Okay.
Let me put that sell order for $4 just in case. Just in case. Let me cancel
I'd go to
this
5.
I had an order for 2,300. Let me cancel that and just put it for $4 in case it shoots up while I'm jogging. I'll do $3.99.
You got 1,000 shares, right?
A little bit over 1,000. I'm already up to $650 profit just off of 1,000 shares. So that means Miko Blaze is up maybe like $65 profit.
It's freaking awesome.
I'm no mathematician, but I think Miko got it 2.3, right? Miko? We'll see later. I gotta go.
So on the 100 shares, I got in at 2.59.
Yeah, I pushed in at 3.7, 2.37. And then I was like, yo, freaking get an AZ in here. I YOLO'd my grand because we were talking about it last night. And then
313.
Right when we were like all talking about it, it really started fucking shitting up. It was like, whoa.
2.4.
Nice. And then freaking Marduk with all his freaking DD on this dude. Hell yeah, man.
Seriously.
Thank you.
So much commitment to it.
It was a lot of work.
So buying and selling a stock is a day trade, but what if I sell it and then buy it back the same day?
If it's cleared cash, you can buy and sell it the same day. If you don't have a margin account, I think.
Oh, okay. Because for GameStop, I've had GameStop for, I don't know, like a few months. What if I was like, I could just sell a stock and then buy it back again in like the same day, right? That's not a
If
day
it's,
trade.
if that stock, if you've holding it that long, you'll be able to sell it and then buy it back on a dip, but you can't sell it again for, the one day and then the two after it. The next day you can play with it again.
Oh,
whenever you sell the stock, that money you get back, that's unsettled funds for 2 days. you can use it to buy stock, but you can't sell that stock that was purchased with unsettled funds.
2 days not
Exactly.
counting that
There.
day. Like that day makes number 3, so it's that day and then 2 after it. Right.
But if you like had settled funds in your account, then yeah, you could sell GME and then buy more GME with settled funds and then sell that one again because it was purchased with settled funds.
Mm-hmm. That's what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
Would these settled funds just be like buying power for like whatever cash is freed up in my account?
It would be any funds that you could transfer. Buying power is typically unsettled. You can use it, but it's not settled funds. If you can transfer it to your bank account, those are settled funds.
It depends on your brokerage, but like, let's say you're on Robinhood, then you'll have up to $1,000 of that.
Ryan
free.
Cohen just tweeted the pooping scene from Dumb and Dumber.
What? Do you have a link in? Can you put a link in general?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but GME
I've
spiked
never
like a
seen.
couple bucks after
Means
it.
them hedge funds are shitting bricks right now.
I've never seen that movie.
It's dumb.
Pretty funny.
It's dumber.
If you don't like Jim Carrey, don't watch it.
I don't know, dumping?
Taking a dump?
I don't know. Silly.
Somebody says shit's about to blow up, yo. Even the Ryan whisper is lost here. Yeah, but other people are confused too. He tweeted, I don't know what it means, but I think we're taking this shit to the moon.
Such confirmation bias.
Right? Hedgies are shitting themselves.
Bitcoin is literally $6 away from breaking the all-time high. $6.
Holy shit.
$6.
Let's see if it does it.
75 by the 4th.
There we go. $1. $1.
It's doing it. It has to, dude. Like it's inevitable. Resistance is futile.
There it is. 58,000.
What happened? What happened?
Bitcoin trying to break its all-time high. What is the all-time high?
58,000. It just did it. It's at it right now.
Okay. All right, cool. So it was just 58 even?
I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's a sell-off.
3.
Maybe it means blast off.
Traditionally speaking, it usually does.
I should just go to the chart.
The bulls are on parade.
For friggin' real, dude. I hope, like, this should snap all those other cryptos out of friggin' dormant mode, too.
Are we still on YouTube?
Yeah.
Dang it. I was gonna play it.
Right?
Yeah, I'm hearing it in my head, though.
Bow wow, chicka bow wow, chicka chicka bow wow, chicka bow wow, chicka chicka.
Get it now.
Get it.
Wow, big fight going on right there.
Well, it had a ton of consolidation before it even got there. So, I mean, there's not, I mean, like it's been consolidating underneath it for so long. It's going to go through it.
It usually will hit a couple of times before it breaks through, though.
Well, okay, so about an hour and a half ago it tried, and about a half hour before that it actually tried. So this is kind of like its third attempt where it finally got it.
Right. And then sometimes, like we saw with Cardano, like it hits it and then it just goes boom down, like it just won't do it again for a while. So we'll see. It seems very strong though right now.
Call ended or is it still going on?
Sorry, what ended?
No, I was wondering if you guys knew anything about the SLG. I think they're having their
Earnings?
Q4 earnings. Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry.
Well, guys, I'll tell you what. Y'all hear anything else about Torchlight and Meta?
I have not, man. I'm just watching my SLGG stock dip down, and I'm wondering if they didn't do good or something on their earnings or something like that.
Oh.
Did you do your $1,000 YOLO yet, or what?
Nah, I didn't.
Shit, I'm about to,
I
goddamn.
was talking about easy. No, man, that was not a good time.
Hey, on that on the earnings for SLGG, I think I saw something that said it was supposed to be like negative 0.23 a share, and it ended up being like negative 0.28 a share.
So it's worse than what they thought, huh?
I'm assuming so. Don't roast me because I know it's Robinhood, but I'll share a screenshot of the thing I'll see.
Nah, it's all good.
Hurry up, Jacoby, I'm waiting.
In the general chat.
Is that Robinhood, dude?
Yes, I know. I'm working on getting out of it.
I'm just messing with you.
I got the Weevil set up and everything, and I got money in it. Just gotta wait for GME to get its thing figured out.
As soon as they unleash me to get back in there, I'm gonna go trade Doge on there on the weekends, I think.
So wait, you're banned from trading Doge?
Banned from Robinhood for day trading because I didn't give a fuck at the time apparently, and I freaking just went hardcore at it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I learned the hard way.
So what happened? Like, meaning, what's the repercussions?
So the ramifications were that I could liquidate, but I couldn't buy. And then they immediately let me pull. Well, I had to let things settle, and then they let me pull everything out. But I was in the mindset that I could still do crypto. Like, so I was like, forget whatever. I was having a shit time with the stocks, and I did well with crypto. So I'm like, fuck these stocks. And then I went to freaking go do crypto, and they said I was locked out of that. I was like, holy shit! It like broke my heart.
So you can't day trade crypto on Robinhood?
If you get snapped for stock day trading, they kick you out completely. Like the
Oh,
whole way.
I see. I
Yeah.
see. But you
Yeah.
can day trade crypto on there.
Absolutely. Yeah, and as far as Doge, I've noticed that like their spread, the profit they take and whatever is way better than everybody else. Like way better. They still take a little, but like it's not like nowhere near what some of these other platforms do.
Probably the volume of Doge buys on there is really big.
Yeah. I think someone said they own 20% of all Doge. Like, you know what I mean? And I think and that makes sense because they're like one of the few platforms that like have like Webull doesn't have it. They all laugh at it. You know, PayPal doesn't have it. So I think that was kind of, I'm sure they bought like a shit ton of it and then like, here, trade this shit.
Yep.
Yeah. But like as far as
Cut.
Am I roboting?
No, you just cut out completely.
But yeah, the spreads there were way better than like Anchor. They take a huge cut.
They really
on-
do.
Yeah.
It's not accurate.
No, they're below market, and then they do take a pretty good chunk.
Mm-hmm.
But if you hold there and then do the margin trading, it's actually it can work out. So it's like there's like a loophole there.
Yeah, there's opportunities to make money there.
Oh yeah,
It's going for it again.
Get it.
Cool.
Got a lot of power behind it this time.
Yeah.
It recovered from that sell-off really fast.
RSI MACD looking good on the 30-minute. Looks like they're gonna cross there though.
I know it's after hours, but I'm super pumped. Friggin' Torch is holding above 3. It's awesome. Be nice if it holds this level like to pre-market, you know, like even grows more. It would be like, cause that open, it would just be like, here we go. The one good thing with my GME share sell-off was I was able to get back into Piedmont Lithium at a good price, and it climbed up. I'm so happy to own a bunch of that now. I'm loving it.
What did you get in at with that one?
55.
It's good. I saw it dip to like 48 one day, right? And I think that's where I had lined up because my partner really wanted to get into Piedmont Lithium. So I was doing the chart like analysis. I think this is when we were skiing. I remember being up like charting it until like, okay, this is when to sell, this is when to buy.
So apparently SLGG will be acquiring Mob Crush a little bit after April. They said that the deal is worked out in their call, but they want to talk to their major shareholders. And so anybody who owns the Mob Crush stock will be transformed into like 0.5 of a share into the SLG stock. But this is like after they talk with their shareholders. But yeah.
I think like Piedmont has been steadily rising, but I don't know what the volume has been because like it's been kind of seems like it's a little low.
Sorry, my average is 55. I did buy when it was 48 and then a little bit yesterday.
Good.
Yeah, so it was a
Perfect.
blended. Yeah, I was looking at that. So I didn't get yesterday at 55. But yeah.
Good job. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it dipped hard that day. Like all the stocks were crashing. I'm like, oh my god, look at the friggin' price of that shit.
It was buy day. I like transferred it a whole bunch of money and I was like, I'm gonna buy. This is the time.
That was super cool.
I literally went through, charted like and put lines in for all the support and resistance previous times to see where it would dip down to, and then I was just like putting in limit orders and waiting to strike.
I think it was today's Wall Street Journal had an article about Piedmont on the paper copy. My dad was showing it to me.
Oh, nice. Paper
Yeah.
copy.
Which is the news, but yeah, he gets the Wall Street Journal delivered to his house every day. It's in the news, but it like literally in the article it said Tesla is like pretty much everything they produce, Tesla's grabbing up.
That is great news.
It almost seems like don't sell news. Like it's just like one of those guaranteed growth companies long term.
Oh yeah, I see it. Wall Street Journal 2 days ago. And then Seeking Alpha has one too.
Yeah,
Cool.
maybe it wasn't today. Yeah.
Also, Piedmont Lithium CEO on Fox Business 2 days ago.
Did you jump in?
Me, I didn't. He bought a shit ton of shares, but like
He did.
yeah.
That's
He's the
awesome.
baller. He's the baller. He's the
He
one
rolls
with like
hard.
oh
Yeah.
my god. I'm telling he has 1,000 shares of Apple. Like literally.
Yeah, I heard you say that during the
Yeah. No, he's like different animal there. I'm like my
People are
portfolio
awesome.
is like my portfolio is like, you know, on the retail trading side is like 10K, which is like it's okay. But you know, like most of my money is in mutual funds, which is dumb, I think. I need to move.
Man, as long as they're performing.
Yeah, actually last year I did get 20% return.
I mean, well, that's a return.
That's freaking awesome.
That's
That's
not
actually
dumb.
really good. No.
Yeah. I guess it is.
And the
It's good
better
to diversify.
Any numbers that are green.
my one of my customers, she used to own an investment firm, and I was telling her I was trying to learn options on paper and stuff, and she got like kind of scared. I don't think she understood initially I was talking about paper trading, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to learn like with paper, like fake money. But then she was telling me like all these people with the stocks, you got to look at it like a ship. You need like a boat needs a really strong keel, so like those mutual funds, like bonds and stuff, will be the keel of the ship, and you know they say like the majority of your money should be in that, and then you take 10% or whatever, and then that's your sails, and you know. But if you're all sail and no keel, if a wind comes, then the ship's fucking blown over and blah blah blah.
I
Which
guess
was
you're right.
which was kind of a good like metaphor slash analogy. I thought it kind of like it was like yeah, she makes sense, but I think
Yeah.
like when you're young like us, like we can kind of take those risks, and that was kind of her point. Like you can friggin' go around and do all that stuff now, but like later in life, you're really gonna want to keep the majority of your money in a more solid thing, so it's there for you when you
Right.
need it. Yeah.
I wish I would have, like, this is the thing, is like I built up my mutual fund portfolio from the time I was 18, and I didn't own any stocks other than the company stock that I received, you know? So if I had become balanced back then, I think, but I mean, I'm doing it now, so I'm not going to look back at it like and regret. It's just a matter of, I guess it's a good thing to have that now, but yeah, I think for those people who are younger, it's younger than us, that it's definitely good to diversify, set up the mutual fund, set up like the long-term stuff. If it's crypto, I think Mouse gave a good rundown the other day where he was giving us the numbers of what your portfolio should be.
I think I missed that one, but I could expect that it was really detailed and fast, and you had to take it in real
Yeah.
quick.
So 70% long term, 5 to 10% crypto, and 20 to 30% of your should be trades, options, things like that. So that's how your portfolio should be.
Nice. Which is kind of along the line with what like my client was saying, but I mean she's old school, but it still makes sense. Like you got to have the stability, but she's a crypto doubter. So I kind of stick. She was like, "Are you into that crypto crap?" And I'm like, okay."
Yeah, she's gonna need to adjust because
Hey
it's
guys,
going.
She's retired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
if
probably.
you guys,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. No.
Interrupt. Go ahead. Tell us.
If you guys look at the 15-minute on Bitcoin, do you guys see a bull flag, or am I just trying to like tell myself I see a bull flag
Okay, gonna.
on the 15-minute?
Yeah. I mean, well, it could go either way there. This could.
It kind of looks like a bull flag, right?
What I'm seeing here is 3 valleys potentially, and then this is forming like a little triangle. Yeah. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. And let me zoom in. If I zoom in, this could be double tops, which could indicate a reversal on the 5-minute.
What about the 15-minute?
Also, this could turn into a reversal move, potentially like a upside down cup and handle, something along those lines. Let me just look at it a little more carefully. On the 15-minute, okay. Into ascending triangle. No, it looks like an ascending triangle potentially. Because this is a bullish pattern. Now, if it was going to be a reversal, it also looks like potentially this is making like 3 rising valleys.
What are you talking about?
We're looking at the Bitcoin chart.
Bitcoin slamming, dude. How's it going, Carolina?
I'm just chilling, bro. I've been listening all day.
Nice. How's the driving been going? No one fucking with you, ho?
My truck acting stupid. People at these stores acting stupid. It's just been a stupid day.
Oh, you're right. This could be a symmetrical triangle as well, because I'm seeing those two reds, this green, and then another, and then boom. Yeah, I think regardless, this is more likely to be a bullish pattern, an
Okay.
indicator. More evidence leaning towards that than, but it could go either way.
Man, it's like none of the other cryptos are bouncing up like they usually do with it, though. It's strange.
It is strange. I think they're all trying to see if it's going to bounce off the 58,000 and like retrace really hard, or if it's going to break through 58,000.
Right.
I think if it breaks through 58,000, I think we're going to see all the other altcoins go up too.
Like even Ethereum usually follows pretty close, and it's separated. It's like, holy
Yeah.
crap, what the hell is this?
I'm telling you, it's because everybody's wanting to see if it's going to break it or if it's going to bounce off of it.
I think in a way it has something to do with how many people could invest in Bitcoin but not other ones.
I mean, they can invest, they don't have to invest a lot, but it is also the peak, and sometimes people get scared of buying in when it's so high.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the other altcoins though. They're just like not moving because they can't purchase them on like Robinhood and stuff like that.
PayPal.
PayPal.
Yeah. With the $500 spread.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of them that just don't let you buy altcoin stuff, but they'll let you buy Bitcoin on the stock market.
Yeah, when they see that going up, and it's just kind of like an exponential. It's like, okay, we're doing, Bitcoin is going up, and the other ones are kind of flatlined. So let's buy Bitcoin because Kathy Wood buys Bitcoin. It's like
On the 15-minute, this is literally stopping right there and forming like this triangle.
But I think Neat's right. I think they're watching it, and then if it smashes through and keeps going and does a small retrace and just keeps climbing, hopefully, I'm thinking they'll start waking up and coming up too.
I think if it busts through, it's going to 63.
This is like a symmetrical triangle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a perfect triangle if you discount the wicks.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah.
The thing is, there's a ton. Like I can see orders. Okay, so there's orders at 58,050. There's orders at 58,133. There's orders at 58,234, 370, 460, 512, 582, 680. I mean, there's a ton. Like on the order book, there's a ton of buy orders if it gets up that high.
So I do think that we may see a long red, like sort of wick go down potentially here a bit more before it shoots up. I don't know. We'll see.
It's about to turn this red candle green.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
It's so crazy. I'm looking at all the other listings on Anchor for the other cryptos, and like literally there's very few green. The ones that are like 0.09, like they're all just kind of like sitting or shit.
I'm telling you, they're all frozen. They want to see what Bitcoin is on the stage by itself right now.
Everybody's watching.
Yeah.
Including the exchanges.
Seen a lot of ads and articles lately pertaining just to Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, big time. Especially yesterday and today.
Look at Torch at 316, still moving up.
I see 319 on mine.
I see 320.
I got distracted. Whoa!
Yeah, I got it just bounced up to 320.
Now I see 315. I refreshed. 360. Either or, it's climbing. Good stuff.
That was definitely the day to pull the trigger.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
Yeah. We were into it last night talking about it like big time.
Torchlight comes up every day.
No,
Yeah, we went
Marta,
hardcore last night.
like went into lobby 2 and like played the video.
He had like 20 people in there, dude. It was crazy.
There's a whole presentation on Torchlight. Yes.
If anybody
Fucking
didn't buy it, I bet you they're
material.
gonna kick themselves in the nuts.
Oh well, there's always the next opportunity.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
They have the vote tomorrow. So, but somebody brought that up that if the vote goes through tomorrow, it might still be trading separately next week. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. So it might not be too late to get in, is what I'm saying. I don't know.
Right.
I emailed Mark Kominiski or whatever. He's the investor relations guy, or he's one of the guys that was like answering questions. And I sent an email to investor relations being like, hey, how the hell do I vote? I want to know how to vote. And also asked Alpha Status in their comments today the same thing, just like, how do I vote, and can we trade tomorrow? Like, can we still buy pre-merge stocks tomorrow? And do you happen to know if we can Monday? So I'm still waiting to hear back.
Did you drop a line like you're in like a kind of an investment club, blah blah blah? We're just looking for info, or is it just like singular kind of thing?
Yeah, no, I just singular.
That's funny you did that, dude. I was laughing when you said that, dude. I want to vote.
Well, they said
That's
we
awesome.
could, but like obviously as investors, like we have a vote, but trying to figure out how to vote. I'm not too worried because I mean every vote counts, right? Like every vote matters, but they only need 60% of investors to say yes, which I'm pretty sure is going to be just fine. But at the same time, I also want to make sure that this happens.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just seeing the way this is spiking. That the rumor inside is probably that everyone's on board. Like Torchlight's literally like, because they had to sell all their stuff beforehand, right? Or do they sell after the vote? Do you know?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm new to this. All I know is what I have purchased, I am holding for well over a year.
Guys,
I don't even care. Like if it tanks, I'm just gonna hold. I'll buy more.
guys.
Yeah, I don't see that tanking.
What's up?
So, a Vancouver-based tech firm called Hello Pal International, its website suffered a temporary outage due to overload after announcing it's going to start mining Dogecoin and Litecoin. In an announcement Thursday, Hello Pal International said following its Dogecoin-related announcement, its company website experienced a surge in traffic of over 1,000%, which resulted in the website server being overloaded and causing a temporary outage. The firm announced the acquisition of an initial 15% interest in a dedicated Dogecoin and Litecoin mining facility and the acquisition of an initial 51% of at least 12,500 mining rigs dedicated to mining both cryptocurrencies.
Wow, that says a lot right there, dude.
It's in Vancouver. It's called Hello Pal International. I wonder if you can see it on TSX.
Sorry, I thought I just heard biscuit.
You heard his spirit.
Must have been. I thought I heard him go. Hello. I guess not.
You can do over the counter HLLPF.
Yeah, oh, so it's OTC?
Right. You said it's Hello Pal on the Canadian exchange, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So HLLPF. You can do over the counter for us.
Look at POW dipping.
What are they trading at, Project?
$72.56 was close.
Interesting.
Well, the big signal there is the fact that they believe in Doge that much that they're going to freaking mine it, right? Like all these announcements of people like Mark Cuban taking Doge, it's like, holy crap.
Dude, 12,500 mining rigs?
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
freaking,
no.
that's a lot.
That number I said was
Oh. Hey guys, anybody who owns ammo stock, it's taken a dive, and that's because just about less than an hour ago, it released some information that they're going to issue more shares.
You mean POW?
Yeah.
Oh, you said ammo stock. Yeah, okay, POW.
Yeah, POW. Yeah.
Okay, as long as it's not Vista.
Yeah, I think Pow's ammo. I think their Pow's company name is Ammo Inc.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thursday, March 11th. Today announced that it intends to offer and sell newly issued shares of its common stock in an underwritten public offering. It expects to grant the underwriters a 30-day option to purchase up to additional 15% of the number of shares in connection with blah, 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 Roth Capital Partners. I'll post it in news. So this is why the price, I think perhaps this is related, has dipped about $1.
Oh,
Somebody
I don't know.
maybe can help me.
I'm
not.
They're up from they were $2. I don't know, a year ago.
Oh yeah,
This is a
they
long
were.
for me anyway.
Okay.
Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, you can do it.
Torch about to bust 320.
Really, the big ammo stock is Vista Outdoors, VSTO. They
Yeah,
have the better, well-known brand names.
Yeah, they've got Remington, freaking Federal, American Eagle.
They got the high quality stuff.
Lake City. That's what the Army buys.
Okay. Yeah, you want to look at that. They just had a low 29.48 on the 5th. Or 29 something. 29.40, 29.
Well, they've been really high. They announced back in January or December that they had sold out of everything that they could even make for over a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's 100% buy rating.
Sorry, I just hopped back in. What's 100% buy rating?
Oh, this is Vista Outdoors. I was just mentioning because I saw shares of PAL, the ammo company, tanking. I was wondering why it was taking such a dip, and saw a little bit of news about them potentially issuing more shares. So they were mentioning Vista Outdoors as being a better ammunitions company.
They just have the bigger names and the bigger buyers.
I don't own any of them. They're just like on my watch list.
Yeah, like so Federal, well, American Eagle is under Federal, but they're technically the same company and they're both owned by Vista Outdoors. And they also make Lake City, and that's the military's that's what they use is Lake City. But it's all under the Federal brand name, and that's owned by Vista Outdoors.
Hey, Nate, I got a question.
Shoot.
I mean, now that there's war, it's probably a good buy.
Sand Hill or Harmony Church by chance? Did you were you at Sand Hill or Harmony Church by any chance?
No.
Just curious.
What is that?
I didn't know if you were a ground pounder or not. That's what I was asking.
Oh,
He
okay.
was asking if you were
No,
stationed there or whatever.
no, I was a 63 Bravo light wheel.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I'm back for my jog, guys, and Torchlight's 320, so I'm glad I went out and cleared
Yep.
my mind and didn't sell. Anybody
Thank
want
you,
to say bye
Tane.
to YouTube? Oh, the Matt D's pointing down now. Holy fuck.
No,
I'm dead serious.
I know, but don't say it,
I'm
because then
I'm
you're gonna
selling, I'm
freaking
selling.
put the karma out there, and it's gonna shit its pants and go
Go
down
for
a couple
another
points.
jog.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, was the Matt D like this before I got back? I don't know. No, this is literally less than a minute.
Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it
Everything's
goes.
blowing
Bitcoin,
up.
right?
Yep. 98999 990.
Somebody's selling 10,000 at 321.
We're gonna run them right over, man. Steam train.
There's literally less than 1,000 orders buying at above 310.
They're talking about Bitcoin right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going back and forth.
It's cents.
Yeah.
It's cents away from hitting 58,000. It's literally like
It's done
cents.
it. It's done it. 58012, 58004. It did it. 58004 again. 5817. It's pushing. It's on the trend line. It looks good.
Alright, I'm going to diamond hand hold Torchlight until tomorrow.
I'm impressed. That's usually not your style, dude.
I know.
I think it's going to go up pre-market. That's why I'm going to sell right before market opens. When
Yeah,
market
cool. Tomorrow's the news. People are gonna FOMO and yep.
I agree with you,
Look at
Tim.
that.
I'm gonna diamond hands until tomorrow with Torchlight as well.
Because it's already up
Look at
$1
it.
more than I bought it almost.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in the money, so I'm excited.
When you day trade, you don't leave profits on the table. You know the weekend's coming up too.
Yeah,
This is true.
I got unsettled funds, so I'm holding for the dividend, dude. I want to see what that dividend's all about.
I think what I'll
1 cent dividend.
I think what I'll do is I'll sell off my 100 shares tomorrow, and then leave my other 27 shares for the dividends because I've been in those longer, and those are only $2.
Yeah, I think splitting stuff is better than chucking it all. Like, I've been learning that with certain stocks. Like, split these friggin' things, dude. Don't chuck all of them.
Yep.
So many different
58040. It's gonna break
Yeah.
58.1. It's trying to go to 58.1, and I think, yeah, 58.50 is gonna come. I mean, it's kissing it basically right now. It's at 58.33. Oh, boom.
Alright, let's say bye to YouTube. I'm going to end the stream now so you guys can talk about anything.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Have a good
Take
night,
care.
guys.
Make some money.
GME to the moon.
That's right.
Oh, I was
profit.
just at Micro Center, and